Hello and welcome to Devil's Eighth Issue Podcast. As usual, I'm your host Fatman T, and with me as forever is the indomitable Mr. Vegas.
Hello.
Sorry for the late delay in the live stream. We've had some issues this week.
Mm-hmm.
Normally this is going to be our gaming stream, but we decided to have a bit of fun today. So we came with something interesting for you people. Now, before we start that, unfortunately, YouTube's changed their policies where you have to wait goddamn 10 minutes before you can show anything.
What?
Yeah, YouTube.
We love this platform so much, but it's our only fucking option, so, we'll just put up with it.
Better than Rumble.
Well, it's this or Twitch, really, and, well...
No, not Twitch. I'm not touching Twitch's policy with a 10-foot barge pole.
I've had my fun with Twitch, thank you very much. I'll stick with YouTube.
Their list of bad words is ridiculous. Anyway.
It really fucking is, I remember when we sat and just read through that shit for a laugh one night. That was great.
Yeah, it's not something we ever do in the stream. I don't even know how much I want to do it, just to show how ridiculous it is. We could never get away with that. At all.
We could get away with showing it, we just wouldn't get away with reading it. You know what I mean? We couldn't say any of the words on the list, but we could bring it up on screen one day, and just, be silent with, some rollover music for a laugh, use it, as the end credits sort of show or something for just a shit post.
I mean, some are ridiculous on their fucking slurs. They're ridiculous. I mean, there's some we can't get over because I have a gear pass at the moment because we have Mr. Vegas on stream.
What?
Right? what was that one? Light and Loafers.
Mm.
That was one of your personal favourites.
Light and Lovers is still one of my favourite ones, that. Because it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense,
It's an image you can't get your... Unless you know what you're thinking of, it's an image you can't get your head, really, is it?
Because it's one of those things, you can kind of piece it together, but you also wish to God you were a fly on the wall when that shit was thought of.
Yeah.
I want the story behind how that shit happened. Who came up with that, and how did that become their go-to? I'm intrigued.
I did some digging into it, actually, and apparently it comes from, the 50s clubs. And it's basically meant what we would call, another slur on here, so trigger warning.
Brace yourselves.
The faggot type. You know, the very effeminate man
Oh,
who's
yeah, like you're,
clingy
yeah.
shit. That's the idea, you know, very prancy in the footwork type stuff. Was the idea behind it.
It's kind of like where you would assume it would be. Like, it does make sense. You can piece it together
Yeah.
of, like, what it actually means, but, like, where does it come from? That's, like, obviously it comes from the club, but who? Who did it?
Right. Easy to.
I want names.
Right.
I want the names. I want who did it.
Have you ever heard of the Handkerchief Code in San Francisco in California?
No.
Oh, you're in for a treat. It's a gay code that still exists this day in them countries, in San Francisco.
Cool.
And it's basically is you have a hanky, right, of various colours, and where you place it, right, determines for other gays what you're into.
Interesting. Okay.
So, for instance, if you put in your back pocket, I think it's like a yellow hanky to show that you're full gay. You put it in your back pocket, it means you're into anal.
Nice.
If you put it into your front trouser pocket, sticking up, it means you swing both ways.
Fair.
Your breast pocket means you're more top and dominant. By standards. Then you've got like the different colour ones dictate what flavour you are. So you've got like the bi one, the full on heavy gay, or the more feminization type ones. It's a very weird. I mean, there's actually a card they give out in San Francisco for when gays go there to learn the gay code for the gay bars.
That's actually pretty neat. Like, I want that.
Hang on,
I want, like, that's almost enough to make me want to go to San Francisco.
hang on.
Emphasis on the word almost.
It was all the shit.
No.
Hang on, let's see if
Oh no, that road is closed. That's a shame.
how do I hanky again? Handkerchief?
Hankerchief.
H-N-K... H-A-N-K... K...
And
K...
ERCHIEF.
Hang on, more at the K here. H-A-N-K...
ER.
E-R...
CH.
C-H...
IEF.
I-E-F...
I think that's how you spell handkerchief. Ah, we weren't far away.
Right, there it is. I don't want for people to see.
That would help. That would help.
There we go.
Green means hustler. I like that.
Yeah,
It's the colour of money. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's the colour of money.
yeah, 6 more rows here.
The fuck does scat mean?
Shit. There you go. That's the full list.
Okay, S&M, anal, oral, scat, hustler, nose. Orange, ooh. I'd probably be an orange, personally. I'd probably be orange.
Anything goes.
Yeah. Like, if you can think about it, I'm willing to perform it.
Yeah. And here's the full one. There you go. And that's
Fucking hell, that, okay.
the colour, and that's where you put it. So left pocket versus right pocket changes what it means.
Christ, that is complicated. What the hell is... You know what? I don't want to know, actually. I don't want to know on second thought.
What's that?
I was going to ask what JO is. I don't want to know, actually.
Oral.
Huh?
Oral.
Surely that would be BJ as opposed to JO.
Remember, this was in the 60s
Ah, okay, fair.
when it first came out. So the left side is you a giver.
The right side is you're the taker.
You're
Yeah.
a receiver, yeah.
That makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah. But look at mustard. Has 8-inch plus.
Once 8-inch plus.
What's a Greek
I
though?
can... Well, Greek's anal.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's Greek style, you know? Traditional doggy style, up the arse, job done.
Ah.
It's the gay equivalent to, like, mission ordinary. You know, like in out, job done. You know, nothing fancy, no theatrics, just in and out, job done.
Yeah.
You know.
Grey's master slave.
Mm-hmm.
Scat is the German for shit. So.
Okay, I see. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Is that why scat music is just so shit?
Basically, yes. Scat is shit.
That would make sense why the music is also shit.
I like olive drab for the military uniform. Has uniform. Wants uniform.
Again, it makes sense.
Yellow, yeah, makes sense. Yellow, golden shower.
I like the orange. I like orange above it. Just anything, nothing. I'm just here as a visitor. I ain't into nothing. I'm not even gay.
No, orange anything. So you give anything. Right is you take anything. I think you have no preference.
Nah, I prefer the idea that like orange on the right hand side is just I'm a visitor. I'm a guest. Like I'm just here with a friend.
I like one. Doing America with Bob Dorman.
Doing America.
This is a newspaper article.
I want that book. I want a book called Doing America by Bob Dorman.
And this was a column featuring updates on various cities of special interest throughout the United States and local conveys in the address book, so that's the club list. Watch for columns in your local gay newspaper or magazine. They existed, actually.
Yeah.
So that's
they were the thing in the States.
Yeah, so that's a simplified version. Because, yellows is there.
Yeah.
Red's a new one, though. 15. That's on the original.
Yeah, and olive drab appears to be gone.
Yeah. And you got light blue and dark blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one use. The hanky code.
The hanky code. That's why it's called Hanky Panky.
Yeah.
That makes sense now.
Oh, I went to the films as well, hang on. In the film Cruising, Detective Steve Burns, Al Pacino, goes to the store and has a hanky code explained to him by hanky salesman Howard Booth.
I want to watch that. I want to see a fucking Powers Booth explain the hanky code to Al Pacino. That sounds like a hilarious fucking scene.
In the early 1980s, Judas Priest frontman Bob Hammond made the handkerchief code part of his stage costume in the music video, heading out on the highway. Halford has been seen wearing a red handkerchief in his left pocket. So
you gotta be careful though, because a blue flag hanging out of the back left pocket, that could mean that they're into anal/oral, but it also might mean they're a crip. You gotta kind of watch that.
Yeah. There's a picture of the handkerchief code. Yeah. Even though they're not handkerchiefs, they're fucking bandanas.
It's close enough.
Tale drawn from the Larry Townsend, the Leatherman's Handbook 2. There's 2 editions of it. 1983 and 1972. Oh, it's a Yelly chart. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Founded, Abusa's founder in San Francisco. I thought that's where it came from.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you going to adopt the handkerchief code?
No. I don't go to enough gay bars for it to matter.
Have you noticed though? I've just realised, yeah. Right, the colours of the LGBTQ flag.
Yeah. They're all present.
You turn your flag into basically a gay buffet.
I mean, there's a couple of new additions that aren't in the original flag, but still.
It's well.
You know, I'm pretty sure black's not in there. Well, I mean, it is nowadays, but still. Grey's not in there originally, or at all, actually. I don't even think in the new one Grey's present. I could be wrong, it's been a while, but still.
Black triangle, apparently. Oh, hang on, why are they for Nazis? What? Inverted triangle was a identification badge used in the Nazi concentration camps to mark prisoners into asocial or Work shy. Work shy.
Wikipedia. Wikipedia, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you know, apparently you've adopted a black triangle, and it's a Nazi symbol for being an arsehole.
The black triangle is actually in there as well, yeah. But I don't think it's that black triangle. Oh, that's fucking beautiful.
Oh God!
Nazi! What is it with this and the Nazis? What the fuck? What is it with us and Nazi things? What the hell?
That's the bad guys who won the concentration camps. Fucking hell!
Bro, hover over lambda. I need to know if the scientific code also came from the Nazis. Like, I need to know. Like, did the Nazis invent the lambda symbol?
Lambda is the 11th letter of the Greek alphabet representing... No.
Oh, what about Labrus? The fuck's Labrus?
An axe.
Yeah, great what was called. Abriers. Okay, so two out of 4 ain't bad.
Well, it explains axe wound, doesn't it?
I mean, it does. Yeah, no, 2 out of 4 ain't bad.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on, this.
Oh, God.
Leather pride flag.
Leather? There's a lever for... What the fuck's the lever pride flag for?
It's
in leather and lace. No, never mind. Sorry, my brain was behind. I'm with it.
And this bay one.
Hang on, I'm checking the thing. Hang on. There we go. Where's Bear? I was not paying attention.
Bay.
Yeah.
Intersects. This is a circle.
Enters.
I'm just a hole. Enjoy.
Intersects 95. Don't mind me. I'm just having a moment. Just.
What, at your community?
No, my brain was just like intersects. Like, imagine if that, but like it's an interstate. Just.
Yeah. Well, let's do the bisexual one.
Just intersects.
Wow, 3 colours.
Ours is so fucking great. It was just pink, blue, and purple. I knew I said orange. Pink, blue, and purple. It's really shit, but it does. It's fine.
Yeah, the transgender one.
Yeah, see, the transgenders have a really pretty flag. Like, I really like the transgender flag.
The problem
really
with transgender
nice.
one is, I can always point out, is the issue with that one. It is very close to the MAC flag.
It is very, very close, yes. But it's also really pretty. Like, the colours go so nicely. It's a great colour coordination, and you compare it to the bisexual flag.
Lesbians don't have a flag, apparently.
I know, they just have a lot of flags.
And pansexuals just the same as
and
yours.
again, see, the pansexual one, really nice colour coordination, right? The transgender flag, really nice colour coordination. The bisexual flag, weird. Like we have the points for like the meaning behind the colours. Like,
yeah.
You know, you look at the flag, you can put 2 and 2 together. You can figure it out. But the colour coordination is so shit. Like, they're just not nice colours. They don't blend nicely. You know, whereas transgender and the pansexuals, they got pastel on the go. It looks really pretty. You know, it's really neat. And then you got the bi's colours, and it's just dark and bleh. You know, you couldn't paint a room that colour. You know.
Well, let's move on to now. I think after 10 minutes on the handkerchief code.
Yeah, last I checked, we were at 16 minutes, which was about 2 minutes ago. I'm just gonna check now. Yeah, we're about to hit 19 minutes. So yes.
Right. I'm bringing up this now because, yes, I know people are sensitive over the issue because of the recent mass shootings and that, but this annoyed the shit out of me.
Actually, speaking of mass shootings, right, real quick while you pull up the video, right?
Yeah.
I did something today and it vaguely relates to the subject, actually. So, I can hear the people at home already getting terrified.
Yeah.
I can also hear Alfie getting terrified of this subject. Don't worry, Alfie, I've not committed a crime yet, buddy.
No, he wants to open the door for him.
Yeah, go let the dog out and...
Ow! Bastard!
Oh, he's walked into something. There'll be a chair there, Fat Man T. Watch out for that. There's a chair. Watch your kneecaps on the chair. Don't want to fucking break your legs on it. Careful. Let me get back. While I wait, got a new vape recently. It's honey apple flavour for the people at home. Made by Alpha. It was like a Christmas run they were doing. A friend of mine bought it, didn't want it anymore, gave it to me. So it's quite tasty. It's an acquired taste. So anyone at home looking for a new flavour?
What was that flavour again?
Weird. Honey apple.
That's quite nice, actually.
It's really tasty. It was like a friend of mine got it for Christmas for himself, and then didn't like it and put it in a drawer for like 6 months. So when I was around visiting them earlier this week, I got it for free off them. So
it's nice and steeped then.
No, I just like 2 draws and went, nah, I don't like that flavour, and it sat in a drawer for like a couple months.
No, steeping refers to age and vape juice. And so the flavours mixed.
Well then, yeah, probably, but even still, like it's quite nice. I think even without the steeping, it'd be quite nice. But yeah,
my favourite is either green apple or sour apple. It's one of my favourites.
See, my favourite's the pink lemonade one. Like that's pretty much my go-to. I find that really quite pleasant, but like I'm not going to turn down a free vape. Like it's free.
Mine used to be grape ice. Movie's my favourite.
That's no. My original favourite before I discovered pink lemonade was mango. Mango flavoured vapes were my shit for a while. And then I discovered pink lemonade, and oh.
My mum loved mango flavoured vape, but mine was either grape ice is what I started off on.
No, to be fair, the grape ice is quite nice.
Or tune flavour.
I don't think I've tried that one yet.
It's lovely.
I quite like the Tutti Frutti one actually. That's quite nice.
I mean, 9% of the world who goes to vape starts on that fucking Heisenberg just because of fucking Breaking Bad. You know, shit.
It's so bad. Anyway, back to what I was gonna say before you went away to let the dog out.
Yeah.
So I was on Netflix today. Right? I booted up Netflix, right? Because before I was on Netflix, right, earlier on this morning, I was sat on YouTube, right, and I was doing what one normally does on YouTube. I was watching YouTube-related content, right? And I ended up watching like this little 30-second clip of a film, right? And it looked quite interesting, so I googled the film, right? This film is called 22 July, right? The number 22 and then the month July. So I googled it, right? And it was on Netflix. So I was like, fuck it, it looks pretty decent. It's like, I think it's like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 hours, or something like that. Like, it's a normal life kind of a film. Fuck it. I'll stick it on, give it a watch, kill a couple hour, why not, right? So, sticks it on, right? Watch the whole bloody movie. Really fucking good. And I very much recommend it. It's about the mass shooting that happened in Norway back in 2011 at a political camp for like young adults and teenagers. Yeah. It's a really bloody interesting movie. Like, it's quite good.
Mm. Huh. I tell you what actually I was surprised at when I watched one of my sisters. Mm-hmm. Was they've got actually Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Monster Hunter's on Netflix now, yeah. I
actually watched it, to be honest.
Is that any good?
It actually wasn't too bad. What they'd done was they took the concept of Monster Hunter, but unlike with Resident Evil, where they tried to say, "Oh, we're following the game arc," and then completely befucked it.
Yeah.
Right. What they'd done was say, "No, we're using the concept of the Monster Hunter universe, but we're going to send Marines over there instead."
Yeah, like make it like its own separate side story within the universe, kind of an idea. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they've done. Where Resident Evil balls up massively when they tried it. Same with Halo.
Yeah, so if I'm going into it as someone who's played a couple hours of Monster Hunter World, am I going to enjoy it, or like as someone who doesn't really get the lore behind Monster Hunter? Yeah. Do I need to know the lore, or is it still just going to be fun?
No, just think of it as a decent monster movie.
Cool. Alright, I'm guessing it's basically The Witcher, but on a bigger scale in terms of the monsters.
No, nothing like The Witcher. Actually.
I would assume it'd be similar. It's a cunt stabbing monsters to death. Surely...
No. Completely different. Okay. Basic concept of this one is... You start off a ship sent towards Dark Tower, gets crashed into by monsters, and one of the criminals gets flinged off. Cutscene to...
right, okay, yeah.
Cutscene to, I believe it's Afghanistan, with a military ranger unit on a rescue mission.
Right.
It's got that lass who played Alice from Resident Evil in it. She's the main character in this one.
Okay, yeah. Like in the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, okay, yeah.
Right, so they're travelling through, looking for this monster unit, get hit by an electrical storm, and picked up and thrown into the monster world.
Okay, that sounds pretty cool, actually.
Right, immediately, 90% of her team gets wiped out apart from her.
Yeah.
Then the next third of the movie is her and the guy who got flung off, who can't speak a word of English, so they're trying to communicate, trying to figure out a way to get to the tower themselves.
Fair. Yeah.
Then they beat the monsters hunting them, get to a jungle where they meet up with the original crew of the boat, who turns out that one guy can't speak English. And they're off to try and shut the tower down to stop the portal between Earth and the monster world from being open and closing.
Fair.
Cutscene to fighting a dragon.
Yeah.
Then she gets stuck back to Earth. Dragon follows her. The army gets annihilated by this dragon. They eventually kill the dragon, and then she decides to go back to the world, the monster world, to keep fighting the monsters to try and close the tower down.
Fair.
That's a very basic view of it, but it's...
That sounds pretty good, actually.
The pacing of the movie, the beginning of it starts off quite actiony. A lot of death scenes, a lot of monsters. Tails off towards the middle, where still some good martial arts fights going on, but it's more like story setting than a good action scene at the end to finish it off. Then
see, that's how I like my movies to be. Is like I need it to catch me at the start, and then for the mid to be shit, and then the end to pick back up.
Yeah,
because like the middle of the films were like I'm in now, so I'm gonna sit through the bullshit. Whereas if the bullshit's early, you've not caught me yet, I'm not gonna put up with this.
Well, the middle part's about her current context of where she are, and then trying to figure out how to work with this guy who can't speak a word of English.
Yeah.
I mean,
again, like it makes sense. It's a good way to do it, you know. Like,
I mean, you recognise some of the monsters, some of the weapons from the game.
I fucking doubt it.
You probably wouldn't, but anyone who's familiar with the game would recognise them.
Like, I'd probably recognise like the big fuck off sword and like the instrument.
The big fuck off sword with bone teeth. That's in there, as well as the crossbow grappling hooks that are attached to the arm.
I kind of vaguely remember that. I don't remember unlocking it, but I remember seeing a player have it when I played.
It's a common quick get you get in the early game.
Yeah, I didn't get very far in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I spent most of my time just fishing.
If you ever played the demo, you would have seen it.
I didn't play the demo. I just bought Monster Hunter World because a couple of my other friends had it, and I was like, "Oh, I'll buy it. Fuck it, we'll play that one night." And then we played it twice, and then I never touched it again.
I've been thinking about buying it, but I don't mind the concept of the game. But if all I'm doing is hunting monsters and nothing else to the story, then no, it's not going to hold me interest very long.
I mean, there is actually like the story is decent. Like I was actually quite enjoying the story to the game. I just didn't really have the time to sink into it. Like personally, like I was kind of busy at the time. It was like a once a week kind of a deal for me.
Yeah, a lot of people think like 500-600 hours into the game.
Yeah, like I think I've got like 10 hours or so in it. Like,
I mean that's pushing ESO level territory for a game.
Yeah,
not online. Anyway, back.
I mean, that's the thing. Monster Hunter World is online. To be fair, like
it is now. Yeah,
basically an MMO.
Maybe my interest getting into it. I'll have a look at it one day. If it comes up with a sale.
Yeah, like it's one of those games where like you have to be going in with the intention of playing the shit out of it. If you're going in like to try it, it's not worth it. Whereas if you're going in to like lose time to it, it's worth it.
I might do. I might run out of anything else to play. And it's done cheap in the sale.
Yeah, so yeah, that movie I was on about earlier, 22 July, really good movie. Fully recommend it. I'll probably check out Monster Hunter World later on, probably tomorrow after work. Actually, I might watch it.
I wouldn't say it's like it's not a great blockbuster movie, you know, but it's a good one to waste away an hour and a half.
Yeah.
On you won't you won't come away disappointed, shall we say? But it's not going to be life-changing film.
Yeah, like I'll give it a watch.
Back to the topic I was going to talk about before we move on to our main.
Yeah.
Yeah, mass shootings have happened, and Congress, as usual in America, has shit the pants.
Yeah.
Over it. Right, now this particular... hang on, wrong one. This one I want. This one. Yeah, this particular representative, I'm sure you can now see him, Mr. Vegas.
I can, yes.
And he's plaid
his face.
Suit.
Yeah, which is, if you ask me, a crime against just everything.
And
like that is
the thousands of fucking charity bands.
Yeah, it's just.
He's from Florida, so
That explains it.
Right, now this is a thing he had 2 days ago on Friday. I saw it this morning, and it pissed me off.
Understandable.
Right, I'm going to play the video first, and I'll tell you why it pissed me off.
You know why you don't hunt with an AR-15 with a deer?
Hang on.
Because there's no...
Restart it.
Freaking cow! AR-15s, you know seen what those bullets do to children? You know why you don't hunt with an AR-15 with a deer? Because there's nothing left. And there's nothing left of these kids when people go into school and murder them while they're trying to read. You guys are worried about banning books. Dead kids can't read. AR-15s, you know seen what those bullets do to children?
Now, there's two things about this.
I partially agree with him, but, like, we'll get into that.
Well, there's two things. Buying the books, that reminds you of when the band fucking assassinate a classroom from the bookshelves because they're scared the kids go assassinate the teachers.
Yeah.
Which is, anyone's ever read the books or seen the show, no, this is only bollocks. It's quite a heartwarming show.
Yeah, and, like, I think that's the only point he makes that you and I can agree with him on. We're like, yeah, banning books is a fucking waste of time.
Some books mean Lolita should be banned. I believe.
No, that's well. Like if you're gonna ban books, ban sensible books.
Yep.
Like ban Mein Kampf.
No,
Mein Kampf is not banned. I can still buy Mein Kampf online. Like I can go to Amazon and buy that shit for $10. Not going to, but I can.
Mein Kampf's not that bad of a book, to be honest.
Yeah, but given it was written by a fucking Nazi and is about hating the Jews, it kind of makes sense you'd ban that one.
Actually, it has nothing about the Jews in the book, to be honest.
Still. My point stands, right? It was written by Hitler. It basically inspired Hitler to do his thing. It was halfway to be in his manifesto. It would make sense to ban that shit.
Right. The reason it's no stage sprint, the reason why I wouldn't ban Mein Kampf is because 2 years ago, University of California did an experiment with feminism. Right? Is where they took the book Mein Kampf and replaced every word that, just Jews, replaced every word that mentioned Jews or ethnic colours, that type of stuff, and replaced with the word man.
Yes.
Then sent that entire thing off to a feminist paper reviewers who thought it was one of the most innovative things I've ever read.
Yeah.
It just shows the level of degeneracy in feminism and why it's cancer. Like
for purposes like that, like for scientific purposes, then yeah, you should be able to get your hands on like anything realistically, you know? Like Mein Kampf, to me, it should be treated the same as plutonium is treated. If you're like a science person or like an English major or something, then yeah, you can get your hands on it.
Yeah.
You know? But if you're just like an idiot, you know, that lives in fucking like Gout Hall or some shit, you should be able to just buy it on Amazon for $10.
Was that book Lolita I told you about?
Yeah, like shit like that. Yeah, shit like that. I don't give a fuck if it's classic literature, right? Yeah, shit to fuck. You know?
What's funny about that's written by a Russian who lived in England.
That makes sense. If you've read the book, you'd know what I mean.
Well, I saw the film once when I was younger.
I meant for the audience at home, if they'd read the book or seen the movie, they'd know what I fucking mean when I say that makes sense.
It's about a map. Well, it's about a map who willingly let himself be seduced by his own daughter.
Yeah.
In a sense.
And like that shit's available in school libraries, just for the record.
And available on Amazon for less than £10.
Yeah.
And unlike Dr. Seuss and fucking Roald Dahl, they have not edited this to be more sensitive to your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, some of the scenes, because I remember seeing the original film, which came out in 1997, one of the adaptations. Does that sink into you, people?
Yeah.
Right? The way the book describes the acts that the father and daughter get up to will make people read 50 Shades of Grey blush.
And that is quite the achievement to get. Like, oh my, I don't think I've ever told you this story, Fat Man T. Like, this is quite the fucking story about 50 Shades of Grey. Actually, no, right? Like about people who read 50 Shades of Grey, right? That's what brought this story back into my head, right? Because I fucking forgot about this for a while, right? I have a theory when it comes to people that read 50 Shades of Grey, right? And a theory about the book itself, right?
The book's crap.
My theory is that 50 Shades of Grey and other books along those lines slowly disable the part of your brain that, like, stops bad decision making from occurring, right? Not a bit of your brain that says, don't do that, that's a fucking stupid idea. I think books like that, like 50 Shades of Grey, turn that up. And it's because of one particular instance that I witnessed personally occur. Right? Sure as I'm sat here telling you this story, Fat Man T, this shit fucking happened, right? So let me paint the picture for you, right? I was in Glasgow one day, right? And I was on a bus. I was leaving Glasgow, right? Because Glasgow was it was like a stopping point between where I live and where I was going, right? I had to change buses in Glasgow. So I was on the bus, leaving Glasgow to go through to a nearby city. I think I was either heading to Motherwell or Hamilton. I can't remember. Both places would have gotten me to where I was going, so it doesn't matter. But I was heading towards one of the two, right? And no, I don't get stabbed in Glasgow because I know how to navigate Glasgow correctly.
Do not walk down any dark streets.
Pretty much, like that as well. Walk like you're from the place, you know. Walk with some confidence, like you're supposed to be here, and you're not going to get stabbed
and carry
or questioned.
A sword.
Well, even then, like just walk like you're a resident. Like walk around like you live here, and like you'll be fine.
I don't think Brosnan said it wouldn't do any harm though.
Yeah, but anyway, so I was on the bus, right? On the bus, I'm leaving the city, right? On my way to the other city, right? On the bus, right? A little single decker kind of a bus, right? Just a one floor, right? I'm sitting like middle of the bus, right? Up at the front of the bus, right, where the seating ends, pretty much, right, on the left-hand side. If you're familiar with stagecoach buses, you know what seat I'm talking about, right? Them two front seats, right? There's a woman sat, right at the window, right, pretty much, right? She's maybe, I don't know, 30, 40-ish years old, give or take. That kind of a region, right? Long blonde hair, right? Little fucking summer dress, right? She looked pretty, you know. I'll say it. She looked rather pretty, right? She was evidently she was reading something, right? Now I'm sat behind her. I couldn't see what she was reading, but she was reading something, right? A couple of minutes go by, right? Bus pulls up to a bus stop, right? A little old lady gets on the bus, right? Approaches the wee woman, is like, you know, oh, can I sit down next to you, that love? And
no.
The woman, bless her soul, she's like, of course, you know, take a seat, you know, like, you know, like, and she's, you know, she says right off the bat, you know, I'm reading a book though, but so like, I won't be up for conversation much, but like, yeah, you can sit next to me, it's fine, right? I'm like, good on you, lass, that's quite nice of you, right? Then the wee old woman asks the same question I've been thinking the entire fucking bus ride. What book are you reading, love? Right? Sure as I'm sat here, ladies and gentlemen, right, this is what took place, right? The wee woman, aged about 30, holds the book up, right? So the cover of the book is on full display to everyone to prove she's not talking out of her arse. He goes, oh, it's that new 50 Shades of Grey, and then goes right back to reading. As if that's a perfectly normal book to be reading on public fucking transport.
Well, it is. It's not. If anyone's ever read the damn book,
it's softcore porn.
It's not even softcore porn. It's bullshit, to be honest.
Like if I was sat on a bus watching a softcore porno on my phone, I think I'd be asked to debus.
The problem with 50 Shades of Grey, right, and I'll say this because my sister's read them, right, it's one of those things. The BDSM community and the SM community hate the book. They hate it with a passion.
Oh, I know, because it's shit. Like, the BDSM in it is like, it's tip of the iceberg, just silly play. Like, it ain't even fucking serious.
It's also wrong in how the community works. I mean, BDSM community, although people say, it's very brutal, there's one guy basically just sodomizing someone else throughout the entire of the session. Pretty much true. But the respect and control is there all the time. The person getting whipped, beat, or tied up in weird places has control over what's happening to them at all times.
Yeah.
If they say stop, it stops. You know? Whereas with the 50 Shades of Grey series, didn't explain that aspect. It basically just showed an abuser picking up some poor innocent woman who thought, this is love, and proceeded to beat the crap out of her. For intents and purposes.
Like, it's honestly more of a domestic abuse book than it is a porno book, but like, even still, it's not really a normal book to read in public. No,
the problem is though, if anyone's ever gone to an airport or like long haul bus station, right, trashy, half pornographic romance novels for women are there for £1 a book.
See, this is the thing. If I was in an airport or I was on an aeroplane, I could understand, right? Like, I could get it. It's a long flight, fair.
Yeah.
If you're on a 1 hour fucking bus from Glasgow to Motherwell, like, bring any other book. Better yet, just bring your fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like, be normal.
Well, it reminds me of a guy, a story I heard. It was from another podcast. And he's on a short-haul plane, 2-hour flight. He was sitting up front, and there was a guy in the row from him, pretty much across from the stewardess. And he had an iPad, and he was reading like a book on his iPad.
Real quick, folks at home, we will get back to the original point. We're just
ADHD.
Just ride the wave, right? We'll get back to our
so
points.
this guy's reading this book, and he's looking at me show and reading with him. Because like, what's he reading? What turned out to be this guy was reading was pretty much a hardcore book version of incest porn.
Nice.
Now, the guy had the letters so big, because it was like, the guy was in his 60s. So the font was so big that anyone with an eye could clearly visibly see what was on this fucking iPad as he was reading it. You know, it's like, what the fuck are you reading and why? Just watch a video on the plane, it'd be less awkward.
See, but that I'm okay with because it's an airplane, right? And an air flight, it's stressful. You know, you're in the sky, you could fall off the sky any minute. I get it. You know, and that shit can take like 6 hours. So like, fair enough. You know, do you. You know, and there's a big fuck off seat. You know, between me and you. You know, I'm just staring at the back of your head with a little screen where your head should be, watching something or playing a game, right? I don't need, like, I can't see what you're up to. It's fine.
Yeah, but
on a fucking bus.
Yeah, but in the same context, though, right? You wouldn't pull out a hentai on a friggin' plane.
Oh no, I fucking would. I'd just wear headphones and have it on my phone.
No, I mean the doji, the actual comic strips.
Yeah, like I said, I'd just do it on my phone though, with like headphones in, so I could listen to music while I'm at it. Because two birds, one stone.
And a blanket on the top of you.
Nah, just on my phone. Just.
This is a
context. I also do my usual when I'm on a plane. Like, not that that's a common occurrence, but when I'm on a plane, like, leave like my right ear uncovered by the headphones, and that's like if the wee lady with the drinks table, or the wee fella, the wee person with the drinks table comes along, you know, they don't have to like tap me on the shoulder because I don't like that shit on an airplane. Like, don't fucking touch me. Like, we're in the sky. I'm paranoid about that shit. Don't fucking touch me. You'll make me worse.
And you shag them both.
It's like I'll leave. No, it's like I'll leave like one ear uncovered, so you just go hi, and I can hear you and go hello. What's up? You know, would you like a drink? Pepsi, please. But we don't have Pepsi. We sold all the Pepsi. Whore. Coca-Cola. We've none of that either. Fuck me. Iron Brew. What's that? Jesus Christ! It's an American airline. Like, you're fucking lemonade. We've got lemonade, so give me lemonade then. Like, fuck.
American lemonade, no fizz, it's just bitter as shit.
Yeah, but like, I'm on an airplane, I'm stressed, I'm dehydrated, liquid is liquid. I'll take what I can get.
But anyway, right, get back to our main topic here. Right, the main thing that pisses me off about this is as most Americans in Congress seem to do, is badmouth the AR-15.
Yeah.
Right, the assault rifle, it's a full auto semi-assault rifle, is the usual bullshit.
And it fires 5.56, if I remember correctly.
5.56 NATOs, yes. The standard round for most rifles these days. Most combat rifles, shall we say. It's readily available, it's cheap ammunition, right? And it's not that powerful.
It's really not.
Right? If you're going to compare power to power, a 45 handgun would probably do more damage to the human body.
It would.
Than the AR-15.
Easily.
Right.
That as well, like, even if we're just talking 5.56 like ammo racking weaponry, the AR-15 ain't shit. Like, it's weak as fuck.
But the AR-15, I mean, what people whinge about is they see the movies where they Marines carrying around something looks like an AR-15, mowing down people, and they call it a military assault rifle. The point is, those that showed in the movies and the army actually uses in America is the M4 platform.
Yes.
Which is a full
infinitely more powerful.
Yeah, it's a full auto rifle with AR-15 or the Armalite 15 type is a semi-automatic rifle.
Yes.
Now, for you at home who don't understand the difference is nearly all weapons sold, guns variety these days, are semi-auto.
Yeah.
All handguns are. Even revolvers are technically semi-auto. What semi-auto refers to
ever
is...
since the double action, to be fair with you, double action is technically semi-auto.
All semi-auto refers to is you pull the trigger once, one bullet fires out the chamber. That's it.
Yeah.
Nearly every rifle sold, unless specifically a bolt action, is a semi-auto rifle.
Yeah.
Right?
Whereas full auto, which you pull the trigger and it'll just go. It just keeps firing until it runs out or you let go.
Yeah, full
and
auto.
Burst fire is self-explanatory. You pull the trigger and it goes bap, 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 and then stops.
Yeah. Now, this is where it gets me most annoyed. The difference between the AR-15 and hunting rifles is a full-on run stock, long stock, so your hand is level with your shoulder, versus a pistol grip for easy control. Right? Now, bear in mind, the weapons are built for different things. AR-15 is built for home defense, for people who aren't seasoned enough with rifles or handguns to be able to defend themselves.
Yeah.
It's an easy platform, you pick it up, shoulder it, and it's easy to work with. An amateur could learn to use it in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Compared to handguns or long rifles, which takes some more skill to use because of recoil and that type of thing. Now, here's the interesting part. The standard hunting rifle, right, uses a bullet 3 times, nearly double the size of the AR-15.
Yes.
In fact, hang on, there's another short here which explains it.
Why you don't hunt with an AR-15 with a deer? Because there's nothing left.
So this is 5.56. This is what most ARs are chambered in. These two are 350 Legend. That's what my AR-15 is chambered in.
Yeah, that's 5.56 round. That's a standard round available anywhere. That's what most of AR-15s you buy at your sporting shops or other places are chambered in that, including the military variety, are chambered in 5.56.
That's what you're gonna get with your assault rifle.
Yeah, that's what the M4 is chambered in, and that's what a lot of firearms around the world, including the G36, the AUG, the I think the SC-80 is still chambered in 7.2s.
I think that's still 7.62. I'm pretty sure there's some models of the AK that come with 5.56 now as well.
AK-47. No, the Russian variety still uses 7.2s. But the
That's still 7.2s?
Yeah.
Huh.
But the AM varieties, which is technically an AK just built in Hungary,
Yeah,
they all changed. The 74 model upwards, they're all chambered in 5.56.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why is 5.56 is light ammo, and you want a weaker round for what you do. Because the police use them for some reason is, if you used a standard rifle, like a 7.2, that bullet's going to go through your target, out that target, into the target behind them, and possibly another 3 people afterwards. A 5.56 won't do that. It'll hit the target, use 90% of its energy, it might come out the back, but it's not going to travel a half mile down the street and still kill Bodybuild riding his bicycle.
Yeah, it's going to get the target in maybe the wall behind him, and that's about it.
That's about it. Now the other 2 rounds, 35 Legends, those are hunting rounds. That's a standard hunting round that people use to hunt since the 1950s.
Yeah.
Right? Say the size difference between them. Right? That round, the 350 Legend, would go through a person, out the back of the person, and carry him for about a mile, and still take someone's head clean off.
Yeah. Easily.
Very easily. And just for you most body armor grade 4 rated, right, which is about what police use, are designed to stop 5.56. They would not, the body armor police use would have no hope in hell's chance of stopping a 350 Legend.
Yeah.
It'll go right through and out the other side. No questions asked. Right? Now, keep going because he brings up some other bullets.
For deer hunting, mind you. This is 270. So if there's not much of a deer left after this guy, why did a lot...
Yeah, that's a 270.
Which again, you can use against a deer.
Yep, that's actually a standard deer round. These are slightly more modern varieties. That has been in existence since the 40s. That one.
Yep, I've fired the 270 as well, for the record, and it is a fucking beautiful bullet. And the guns that used them, beautiful little sound that comes out of them too.
Yeah, you're talking like the W700, the AWACS 5.56, the British P14, I think, still uses that round.
I think the P14 still runs it.
Or did they switch out to 7.2s?
They may have swapped to 7.22 in like the 2000s, I think.
Yeah.
I know you can still get them that fire 270, so.
Right. So like it says, contact guy, use that, the D is gone.
Yeah.
That really
and
little
it's
bullet.
not.
It's not. So what the fuck's that going to do to it?
Yeah.
That's red mist, apparently.
Because that's the thing as well, is like fucking a lot of mainly people that don't understand firearms seem to have this really stupid idea that the gun is what decides what's going to be left of the animal.
No, the gun's there to give you aim, that's it.
Yeah, because that's the thing, the gun isn't what hits the fucking animal, it's the bullet. Doesn't matter what gun you're using, it doesn't matter if it's full auto, semi-auto, etc, etc.
Yeah.
The same amount of deer's going to be there as if you're using any other weapon. It's about the bullet coming out with it.
Now, also, what you note is these are copper shielded lead rounds, so the hit goes flat. Right? Military rifles use what's called copper-headed steel jackets.
Yep, or full metal jackets.
Yeah, which are armor-piercing rounds, which are hardened tips designed to go through body armor.
Yeah.
You would not be able to buy one of those unless you make your bullets yourself at your standard gun store.
Yes.
You would have to have a reason to buy a full metal jacket, and the police will ask questions. Why are you buying FMJs?
And you better have a damn good reason for buying FMJs.
Only good reason you have for FMJ is bear hunting, boar hunting, or maybe moose hunting.
You could probably get away with it with moose, actually. Like moose are a cunt to get a bullet through, so yeah.
Yeah, and anyone wondered why a large round for deer is to kill a deer you have to hit in the heart.
The more bullet you have, the more chance you're going to hit the heart.
And hit the heart cleanly.
Yes.
Right? Now, rifle rounds are not designed to rip and tear. Because I guarantee you what he's thinking of is he's thinking of the movies where the fire's shot in and you see a gaping hole appear in the chest.
Yeah, you've got like a tiny entry wound and a big fucking blast out the spine.
Even with 5, you don't. Even with 5 or 6, you don't. A 5 or 6 round will go through and out the other side in a clean, straight line.
Yeah, like the exit wound is still going to be bigger than the entry wound, but that's just science.
Not by massive.
But it's not like in the movies where like you've got a tiny pinprick in the chest and a fucking crater in your spine.
Yeah.
Like
now those shots.
That's not how bullets work.
Now those shots are actually done by a round called a 350 Special.
Yeah.
Which was used in police service revolvers. Now those little darlings
are fucking beautiful, for the record.
Are low powered, so they don't travel very far. But when they hit the body, the lead round flattens out into a disc. So you start off with a 35 caliber round, relatively about half size that one, roughly, maybe about
that.
Fat head, barrel head. And by the time it hits the body and flattens out, you then have a disc about 3 inches wide.
Yeah.
So imagine the damage that's going to do to a body compared to a needle.
And that disc is still travelling at about roughly the same speed it did when it hit you in the first place to get through you.
Yeah. Also, you got hollow points which do the same job, which really mess up the body.
Yeah, because the whole point of the hollow point, if I remember it correctly, is the point is hollow so that it shatters on impact.
It spreads out. It
basically goes through you and just kind of fucking detonates so far as a bunch of shrapnel.
No, you're thinking the shred round.
Am I thinking of the shredder?
Yeah, which is tungsten iron shards basically compressed into a bullet head and then loaded in a capsule to rip through. The hollow point flattens out into a larger disc to do as much damage on the way through as it can do. And those are generally aimed at like 45s or 44s.
Which, like, either way, it's overkill. But, like... Right. I guess
a lot of our grandfathers use a 270 or 30-06 or 308.
Yeah, 30-06.
30-06. Supersonic rounds, we've had them since the Second World War. Their most popular usage would be in the M1 Garand or the Bar assault rifle from World War II, both stunning weapons.
M1 Garand, Bar 2, and the Royal Enfield 308, which is out.
You're right, the Enfield as well. I forgot about the Enfield.
Everyone's chambered 308, which is a round you can still buy. Now that round, to give you an idea, right? Only thing powerful in that round is a 50 caliber anti-material rifle.
And even then, an argument can be made
that the Enfield's better. A lot of people love the Enfield. It's still used.
Fuck the Enfield, the Garand. Like, the Garand is the ultimate fucking 30-06 firer. Let's be honest, that ping is the fucking best thing in the world.
The Garand was actually a worse version of the 306, 308. So
yeah, but it became infinitely better with the ping noise. It made the ping noise, and it made up for the, like, slightly less amount of oomph behind it.
Now, both the Enfield and the Garand are still made to this day. Mm-hmm. They're wood-stocked, long rifles, and are infinitely more powerful than the AR-15 by a ballistic mile.
And they are beautiful.
Plus, a 308, you fire a shot from 308 and kill a target 5 miles away.
Yes, easily.
Easily take its head off. In fact, they've been used as sniper rifles since World War II and up to the modern era.
Yes, like both the Enfield and the M1 Garand, you slap a scope on that son of a bitch, you have a sniper rifle.
A damn accurate one as well.
Yeah.
Very few modern rifles.
The bullet travels that fast in a 30-06 rifle that, like...
Yeah.
Unlike most sniper rifles at the time, it's not got time for the wind to affect it, really. It's going in a straight fucking line.
It's a long distance.
It don't matter.
A 100-yard shot from a 308 hits its target, no matter what.
Yeah. You could be in a fucking hurricane and that shit's still gonna hit clean and true. Like, it's beautiful.
Plus, wait, they say most body armors, you need military-grade body armor to stop a 308 round.
Yeah, and even then, you got no guarantees. Like, that bitch is supersonic. Like, that motherfucker breaks the damn sound barrier on the way to you.
Yeah, it's one of the few supersonic rifles in existence.
Yeah.
There's some others that's chambered in similar-sized rounds, modern rifles, but the 308 round is a supersonic round. So you got the 30-06, 308, and the 50 are the supersonic rounds you have. Right? So, I'm sorry, Mr. Florida Man. Right? A 308, if the child's hit by 308, it is red mist.
That as well, right? And it's even further proves the point here. You can use 30-06s and 308s to hunt deer. I've seen it done. There's still plenty of deer left.
Oh yeah, because still, again, it's a through-and-through shot.
Yeah, it goes clean through, nice small entry wound, nice small exit wound, clean through, job done, easy peasy, home in time for breakfast.
They say the rounds designed to be piercing rounds, to pierce through the armour, out of the body, and the idea is to hit a vital organ.
Yeah.
Right? Most rifle rounds, if you get hit by one, it's a through and through, and unless you hit a vital organ or artery,
fine.
Odds are a surgeon can stitch you up no problem.
Yeah, like it's gonna hurt like a bitch, but you'll be fine.
Now,
worst, you might walk away crippled, but like you'll be fine.
Yeah, if you hit a bone, shatter your bone, you'll be fucked a bit. But for the most part, they're designed to go through and through. Because here's a big hint for people who watch movies: snipers don't kill their targets unless they've specifically got a kill order. On a battlefield, a sniper's job is to wound a man. That way, you take 3 people off the battlefield, 2 to carry the pool bugger back to base for treatment.
Yeah. That as well, right? If you're doing a sniping job, right? You got a fucking say like you're on the back lines, right? You're a sniper, you're up in a building, right? Paint the picture with me here, right? You're in a building, right? You and your spotters up at the top floor, right? You're watching battle unfold, right? You got one guy, right? He keeps poking his head out of cover every 15 seconds, right? To take shots at your comrades, right? But 10 meters to his left, you've got a little cluster of folk. Right? Say 5 enemies clustered together over there, right? Your comrades don't know about them. You wound the guy that keeps poking his head out every 15 or so seconds. Shoot him in the leg, take him down. Not only is someone going to rush over to give him a hand, probably to drag him into cover while they can get a medical on hand. To do that, if you hit him in the right fucking leg, hit him in the if he's poking out on his right, hit him in the left leg, he's going to fall out off cover entirely. Person that's going to come over to drag him back has to come out of cover to drag him. Yeah. Which is going to alert your comrades there's more guys there. Make a shot very fucking easy for both you and your comrades to take. You know what? You're going to take not just 2 people out of the fight, you can take up to 6 people out with just 2 bullets. Easily.
I tell you what, a good representation of what Sniper does is, can you remember the film Full Metal Jacket?
No, I've not actually got around to watching it yet. Oh. It's on my to-do list though.
In that film, when they start actually go to Vietnam, there's a scene where they approach a town, and they get pinned down by a sniper.
Yeah.
And the sniper does exactly what you're on about there. So he takes a shot, wounds a person, have him cry for help, and the idea is to bring out the rest of the troops who are hiding around him out into the open so he takes shots at them as well.
Yeah.
You know, that's exactly what a sniper's supposed to do. But we're going off topic here, back to school.
And also to pin them down so that, like, reinforcements can get in to actually take the kill.
Yeah.
You know?
Now,
keep them distracted behind cover so they can't see what your teammates are doing. That's the idea.
Wait, hang on. Let's do this quickly because I'm going to show... Switch that a second, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to show our good people what the difference is between the two rifles.
Which two?
AR-15 and the 308.
Fair. I very much hope you're not about to pull up like fucking like anything gory. Like, oh, it's just the rifle itself.
It's the rifle itself.
That's fine then. Oh, fucking beauties right there. Oh, look at that. Oh, the rogue AR. Oh, the fucking sexy little weapon.
Right, these all trimmed in 308.
I can see, just for fairness, there is an AR-15, but it's a custom make. Just, it's a USA Rogue. Yeah, it's the one on the left. USA Rogue. It's a beautiful firearm. They're very expensive.
It's a hunting
and it
rifle.
fires 308s.
It's still a hunting rifle, but it's modified.
Yeah.
To do it. But
even then, I'm pretty sure it's like a single fire semi-auto as opposed to a burst or full. Like. Yeah,
these are all. There's a 308 hunting rifle, and there's an antelope.
Yep.
Right. So you see, a lot of these are bolt action rifles. Right.
They're very nice rifles.
They are. Hang on, the M14 was chambered in 308.
Yeah, the M14 was 308.
Was it?
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people actually assumed it was either 9mm or 30-06, but no, it was 308.
I thought it was 30-06 actually.
No, it's 308.
That's. But yeah, these now
because the 30-06 is for the most part clip. There was very few 30-06 mags, and most of them were being taken up by the bar assault rifle.
Now,
or heavy machine gun.
What people cringe about is this looks scary. Well, no, that looks scary. It's a military rifle.
It's not.
It's not. It's an easy to handle platform, right? That, which is an old version, bolt action, 308, 7.2, 6.2 rifle.
Now that's a military rifle.
That was a military rifle.
Yeah, that saw combat.
Yeah. Right? That platform is much harder to use for self-defense purposes, where that is fairly light and easy to use.
Yeah.
Right? Lightweight, easy to carry, easy to use. Right? To give you an idea of size, hang on, there you go. Bullet size. There you go. That's a 223 round.
Mm-hmm. Again,
right? Which
a
is
nice,
standard.
A nice bullet.
There you go. There you go. Here we are.
Ah, perfect. Exactly our fucking point.
Yeah, here we go. Right.
Okay, let's get up on big screen, right? Let's get a fucking proper look here,
there
right?
Go.
Fucking got .22s, you got some 40s, couple 9s, some 45 ACP.
And that's a dime.
You got your full kit.
That's a dime. Yeah. Right, and let's go up in size.
Right? A dime is what, like a bit of 2 pence piece?
5 pence.
Give or take. Bit of 5 pence piece. Alright, okay.
So you got the 22 LRs, which is a very small Daytona, your Derringer, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Right, 40 odd Smith & Wesson, that's a revolver round, using the service revolvers like the single action army, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
9mm.
Fucking bullet.
9mm, everyone knows it, comes with 90% of our handguns.
Glock, basically. 45 ACP, beautiful round.
Yeah, you're talking Berettas, 1911s.
Yep.
That type of thing. Right, 38 Special.
38 Special.
That's a police round.
Sexy.
Right, these are military rounds you're going to have. 7.62 by 39. That's using the FAMAS.
Yep, FAMAS.
FAMAS.
I think the XM uses it now.
FAMAS, XM, that type of stuff.
The XM uses it now. Yep.
The old AKs. Basically, it's an all round. M16s rounded as well.
Yeah, M16. Yeah.
Right. There's
5.56. More modern style for like a military round, but even still, like.
That's a modern round. Less powerful than that bugger is. There's there's a 308 round.
Yep, 7.62 308. Sexy.
Next after that is a 12 gauge buck round. Using birdshot, by the way, for some reason.
Don't worry about it.
Right, and then after that, the next biggest boy you can get is
50 caliber.
50 caliber round.
Or a 50 BMG.
Yeah.
Big bastard.
Really big bastard. Right?
And this is the thing, is if you took like a 50 caliber rifle, right? Say like the 50 caliber fucking Beretta sniper rifle, right? You take that bitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
You modify that so it can fire a .22 with the same force it fires the 50 cal out. That .22 is going to do a shit ton more damage than the 50 cal bullet.
But
it's
green yield.
It's going to take a lot more fucking effort.
Yeah.
It's going to be harder to hit your shots because it's a much smaller bullet. You know, it's going to be impacted a lot more by fucking the environment, such as the wind, rotation of the earth. You're going to have to do a lot more calculations for your Coriolis effect to get a long shot to land.
Yeah.
You know? And you're going to need a very, very talented gunsmith to get it to even fire.
Oh, yeah. You're going to try and modify them shell sticks.
Yeah, so, and that would literally evaporate a person. The bullet would go so fucking fast, it would delete you from existence. The 50 caliber is going to delete an entire leg if it hits the leg.
Oh, just 50 caliber delete you.
No, but you're still going to have a body.
But say this is still readily available.
Yeah.
Right? And they're trying to ban
50 caliber rounds are not hard to get hold of. Even here in the UK, where it's hard to get firearms in general, it's not hard to get hold of 50 caliber.
No. Right? Now, to me, that is not needed to hunt anything. Let's try and take on an elephant, maybe, or a hippo.
Or like a really big and very pissed off bear.
Yeah.
And even still, I'm more going to go for a 12 gauge shotgun more than anything else.
Now, to give you an idea, that's supersonic round. That's supersonic round. These aren't.
Yeah.
These do not break the sound barrier. These two do. We tested because, if you want to see an idea of what you like, Mythbusters did a test called the swim pool test.
Yeah.
Was with how far you can fire a bullet into water to be safe, how to dive. All these rounds travelled underwater fairly well. These two shattered within the first 2 feet because they're that powerful.
Yeah.
The water turned to concrete and the bullets just exploded within 2 feet of the water. That's how powerful these rounds are.
Like, they're insanely powerful rounds. And they are readily available.
Yeah. I mean, there is more powerful, some other like powerful bullets, but these are like special runs. Like the SOCOM, the 5.8 SOCOM rounds.
Yeah. Fuck, even if we go for like the shotgun department, right? Because there's not a lot in the way the shotgun shells department with what we looked at there. Yeah. You know, you got like, you think of a shotgun, most people are gonna think like a 12 gauge shotgun, right? Standard, right? Here's what's fun about shotguns, right? The higher the gauge, the weaker the shotgun. 12 gauge shotgun ain't dick compared to a 6 gauge.
Well, it sounds that though. Right, a 12 gauge.
Like a 12 gauge will kill you. A 6 gauge will put a fucking crater in you. It's a big difference.
Yeah, it comes down to the round size. Right, depending on the round you use. I mean, a shotgun's designed to be a scatter shot to take out birds. You stand about 35 feet away from a stand shotgun. The most that's going to do from a buckshot is tickle you.
Yeah, like, it's gonna hurt, but it's gonna be like getting hit with like BB pellets. Like, it's not bad.
If
like,
you
you'll survive.
A 12 gauge deer slug in that thing,
you're dead.
Yeah, there's a crater where you used to be standing.
Yeah.
Right? That's just the long and short of it. You're a crater.
Oh, and if it's a 6 gauge deer slug, God help whatever parts of you they can find.
You know, it's... But that's it. These are readily available to buy, and they're very powerful rounds by comparison. Right? You buy this anywhere. Even in England, you still buy these damn things.
Yeah. And again, it's honestly not... Like, it's difficult to get hold of firearms in this country legally.
It's very hard. You
even still, if you jump through all those hoops and get those licenses, you can get this shit no problem whatsoever.
Yeah. And the only reason
and even if you go through like the dark market routes to get your shit, not a problem. Like by this time next week, I could be strutting around with a fully automatic assault rifle, a 308 rifle, a 30-06 rifle, and enough ammo to last me 6 years.
Here we go.
For about $1,000.
There you go. That's a better one.
Like, it's not fucking hard.
There you go. That's a better comparison for the modern rounds. Right. There's a 30-06.
30-06.
Right. And there you go. Still, By comparison, this. There's your 5.5s. There's your 5.56.
Yeah, your 223 by 5.56 there is there.
Nowhere near the top end rounds. These are rounds. Yeah. These are special rounds, but these ones here are special rounds. Right.
But even still,
these are supersonic rounds.
Not the most difficult to get hold of, even if they're specialized.
Yeah, you can pick them up. So even like say, if there's the famous Magnum.
44 special, yeah.
There's 44 Magnum.
357.
You know, they're sitting right there. You know, still a heavy-headed close range, but look, still nowhere near the top end of the scale.
Yeah.
You know, so.
And even a 44 Magnum will put a fucking crater in you.
Oh, a 44 Magnum would take you out, no problem.
Yeah.
You know, but it's
like human versus 44 Magnum. It's no contest. Like that. That's just a win for the Magnum.
I mean, what really annoys me to the no end, right, is the reason why these weapons were designed. AR-15. Right, these are AR-15s. Yep. Again, these are designed for ease of use.
Yeah.
Right.
They're designed where like any old Joe Blog could pick it up and be passable with it.
Well, look at the Calvin House when he had to defend himself. He carried an AR-15.
Yeah.
Right. And if I had a wife, I would train her to use an AR-15 rather than a handgun.
Yeah, because it's easier to use.
Yeah, easy to control, easy to use.
Yeah, easy to control, easy to use. You know, like fairly simple to get used to.
Yeah.
You know,
now, despite popular belief,
a lot less recoil than a lot of handguns as well, believe it or not.
Because easily absorbed. All these are semi-automatic weapons. Exact same as the rifles we showed you in the 30-06, the long rifles. Mm-hmm. Right? Now, where the problem comes into, because of movies and shit, is this. The M4 carbine.
Yes.
Which is a military-grade full-auto rifle.
Right? Now, admittedly, they do look very similar.
They're very similar.
The M4 is designed to go through and kill a motherfucker.
Yeah.
The AR-15 just isn't.
Right? That's the problem. Because how it looks. Right? I don't know why I've got fucking... There we go. There's the Lee Enfield.
The M4A1. Oh, we're being joined by someone. Hey, it's Lavender. Oh, Lavender.
Hello.
Welcome to the show.
What are we discussing this time?
We're currently on about guns.
What kind of guns? What topic? What Pacific topic? What about airsoft? Okay, English.
Right. So basically, a dumbfuck Florida man in America who's part of the U.S. Congress said that an AR-15 can basically delete a person.
Not wrong.
Hang on, I'll play the video.
No, it really is. Yeah. Like, it'll kill you, but...
You know why you don't hunt with an...
This is what he said.
AR-15s. You know, seen what those bullets do to children? You know why you don't hunt with an AR-15 with a
For the record, I have seen what those bullets do to children, just for the record.
Yeah. When
he's
people
wrong.
Go into school and murder them...
Yeah, that's basically what he's on about. He's on about...
Well, so an AR-15, a new one today, not an M4A1, a proper done up one with, say, you can get armor protection rounds pretty easily with the counter. It would delete a kid like, under the age of 10.
No, I'm sorry, but you're just wrong, Lavender. Those bullets are nothing. They're tiny. That it'll kill a person easily, yeah.
Well, if you shoot them in the head, yeah, it'll delete
a person left.
Yeah,
they're not 50 BMGs.
Yeah, he's on about basically an AR-15 would turn that child into red mist.
Yeah, like it's gonna
50 BMGs.
Yeah, it'll kill you, yes, but there'll be a body to collect. You're still here.
You technically could put a 50 BMG. You could. There is 50 BMG attached like lowers for an AR-15. Yeah. Oh no.
But that's the thing. Even with a 50 BMG round, you know.
Yeah.
It'll kill you, but it's not going to delete the body.
It depends where it enters. It can rip her body apart.
Yeah, what he's on about is he's...
Toddler at fucking point blank range with a 50 BMG. There's going to be a toddler to collect. I'm sorry, but that's just how it works.
An RPG.
Yeah.
What he's on about is a box standard AR-15 you can go to any gun store and buy. Is what he's on about.
Fuck, you don't even have to go to gun stores anymore in America. You can get an AR-15 at a fucking Walmart, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's what he's on about. You basically, any AR-15 you can pick up off the shelf is going to basically turn any child you hit with it. But not any child, like 16-year-olds.
I wonder what I walk into here today. I'm going to pop in and actually be social for once. And what the fuck is this?
That's all. This is the warm up to the show as well, Lavender.
Yeah.
Like, we have something else special planned like later on.
What's the special thing?
It's a surprise. If you read the title of the stream,
It's a big surprise. It's a big surprise. It's gonna be very fun.
Yeah, because I said this is what the Americans can play with because of the M4 carbine, because it looks similar to the R-15. But these are only sold to military. They're not sold to civilians in any way, shape, or form.
It's an M16 with a fucking carbine front of it. What's the issue?
That's what it is.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah. They said the M4, the M16 are only sold to the military. Civilians cannot get their hands on them.
What a brain aneurysm.
No, and that's the problem with Americans and why they're terrified of AR-15s.
Yeah.
It looks scary. It looks like a military rifle.
Yeah.
It ain't dick compared to a military rifle though.
No, it's not.
I mean, fuck. Compared to the Scar L. Now, the Scar L, there's an assault rifle that, if I remember correctly, is chambered in 5.56, if I remember correctly.
Scott L.
That motherfucker will delete you.
Yes, Scott L's
You
5.56.
throw that thing at any range, it'll delete a person. Like, easily that can red mist you.
How do you spell that again? How do you spell
An
Scott L?
M4, Scrap.
I'm just
You're
gonna,
not far away. You got the letters right. There isn't wrong with it, Fat Manty. You're close.
I'm just gonna Kurt Cobain myself out of this chat.
Is it...
I'll return to the
C-A-R.
special event.
There you go, Scott L.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Scar L, Scar H, they're basically the same rifle, right? Either way, my point stands, right?
Vegas and Fat Man to this. I'll
Like-
return to this bit when the special event starts. I'm curious now.
Fair. We'll ding you when we're about to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott L.
Like for folks at home that are like fans of like shoot 'em up games, you might know this as the Honey Badger as well, right? It's very similar to the Honey Badger in
Honey
like
Badger
Call of
specially
Duty and that.
designed for that one, but they're talking this.
Yeah,
This is a full-on military rifle. Again,
yeah. That bitch is full auto. You can attach a fucking grenade launcher to it. The magazine's half armored, half hidden as well.
yeah.
That thing on full auto, that will delete you very easily. That will turn you into a puddle of goo.
Again, this is not sold to civilians.
Yes. Because while I said earlier, right, that it's more about the bullet versus the gun. While that is still true, certain guns are very much designed with the idea being of fire that bullet way fucking harder to do more damage.
Yeah.
The Scar L and most military rifles are along that line of do the same thing the civilian rifle does, but do it better.
For some reason,
With more...
it's showing airsoft rifles here for some reason.
You know, like... I mean, even if it's an airsoft rifle, my point will stand, you know?
I mean, if
If a guy walks down the street holding anything that looks like that, you're gonna shit yourself, fair enough.
we've also seen a bullshit
You know?
rifle.
That if you're shitting yourself at the sight of a fucking 9mm Glock, you need therapy.
Hang on. S-A... 80. There you go. That's the British weapon.
Yep, traditional bullpup. You know,
Yeah.
again, that's not gonna red mist you, right? Because it's just not designed to red mist people, but it will kill you. Because that's what it's designed to do. It's designed to go through and through, clean shot, you're dead. Done.
And that rifle is designed to be turned into LMGs as well. We turned it into one.
I mean, a lot of British weaponry is designed with that idea in mind of it can
Yeah.
very quickly and easily be turned into whatever you need it to be. Assault rifle, LMG, sniper rifle, whatever job you need it to perform, it can be easily turned into.
Which is the point of the M4. Well, it's
Yes.
which is a modular rifle, so you can transform it into whatever you need at the time. Right? You cannot do this with the R-15. It is a rifle. That's it. It's a
Yeah,
rifle
that's
with
all
pistol
it
grip.
does.
That's all it is.
Like, you can put a sniper scope on it, but it's not going to magically land 100-mile shots.
Nope. It's a rifle that was a pistol gripped for easy use, for home defense. Where these are weapons of war.
Yeah. You know, it may look similar and look very scary, but on the inside, very different.
See, one person, I can't remember who said this, the military the military takes a good idea and makes it cheap and easy to use.
Yes.
Hence where the AR-15 came from. It was originally a battle rifle that thought, well, civilians can handle this easy for home defense. Let's make a civilian version of it.
Yeah, let's make it cheaper, more lightweight, and easier to use, and give it to the civilian populace.
Also, I can remember this argument you had, right, a while back, over whether or not full-auto rifles are allowed to be sold in America.
Yeah, I actually remember that. I remember having to give an apology here on the show about it because I was mistaken. They are allowed.
Full grandfather weapons are allowed. So
Yes.
if they were built before 1975, you can trade those and sell them.
Yes.
But you cannot buy a brand new full-auto rifle in America. They are banned across every state, even in Texas.
Yes. Even in Texas. The place that loves weaponry more than anywhere else in the country.
Yeah. You're told these weapons are basically ancient weapons from the World War II era and Vietnam. Just about.
Yeah.
And there are very
Like,
few
you can
left.
get an M16 and that's about it.
And there are very few left.
Yeah. Which is sad, because the M16 is a beautiful gun and I wish they kept making it.
It jammed like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but it looks sexy.
Anyway, that's my basic rant over. Oh, the other rant we want to have today, I forgot to mention to you,
That fucking...
which popped up in the news, is the £5,000 fucking charge for running into a puddle.
Yeah. Are they talking about it or are they actually putting it in? Like, what's the story about
They're
it?
actually putting it in.
They're actually putting it in. Like, is that getting put to a vote or anything, or is it just no, we're doing it now and it comes into effect next year?
It's in effect now. It's basically a done deal.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Fuck off!
Yeah. Along with $5,000 for vaping while driving.
Double fuck off.
But I'll do them papers up later on and bring them to on probably Thursday.
Like, this is why I'm glad I don't drive. Like, I have to put up with your bullshit speed cameras and your fucking puddle laws.
Alright then, shall we move on to our main event?
Yes, if you put up the screen I sent you earlier with the logo and get the music on the go. And what I'd recommend doing is like put the music up loud, put us on mute for like a couple minutes, and then like.
Let's show the correct playback.
Oh. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the brief, like, 4-second recess. Welcome back from that, right? Our little 4-second break. Oh, I had this planned and everything, and it's gone wrong. It's fine. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and of course the boys and girls at home, everyone who's tuning in live to watch us here at BZW, the British Zone Wrestling Corporation, here on Sunday Night Lightning. Pretend there's a lightning sound effect. Krakow. I am your commentary host. I am Vegas. I am joined as always by my beautiful commentary co-host. It is Fatman T.
Hello people, and welcome.
And we're coming in here straight off the bat with a beautiful first opening match for our show tonight. We have got the Waffle House Brawl compilation captured on camera match.
Oh yes, we certainly have.
The following match, it is scheduled for, and say with me, ladies and gentlemen at home that are fans of wrestling, one fall. I can't hear you. One fall. I should do this professionally.
Right now, I'm going to set this up because it's set up earlier.
Set it up. While we're waiting on the tail of the tape, I nearly forgot what it's called. While we're waiting on the tail of the tape breakdown to come up here. By which I mean for Fat Man T to get his shit together and get everything working correctly.
Yeah.
I can do the tail of the tape joke for this here segment. We have a quick word from our sponsors. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a sponsor, but not really because this is a gag. We have our sponsors. It is, of course, Bulko Publishing. Brought to you special by Bulko Corporation. Books, movies, TV, the works on their way to a place that sells those near you. Back to you in the studio.
There we go. That works out, doesn't it?
Hello, this is the studio. Welcome to the studio show. We're here now with the weather forecast from Paul. Hey there, I'm Paul, and I'm here with your weather forecast for Scotland. Now, the live forecast for Scotland currently is it's currently 7 degrees Celsius here in the beautiful land of Scotland, with a little bit of cloud on the way. Current reports are indicating that it may well rain within the next couple of days, but whether or not it will, well, that's another thing to be said. But it's Scotland, so it's likely. Back to you in the studio, Mick. Thank you there. All right, we are back on air. It's Vegas again instead of Paul and Mick. Welcome back.
We might have a guest commentary coming in of Lavender.
Oh yes, we better ding Lavender. Let him know that. Let them know we're doing this. That's a fucking good idea. I did tell them I would do that.
Yeah.
Ding Lavender.
Ding Lavender.
Ding. They've been dinged. We'll wait for them. I'll just keep waffling, I suppose.
Well, we have 18 videos to go through.
18 videos, 18 matches live here on tonight's card while we wait on our co-commentator.
One thing I would do is I'm probably going to mute the audio of most of them because some of them are from certain sources, which audio is a problem.
Yeah.
But most of them should be fine.
It's fine. Fuck it. Whatever. You know, it'd be fine.
So, hang on.
Let's get right in here to our opening match. The Waffle House Caught on Camera compilation match.
Yeah.
Here we have the tail of the tape. Is this fella involved in the fight, or is this just an interview segment?
Hang on. This is a bit. It goes from here.
Yes, the Waffle House here in Cordova.
Cordova.
Not exactly beat up. C West had one thing to say about the video.
And here we go. Come to the video now.
Alright, let's watch along here together, folks.
Here we go. Oh, we have a nice takedown and drag across the floor, and with some fists flying.
Oh, fists are flying. There's a chair has been put onto its side. We've got a challenger.
We got hair pulls.
We got a challenger on the floor now. We got Dreadlocks McGee on the ground, getting pummeled absolutely by the current defending champion, tag team champions. My apologies. We got Legs McGuinness and of course Beiji Dawn. Here we have live giving their feedback now. They're gone. We got Purple Dreadlocks here signing the contract for championship discussions.
Oh yeah.
We're right back into the action now.
We have a gun to run the match as well.
A foreign object is being pulled into the match, or at least threatened to. The chair is still on its side, injured.
Now being kicked out of the Waffle House, which is unusual for Waffle House.
It looks like our referee on site, Dan McNamara. It looks like he's getting himself involved, trying to break up this match after the threat of a foreign object. Dan McNamara, of course, taking it very seriously when threats of rule breaks are made on his in his ring.
Oh, here we go.
And that's the end. That's all she wrote for that match there, folks. That was a little anticlimactic. I was hoping for a pinfall or submission. The folks at home will not be happy at a match ending in no contest.
Now we have the workers and customers going at each other in the Waffle This
Here we go. It's a good old-fashioned battle royale match. 4v4. I'm looking, but could even turn into a handicap 4v1. It's looking like a handicapped 4v3.
Yes, guys, they want waffles. Yeah.
My man just wants a waffle. Can he please get a waffle? I agree with him wholeheartedly.
But to be fair, you did not come to Waffle House for waffles.
That's very true. Here we go. Oh, it looked like she was trying to line up a move from the top rope there.
Oh, we have something thrown.
Oh, it's a foreign object. Darnice and her current tag team partner trying to go in for the top rope maneuver. Here we go.
And flatlined. Oh, it's pummeled. Oh, uppercut. Look at that.
Shots are flying. We now have our co-commentator Lavender on hand now. All three of us are present and accounted for. Lavender, welcome to BZW Sunday Night Lightning.
Is this the guy who drives his car for the thing?
No, this is us watching Waffle House fights and pretending we work for the WWE, doing commentary like it's a wrestling show because we're bored.
Do a suplex.
It's in a big scuffle now. It's a full-on scuffle.
Bring it up.
I feel sorry for that guy in the red mask. He's in the middle of it. He's trying to get out of it. He's been pinned.
He's not here for any kind of action, but he's being forced into the action. He don't want none, but he's... And our referee on hand is, of course, Jonathan O'Neill. You know, he's now getting involved now. He's clearly seen by the blue shirt with the black cap, a staple for Waffle House to break up the action now.
Oh, a chair! Oh!
There's how
Shit.
being thrown.
Look at that
Just
twist and throw.
One hell of a match. This should have been scheduled for the opener and or main event. It would have been a great card if so. But hey ho, match.
Better than WrestleMania this year.
Oh, no chair!
Let's be fair, beating WrestleMania from this year is not difficult.
Here are the details because we need 'em.
Here we go, one hell of a match card lining up so far tonight, folks. That was a hell of a match. Once again, though, ending at no contest. However, I believe the chair thrower may technically be the winner.
Well, I do know from reports that the Waffle House employee who managed to rebound that chair was fired.
Oh, so the chair thrower does win on technicalities of firing grounds.
Yeah, let's move on to our next one.
Hopefully we can, we might be able to get one of them in for interview and maybe schedule an official rematch.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
now, here we go, some one-on-one action over here in Waffle
Yeah.
House.
We
got-
fights in Waffle House.
Because it's Waffle House.
It's all
Here we
Waffle
go,
House.
it's in the kitchen too. We got Tarnell versus Bubba now for the Intercontinental Waffle House Championship, TV
Look at that
Championship,
headlock.
7-Eleven Championship. Tarnell, who's in the yellow, as we all know, a very well-trained, competent technical wrestler as well. And his opponent, Bubba.
These are two
who's
employees.
just-
These are two employees fighting each other. No customers involved.
They are indeed, yes. It's a real breakdown of teamwork here. Darnell and Bubba, as we all know, of course, once being the BZW Sunday Night Lightning Tag Team Champions, now breaking up their alliance as a
waffle there, man.
eating a waffle. Just not giving a fuck. This
amazed they
fight
have
for
waffles.
him. Man's they're just like, yo, I got mine, fuck all y'all, I got my waffle, I don't need to care. Like, and I respect it.
Apparently this one breaks out into knives.
Here we go. He's got a foreign object, he's put it back down. That didn't last long, that foreign object. Turned now into more of a verbal assault, more than anything else.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, let's skip ahead a bit.
Let's roll the tail of the tape forward a little bit here now.
Oh, he's got Sauce Spencer. Oh, to the head.
Sauce Spencer to the head. Oh, and a mean right hook there.
Oh, and back to the ground.
And it's being taken back to the floor. Darnell, once again, I must remind folks at home, a very competent technical wrestler, fighting in the kitchens of Waffle House.
Next to that,
You know,
that's a good idea.
His opponent Bubba getting close to bringing him to the ground, but Darnell is just fighting for his life and for the Intercontinental BZW Television 24/7 7-Eleven Championship.
I like Mac in the back there, just still serving waffles. You know, doesn't give a shit.
Mac in the back, you know, he's on standby for medical treatment. You know, our referee, John, you know, like he's breaking up the action once again, trying to turn into more of a. Don't make that joke again, or we will get sued by Volt Vinnie Mac.
Where go me?
We already pushed the envelope with like dubbing on WrestleMania live on camera. Let's not push it any further there, Lavender. Here we go, Darnell now exiting the building. It looks like this might turn into more of a parking lot brawl.
Oh, hang on. Let's see, we still have in the parking lot.
It's looking like it's going to turn into a parking lot brawl
Oh, look,
here.
there's knives there. Knives have been present.
Here we go. Foreign objects are in play. This is a no disqualification match for the people at home.
Fucking steel cage match. Tell
Let's
them
fight a little bit and see the
This
knives.
was-
Oh, he's got two. There's two kitchen
East
knives.
W special right here.
There's two of them in the two in the hand. Going for
Darnell dual wielding by the looks of it.
bit of a Kimbo action going on.
Call of Duty fucking busted knife looking ass.
Does Bubba the current fucking what's it called challenger? Is he wielding a bin as a weapon? Quite possibly. Darnell, the current champion as well, dual wielding. He's put his foreign objects down for the time being to talk some smack.
No, he's putting
picked
back
them
up.
back up, though.
He's now blocking the exit.
Blocking the exit. Smart move. You know, like.
And those two girls are still casually sitting there eating waffles.
As is the random like olive drab soldier man who's just not really for caring with his backwards hat. That looks like a pretty good waffle. It's putting ketchup on the waffle. We have a live update from the arena now. Olive drab man is putting ketchup on the waffle. That is a crime against food. He should be killed for
a
that.
beer.
Like that is criminal.
That is fucking Bud Light.
This all started because we came in, bro. So I mean, we kind of.
Here we go. The cameraman being very unprofessional, filming himself instead of the fight now.
Yeah, come on. Let's catch up. More like action. Come on.
It's all devolved into sheer anarchy now, live in the BZW Waffle House Arena.
He's moved back. We didn't see him move there. Guys, he's just wanted waffle. Because that's his order.
Cameraman is getting fired Monday morning for this kind of behaviour with the camera work here.
And that's a cleaver, actually. Not just a knife, it's a cleaver.
My God.
Where
will this match go next? We got some very foul language coming as well from the challenger and the champion. You know, like it is.
About bitches.
It is bitches, mamas, and all kinds of different swear words getting thrown around in the BZW Sunday Night Lightning Cacao Arena at Waffle House.
Is this going to be this? Let's fast forward a little bit more.
So it's zipping forward, you know, like we don't need no mid-match promos, you know, like pretty sure the commissioner of BZW put out a statement requesting no more of them. It looks like we may have a window break.
Yeah, we'll see if we catch
potential for a coming up window break.
And
there goes
the cameraman missed it. God damn it!
Someone and or something got put through a window.
It looks like a pan.
Potentially a brick, maybe. Who knows? Either way, the cameraman has his waffle. It looks shit.
It's Waffle House. What do you expect?
I was gonna say that's Waffle House. Now, spectators now exiting the arena through the broken window instead of the door, just to really show how little they give fuck.
And the cameraman's running away. Oh, it's still going on there.
It looks like the match may well be over and done with now.
He's going back by the looks of it.
I mean, potentially things may kick back off in the last couple of minutes here. As the time limit fast approaches with only 40 or so seconds left on the clock for the match.
I think it's to an end here.
I think it's best if you go home.
It's looking like match over. It's looking like the match is over.
Yeah.
Looking like it's going to run to a no contest on time limit once again.
Yeah,
Money in the Bank match now.
Folks at home going to be very disappointed. 3 matches in a row, losing to no contest.
Oh, here we go. Fight over dishes in this one, apparently.
Fighting over who's going to do the dishes. Okay,
Man's got a fucking potato for a camera. Is that a fucking iPod camera, mate?
Vertical video is a crime.
I mean, BZW's had some camera-based budgetary setbacks over the last couple of years. Here we go. It is good old-fashioned. It's a real battle royale, a real royal regal
fight now.
It's a regal rumble for who's going to do the dishes now for the dishwashing championship.
Raw championship for females.
I mean, you're saying that lavender, but there's a couple of fellas mixed in it there as well. I mean,
they're just trying to hold them ladies back. Oh, she's got the hair.
It's a real.
She has the hair.
It's a real match.
There goes the weave.
Let it rip.
A referee Winston in the light grey shirt, as you can see, trying to break up the action a little bit. She feels it's getting a little bit too violent.
Hang on. We got back that one.
We gotta go back a little bit now. Get some action on replay.
There we go.
I believe you does appear to have lost hair.
She has.
She has lost hair.
That is a bald spot.
You can see the patch where hair used to be.
Hang on, let's get a better shot of it. Yep.
There it is.
That is a bald spot. She has a
That's got in the morning.
I've noticed as General Custer's sitting there, not giving 2 shits.
Because it's Waffle House, and the BZW Waffle House spectators are in fact used to these kinds of shenanigans. Both on and off the camera.
Ho or harm? I can't quite make out what she's saying there.
I believe it might be ho.
There's a manager trying to break up the fight. Poor sod.
It's our referee in the light grey. We don't use the word manager around here. It's offensive to referees.
At any rate, he's trying to break up this hair pulling match.
For the dishwashing championship at Waffle House dishwasher championship match. And it's match 6 in the card, I think? Maybe match 5? I don't know, I lost count quite some time ago. Either way,
Oh, she's coming back round. I think we have to
Here
give
we
it
go
to I think we have to Dreadlocks for...
And that's another match over.
Why?
And that's a match blocked from YouTube, so we can't watch it. Here we go. We've got the Bloodied and Bruised match in the Waffle House Brawl.
That's a fast motherfucker.
It's Waffle House, Lavender.
Jesus Christ, fucking.
And that's a very small space.
Welcome to the warehouse. The warehouse.
It's
Everybody gets a bro.
It's the Waffle House Entry Battle Royale now, like it's a good old-fashioned triple threat
I want
match.
I want a Waffle House wrestling game. I could probably make that on Scratch.
It probably would not be hard.
Mind the fat man's holding. Oh, he's down straight to the wall. He's back up.
Jesus Christ.
Though back into the glass box match. He's
down
straight
again.
back in.
Man stripping.
That fat guy's holding his own.
He's doing okay for himself. He's
He's down
bleeding
again.
out by the looks of things, but he is still holding himself.
His arm is screwed.
That's nothing a little bit of Windex can sort out. Paying homage as well to professional wrestler Samoa Joe with his getup by the looks of it.
We have a takedown.
Body slam.
That was a mix-up of a takedown and a little bit of a pile driver mixed together there. That was quite the interesting maneuver.
Ding ding ding, fat man loses.
I don't know. I think he won this one.
Like, the Fat Man was the last man left inside of the Waffle House glass box, and as we all know in a Waffle House glass box match, the last man standing within the box is the winner. Now, while the argument can be made he is not standing, that's a little bit pedantic for Vegas's liking. Fact of the matter is, he was still conscious, therefore, technically...
Of course not. It's Waffle House. No one's going to help you.
Yeah, it's Waffle House. Like, everyone knows the code in a Waffle House BZW match. You don't interfere.
No one's going to be a phone call.
No one. Like, I ain't no rat. I ain't calling no one. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we've seen
Yes. Going back to the match from earlier now, it's the milk throwing match, the tag team championship match from earlier on. You know, a couple of highlights there as we line up the next match.
Yeah, we'll skip this one. I've already seen this one.
For you fine folks at home, a couple of highlights from the match. Here we go, like, coming now from Auburn next, it is the fist fight match.
Oh! We have a Karen.
Fine.
It is Karen, Destroyer of Houses, and of course...
That's a spatula. The spatula's been used.
And Tanisa, the spatula wielder.
Video cursing Robert Payne.
I want an old-fashioned Scottish movie. I want someone to glass someday. Get a glass it.
It's Waffle House. Anything's possible, Lavender. It is, in fact, a Waffle House. Anything can happen.
Oh, look at that pin. Look at that pin.
That is quite the armbar that is being locked in now. Into a nice pin.
Into a nice good hair pull. She's got a full grip on that hair. And she's
That is
down.
a clean move. That is a clean move. Armbar straight into a hair pull. That is clean. Nice.
She's the manager and then certain dominance.
Landed.
Oh, she's still got good grip and she's got control of this. She's got control of Karen. Karen's trying to take the shoe.
Trying to go for the ankle grab, and it's just not going her way. Looking like our defendant might be going in to try and land a triangle choke.
Knee to the stomach. Knee to the stomach.
Oh. Knee straight down. That's looking like a pin. Our referee, however, is slacking because this is a no pins match here. It is tap out submission only for this match. Now, whether this pinning will lead to a tap out submission is another story. It is up to the referee's discretion what to count and what not to count.
Nice little print panties there.
Calm down, Fat Man T. I know you ain't had any in about 15 years, but even still, keep it professional on air, good sir. Focus on the fight, not on the ass. You can watch hentai later.
You're one to talk, Vegas. You're one to talk.
Very true. We all know Lavender hasn't gotten any since 11 AM today, so, you know, we won't even attempt it.
Hang on, I have a crying beast. I'll be back in a second.
Fair enough. Speaking of crying beast, Lavender, how is the Mister? How is he doing? The future Mr. Lavender, or other Mr. Lavender, I suppose technically. Lavender may not be here, so that's fine. It's just me now giving commentary. This pinhole still on the go now with the knee on the neck.
I can't breathe. I'm sure those words have been uttered right now.
There's a lot of jokes you can make about that, but that is low-hanging fruit. We're not going to go there. You can go there, but I ain't going there.
I am not afraid of BLM.
Neither am I. It's just low-hanging fruit. It's above my pay grade. Below my pay grade, rather. I am too talented for such low-hanging fruits.
One of us had to say it.
Karen now still trying to fight off the...
She's going
fight off the defendant. She's going for the patented hip grab, but it's just not quite working out here.
There's no fat to grab, unfortunately, there.
I don't think there's enough hip bone either, really. Like, that's...
This cameraman really did a good job at this match.
See, like, clearly this must be from the archives from back when BCW had a cameraman budget. There's some real professionalism from our cameraman.
Oh no, the knee's on the face. It's a knee on the face.
Knee to the face. It looks like she might be reaching for one of those baskets to bring in as a foreign object, but just not quite getting the reach to grab one she likes. Going straight back, though, to just return to the lock. A very technical submissional match.
Oh,
so technical submissional, I lost my voice for a brief moment. The hold has been released on commands of our referee now, and it looks like that might be it. That might be match over, but we are waiting for the official confirmation to come through now.
We have the police involved now.
The police are now involved, breaking up the fight. The fight got so out of hand, the referee's managers had to come and break it up, and that is fight over.
Oh,
it looks like the referee
we have a
has a pen.
We have a mixed match here.
Here we go. Men and women are like getting involved. That's what we like to see. BZW Sunday Night Lightning Krakow is all about equality. With our friend Andy Lalwal, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that a second time. Our friend Andy back in the studio now giving a brief overview, but we don't care what Andy has to say, because that's our fucking job, Andy.
We have three contestants coming here. We have Mr. 89, Pink Head, and Yellow Top Lady arguing. It was during the COVID period. The plastic wrap's still up on the windows. Mr. 89's coming round.
We got 89B, we got... we got Scarlett Jones, and we of course have the Yellow Beast coming in now to challenge our Waffle House employees.
89's off to a good start.
89B pommeling one of our workers now. It is going amazingly well for the challengers.
Pinkhead's always taken out the match.
Scarlett being held back by one of her friends. I'm assuming that's one of her friends. It could just be a bystander, but either way...
No, she has mace there.
Yeah, we got a beautiful far lock there. And our referee getting in to break up the action. That's looking like a pretty decisive win for the challengers. The BZW Waffle House staff should be ashamed for such a loss.
You gotta admit though, 89 went through there like a beast.
89 went through there with Yellow Beast in tow, like just pommeling the shit out of the competition.
Oh, here we go, another one on the fight card.
We got a good old fashioned tile floor match, rather. Here we go. It's a kitchen throwdown.
Oh,
Can I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle now? His heads are slammed into the counter.
Oh, and another hair pull.
What is it with the female fighters and the hair pulling? I don't understand. A beautiful choke lock being applied now by Tracksuit Tarnell.
We just have played up theft.
A couple of customers deciding to make their own fucking food, clearly, because the fight's taking that damn long. My days, truly a spectacular set of fights now that came to us live from the Waffle House Arena so far. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna take a quick short recess now, mainly because Vegas is fucking desperate for some water. Because doing this joke voice is really starting to hurt. So I'm gonna go get some water very quickly, and while we wait, enjoy a little bit of our music, BZW logo, all our MacGuffins. I'll leave it up to Fat Man T what y'all see, and join us back in I don't know, 5 minutes. How about?
retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pain for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. Time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip gods into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. The pain for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. Time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. Pain for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. Time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip gods into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Oh, there goes. Vegas. You got drunk on the stairs.
Right, and we're
Again.
back.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to BZW Saturday Night Lightning! Krakow!
It's Sunday night, you dumbass.
Fuck! Sunday Night Lightning! Krakow! Same difference, who gives a fuck? Either
What day
way,
is it anyway.
it is Sunday actually. Either way, yeah, it's
Oh.
still Sunday.
Oh, the boss is here. Oh no, the big pad.
We have now, it's the big boss himself, Officer Baldy Mick Peterson, up against the women's champion. It is Lakeisha Simmons. I am running out of names. It's been a while.
Who you got a phone? The Polish? I am the fucking Polish.
It seems to be a titty hiding match as the big boss officer trying desperately to hide the titties of reigning women's champion Lakeisha. Now Annie's brought in a teammate, a clone by the looks of him.
Her tits are out.
It's being applied.
Her tits are out.
The titties are out. The hide the titties match is officially on the go. To win, the officers have nothing to do nothing but hide the titties, whereas to win, Lakeisha has to keep her titties out for the rest of the match. So far, not going well for the officers as they appear to be pulling the top the wrong way to hide the titties.
Her milkshake. They're bringing boys to the yard.
Here we go now, going for the patented hug the neck move. Now for a grasp the neck move. Now restraining the arms.
No, do you know? Just put your knee on her neck. It'll be fine.
The officer's strategy for hiding the titties are definitely strange, to say the least.
We've already made that joke.
Can she breathe? Okay.
We've already made that one.
But it's this
no.
first time I hide the titties match, so it's fair that their strategy may be a little bit wide.
Oh no.
And that's the match over. Reigning women's champion Lakeisha still clasping the title, holding the titties.
I've got a meme to send you, but you can't show it on fucking stream because we'll get fucked for it.
That's fair, just ding it in the chat, we will look at it later.
I will. No, I can bring it to you, Vegas, but you can look at it because you're not on stream.
I mean, even still, because it won't pull up on the stream. If you just put it in the chat, it's fine.
Oh, there's no fight in this one.
Oh, what's the point of that? Why was that even in the playlist?
Because it said fight.
Yeah, Vegas, check your DMs.
Yeah, I've seen it. You can fuck right off.
Waffle House is known for its 24-hour service, day or night, hurricanes or disasters.
That is true, ladies and gentlemen. You know, if your local Waffle House is closed, some serious shit has gone down and you should evacuate the area.
That looks very grim.
It's Waffle House.
Waffle House, yes.
Mate, I want a Spoonsburgers instead.
The impact of natural disasters, something which doesn't seem to have anything at all to do with a restaurant.
Hey, that bacon's been seen some better days. I was keeping the pig's toes.
Again, that's Waffle House. Gang of elderly men. Oh
my god, it's my dad. Daddy.
Oh, this is bullshit, this one.
Is this just telling the stories and not showing the fights? Okay. That. Sharonville now. The Sharonville Waffle House Arena for hopefully our next match. No still images currently to give an idea of the pre-taped fight that we may or may not see. Once again, folks at home, BZW, we've had a couple of budgetary constraints recently.
Ah, fuck's sake, man, you piece of sods.
For fuck's sake, Fat Man T, you had one job and a full week to do this.
So did you, Vegas.
Yeah, but I have an actual job to do at the same time as this podcast, so I struggle. I have an excuse. It's not a great excuse, but it does the job.
I can edit, but that's a hard task.
So can I. That's why we moved to the live shows, so that I don't have to do that anymore.
Wait, you guys are live right now?
Yeah.
Ah.
How did you not know that? We've said the word live like 8 times.
Ah.
We're always live.
Ah.
I think the last time you were here was probably the last time we pre-taped.
It was, actually.
No, tell a lie. The last time we pre-taped was when Keats was on.
Oh, yes.
That was, I think, the last time we pre-taped.
Our educational special.
Yes. This is looking like another one where we're not actually going to see the match.
It's in the bum corner.
We're just going to have to... Yeah.
I think I'll have to ask to leave properly this day. I've got work tomorrow morning at 4 in the morning.
Get fucked on Lavender. That's what you get for having a job that requires waking up early.
This is a very short one.
Excuse me, my old job. I woke up early just to let you in the building.
Still.
And the thing is, like, I don't have to do that for you, but I was kind.
Yeah.
This is Kid Rock's actually having a fight in Waffle House.
Kid Rock himself.
It's Phil and Potato.
Our special guest fighter, Kid Rock, fighting
on a potato can.
Big Smoke, apparently, based on the green shirt.
I'm sorry, you're a multi-millionaire singer, and you go to a Waffle House?
I mean, like, at least aim a little bit higher up market, Kid Rock. Like, go to McDonald's, for God's sake.
Entourage were arrested. 2 of them got similar sentences Monday. Charges against the others were
There goes Lavender. It is back to just me and Fat Man T now doing the live commentary for the show. Which is fair, because so far, the second half of the show has been pretty fucking low scale.
You could play the game or Marvel vs. Capcom.
What the fuck is this?
I have no idea. Some of the videos I did pre.
Talked about this before. Waffle House,
For fuck's sake, Fat Man T.
like, for people from the south, it's like some weird like lighthouse. You know what I mean? You have to understand.
These prove fights, and they're not getting any. Oh, now.
Here we go. It's just the highlights of the glass box match from before. With no fights, no right. Why?
That just reminded me of the guy I saw yesterday who was stealing.
We got more people trying to take our job. Doing the commentary on the fights for us. A full commentary team there. We're just gonna ignore them.
Is that it?
That looks like it.
That is it.
Well, that was a really shit main event.
Alright, we'll look for more fights, shall we?
Let's try pull up some more, because like we need a good main event to end on. Fast food fights. On Google. There you go, Daily Combat. That should give us something decent. They're usually pretty good for their fight content.
Let's have a go.
Let's hope that shit's not copyrighted.
We're not monetized anyway, so who cares?
Even so, I'm not losing a second video to copyrighted. Here we go now. It's a hair pull match. An officer of the law involved in this fight too.
And there's Mace, and he's brought Mace.
He's brought Mace. He's going up against Shirtless Steve.
There's a chair there.
Foreign objects already coming into the match right off the bat.
Oh!
Chairs. He's going for a couple of hip shots. Through the doors to a nice face first takedown.
Oh, it's going back to the head.
It is spilling out into the parking lot. The man in orange just taking the chair to anyone in his path, not caring if he hits friend or foe. Old man Carruthers going out with his own chair now, bringing 2 chairs into the fight, but looks like a couple of onlookers blocking the door to stop him from getting involved. Respecting the 1v1. Shirtless Steve getting involved. He's not being stopped because he was previously involved. The fight returning to the indoors. People just laying into the officer of the law, trying to just do his job here in whatever fast food restaurant this is. Shirtless Steve making his escape. Looks like Shirtless Steve's lawyer is getting involved now. As a man in a grey hoodie puts Officer Tarnell into a headlock. It looks like the officer is close to tapping out and or losing consciousness. Our referee now getting involved. Better known as Shirtless Steve's lawyer getting involved now to check for the give up. It looks like the officer is not quite ready to give up the match though.
It's too late. Okay.
He's still going.
Amazing refreshing water brought to you via Scottish Water. Here we go, the fight still kicking off again. The beating stick getting involved now. Looks like battle over potentially. Looks like all participants are leaving the arena. It looks like that might be the end of that. It is indeed now. We're coming in now. It looks like a traditional boxing match here. At a Chick-fil-A, maybe.
IHOP. I think this is an IHOP.
It's looking more like IHOP. Maybe even Red Lobster.
No, it's IHOP. It's definitely IHOP.
No, you're right. That's IHOP. Get out of his store. Those were some adorable swings.
We have little Skinny Minnie versus Big Mike.
Skinny Mini versus Big Mike now. Skinny Mini, as we all know, the twink of the BZW Sunday Night Lightning Krakow universe.
He can't even slam the door.
He can't even throw a punch correctly. He's the real underdog of our show.
Oh, he's
Hence why
trying.
on the undercard, he's getting just fucking bullied out of the door of the arena now.
Oh,
here we go. And now it's our drive-through match here. We got Grabby Ken versus Charlotte the Seeker.
Oh, he's got the tie. He's got the tie.
You know, Charlotte Seeker to win just has to pull her opponent out of the window, and the opponent to win, he has to pull her into the window. It is a simple match, simple gimmick, simple rules. Anyone can follow along at home and understand what is happening here. Will this match end on a no contest? Will someone finally win a BZW Sunday Night Lightning match? Find out soon. It's another no contest now as we move into battle.
This is a brawl. This is a full-on brawl.
Hang on, wait a
Seems the landlord's been involved.
We are back now. Sorry, my landlord was shouting at me for my louder voice. I'll just wait till she fucks off and then turn the volume back up. She's got work in like a half hour, so it's fine. We got an LA Lakers, several LA Lakers. That explains this fight. It's LA Lakers versus, I'm guessing, probably the Chicago Bulls if I know my basketball, which I don't.
No, it's cartoon. Oh, how slim is that floor?
It's a kitchen floor. You should know.
That's very good.
You work in normal restaurants, not fast food, so on second thought, maybe you won't, but still. That is a appropriately slippy floor for fast food.
We have Puma Josh coming in.
Laker is down. No, it looks like LA Lakers and Chicago Bulls are teaming up for this match.
We have a driller grab, and there's Hey Arnold.
Look, that's looking like maybe some Chicago 69ers are even getting involved now. It is quite the kerfuffle here.
And that's one crack. Can I get a burger?
Several matches breaking out separate from each other within this match.
There goes the POS system.
We have a POS-based casualty added to the POS injury counter. Ding! Pretend there's a counter in the bottom right of your screens, folks at home.
We have chairs now again.
Chairs are being brought, a staple of the wrestling industry, as we all know. The steel chair being brought into the action tonight.
Well, guess why these restaurants, which have fights all the time, have steel chairs in the first place?
To encourage more violence.
And then guy just stole his Happy Meal.
You know what's always confused me actually about basketball? They're called the LA Lakers, but they wear yellow, not not watercolored blue, and that always confused me.
Oh, I know what just broke out organically in the corner.
Yellow versus green, table getting in the way.
Wow, it swings. They're actually not connected to anything.
Swinging both arms and torsos.
These people have not actually learned the art of combat, it seems.
It would very much seem like it. This must be from our junior division.
There's two cracks in view now.
There's also a bin that is threatening to get injured in the fight. The poor, innocent, naive, watching on bin.
So this man is down. And that's a full moon.
Into a chair. He's halfway to showing off his meat, 2 veg, and full moon. Never mind, just the moon. One more big drop like that and everything will be on display, including next week's washing.
I think Driller Guy's regretting to have the dreadlocks. Oh, Full Moon's down.
Full Moon is down. It looks like everything will be on display when he comes back up. Not quite, still being saved.
Not by much.
Not by much, a few inches keeping everything from being on display. A couple of nice meaty punches.
Oh, he punched in the steel chair.
Laker getting fucking demolished in the corner by the chair. Full Moon shoving his Full Moon into Laker's face.
Full Moon is down by Green. Green is
Full Moon's fucking dead. Holy shit. Full Moon needs a fucking doctor. Full Moon fucking died.
Full Moon got tased. Full Moon got tased.
A fucking cardiac arrest.
That was a taser.
I think that's a cardiac arrest, the speed he dropped. Holy fuck.
He was tased by the cop in the front. A policeman snuck into the action and tased Full Moon.
Oh my days.
Thank God for that. We did not
Truly
want to...
dishonourable tastes. Like a dishonourably tasteful move from the police officer sneaking his way into the fight. Tupac making a residential appearance now.
Be honest, I'm thankful for that, be honest, because I did not want to see what happened if them pants fell any further.
Like, this could get interesting. A police officer and Tupac in the same building. Fortunately for the officer, it is not the real Tupac.
Fu Moon has left the fight arena and Shirtless Man's been arrested. He needs to pull his pants up as well.
I am surprised it was not the man who tried to attempted murder with a chair being arrested right now. It is instead the shirtless guy.
We have the Oompa Loompa of the police force coming in.
Officer Dippity Doo coming in.
Where's the other guy?
And they just left that guy sitting on the floor.
He gone. Can I still get a burger or the register closed?
You got a lot of Cameron Snasty in that one.
Now that's what I call a main event. A traditional knockout match right there for our main event of the card.
Fast food freakouts?
I was going to say, let's find something else to do so I don't have to keep doing this voice because this is really starting to hurt.
Well, end the voice. We're just... Ooh, vegan protest at restaurant horrified by...
That takes all the fun out of the gimmick. Out of curiosity, have you used my commentary table picture yet?
Yes.
Fantastic.
If you actually bother looking at the stream, you'll find it in the bottom corner of the stream right now.
That is a valid point. I've had Discord open the entire time. Oh, so it is as well. In hindsight, I should have checked that beforehand.
What should we go for now?
I have got absolutely no goddamn clue.
Rude comers get Mac-owned. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see if they've already watched this one somehow.
Because our cart was there. Let's have a look.
We've either watched part of it on a show before, or you got bored one night and watched a bit of it. Either way, we have a Karen in the wild.
Let's have a look.
Whoa, door slam.
Door slam right off the back, making a strong entrance into the arena now. As Vegas' vape seems to be misbehaving, it might be dead.
That's why I'm smoking cigarettes.
Vegas' vape is in fact dead. That is a shame. It was the honey apple flavoured one, and it was very tasty while it lasted.
This is the Dunkin' Donuts.
But that is a new vape-based record now for Vegas. That was 4 days that vape lasted.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. Next one, go and enjoy the next one.
Here we go now.
And he was throwing a total meltdown towards the employees. He decided to start banging.
I have no idea what this guy is.
And when that wasn't going to happen, he stampeded around.
Neither do I. He's a goddamn specimen. I think we found the fucking missing link in the goddamn evolution scale. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because you don't know how to use a phone.
Attempting now to break his own phone on the screen glass.
What happened to his neck?
I don't got to.
Must have been fucking claimed by the Absorbaloff from Doctor Who.
Yeah, keep talking. I'm not the one who doesn't have money.
I know it is. It's a Centauran from Doctor Who.
You're right. I think it might actually be a Centauran.
He must be on break.
I'm showing this to the police, by the way. Go ahead.
We are getting confirmed reports now. It is a half Centauran, half human hybrid. Truly terrifying to see with its bad eyesight.
They're gonna gladly be happy. Go ahead.
And no
offense to the people at home who wear glasses.
That's perfect.
You should be good, sir. The police are coming. They are coming for you at high speed in a cruiser as we speak.
And I'm pretty sure there's a slot at Area 51 for dissection.
Okay. Police they're gonna love this phone.
To the science lab with you.
Oh yeah.
That is truly horrifying.
This difficult customer was placing their order and giving the employee grief over the speaker. Little did they know that every employee could hear what they were saying, and when they tried to belittle this round, she was abusive to just about every employee.
Oh dear.
And she
You too. Yep,
This Karen was in a coffee store and she was creating hell and throwing things around. She was abusive to just about every employee, getting extremely aggressive with them and in their faces. She was then denied service and asked to leave the premise, which she refused to do, and stated that if they wanted her out of the store, they would have to call the authorities on her to get her to leave. Let's have a look.
Call the police! Because I'm not getting back down here until you call the police.
I would have called the police already. Look at them pastries, look tasty. I'm hungry.
Those do look like some very nice pastries. As am I, Fat Man T. I feel your pain in the hunger department.
You had a plate sausage earlier and I've had fuck all.
That is a very good point. However, unfortunately, I am fat and willing to eat more food. I sadly, however, desire something sweet and tasty like a pastry, but sadly do not have such things on hand. I do, however, have the ingredients downstairs to make cookies, so might do that later. After the show.
I found interest with cookies where you use baking grease instead of butter.
That sounds like a heart attack on a plate, and I'm okay. Mainly because I'm not using butter either. I'm using margarine, because I'm on a budget.
A pound of baking. You basically fry a pound of bacon and collect a cupful of grease. And she has...
thank you.
And she has nits, by the looks of it.
Nitty Nora coming in for a fight.
Look at all them pool cups.
Start a kickoff. Poor innocent cops killed in the side action.
Cooked correctly. He then had a total meltdown at the employee who didn't even touch his food, blaming her for the reason why his chicken was uncooked, and then demanded not only a refund but also compensation and corporate information. Let's have a...
He's an asshole.
I mean, that is fair. Undercooked chicken is very dangerous. That is fair, actually.
That it wasn't delivered. This obviously...
But there's a way to go about it, and it's to not be an asshole.
The delivery driver decided to turn around card. They have to put the money back on the card and can't give her cash. This was a huge problem for this Karen as she needed the money and she couldn't wait the 1 to 2 days to receive the money back to go and use the bathroom, and when she returned,
no, this one's bullshit as well.
Other people could check out. This
yeah.
is how to...
No scraps. This could turn into scraps.
Okay, so this extremely upset customer has basically been waiting 20 minutes for her burger at Wendy's. Apparently for this customer, that was enough to warrant the abuse that was about to come out of her mouth. This customer got in the face of another customer and also started abusing the employees. Let's have a look.
This could be interesting.
Potentially. It'll just be verbal like the last ones were.
I don't know, I'll go to the voice of you, because that man reminds me of that fucking GameStop meme.
I've not thought of that fucking meme in years, holy shit. Yo.
Sir, it is ma'am! It is ma'am! No, you're dudes in trousers.
Understood, sir. Just...
I love that one.
Shut it down.
I mean, to be honest, getting fired at GameStop is not hard to do, but I salute you, sir, for taking the one for the team for that one, because that guy deserved it.
He fucking did as well.
I would be gladly fired for that one. He deserved what he got.
I mean, it's GameStop, man. Probably wasn't even fucking fired for that behaviour.
No, you get fired from GameStop for farting the wrong way.
Still, bet you man didn't even get fucking fired for that one.
This is more shouty. Oh, hang on, what's this one?
Bo's trying to purchase goods with a stolen credit card. You can only imagine her frustration when she tried to leave the premise and the security guards locked the doors and stopped her from leaving. This is a criminal offense and this Karen can get in a lot of trouble, so she really wanted to leave the building, which the security guard wasn't going to let happen. Let's have a look.
Yo, please get me out of here, yo, please! Please!
I somehow doubt, love, that the guy's going to come and help you be your accomplice to a felony.
Yeah, that's a long time in prison and just not worth his trouble. Or her trouble, or whoever you're on the phone with. Ain't no pussy worth that much jail time.
Yeah, they said the card is fake. And they got my ID and everything. He's serious. He said that card is fake.
Oh, I like that card is fake routine. I did not know. Classic.
He's saying the card's stolen like you didn't fucking steal it yourself, love.
Now the toddler stamp. To be fair, that girl could probably take the security guard out quite easily.
I mean, yeah, he is, what, 2'4", like, would not be hard. Like, man is brave to pick that profession with his height.
As I said, maybe a target. Unusual, usually Walmart.
Karen had ordered some pizza, and when it came time to pay for it, their card was declined. They then had a total meltdown at the employees, demanding that they get given the pizza for free, which obviously wasn't going to happen. When they weren't given the pizza for free that they could not afford, they had a total...
That worker there has been in fast food too long.
That guy has given up.
That is... And I feel his pain. That face is, I do not give a fuck.
And I feel his pain.
That face is, I do not give a fuck. anymore.
As someone who used to work in fast food, that face can occur anywhere from 1 hour to 7 months in. That's roughly the time frame when it will happen for the first time.
When fast food eats your soul.
And believe you me, the first time is not the last time.
Total meltdown at the employees and abused them for it. The husband actually went in and tried to get confrontational with them. Let's have a look.
John's Pizza right now?
It's Papa John's.
Delivered to us because
Why am I not surprised that it's Papa John's?
Very expensive, very mediocre pizza.
Yeah, it is meh at best.
basically what happened was is the card wouldn't go through.
Don't know which is worse.
So they
Papa
said,
John's or Domino's?
It's on you. We know that
Probably Papa John's, honestly. In my opinion, like.
We ordered from Domino's, and the card didn't work, or it didn't go through. So they.
Hang on, you ordered from Domino's, so why the fuck are you doing at Papa John's?
To us here at Papa John's.
We tried to order from them.
Good. With a free pizza. See? Delivery guy? Wait. Free
Call
pizza.
him all kinds of names and tell him that it's his fault that his card didn't work. And we got over $1,000. Y'all have problems? Y'all said we're going to bring you the pizza free. This dude's telling us that the universe just hates my uncle. His manager here is being a piece of jack. Stop just closing over or something. Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
It's not his fault your card's declined.
Yeah, it's not their problem.
Thank you. Boom.
That would be your problem that your fucking card just, you know, ain't got no money on it.
Give this man a tip. Yes.
This lady started recording.
You can't afford pizza, but you can afford a tip. Wow, okay, Bo. Okay.
Her phone. This Karen then walked off with her mobile phone, only for the recording to try and get it back. And this Karen wanted proof from her that it was hers and refused to listen to her. Let's have a look.
Hey, hold on a second. I just gotta get some water. Oh my god, someone left their phone here.
You literally saw her leave that phone there, you evil bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, this is your phone, right? Okay, sure. Okay, you'll have to take it up with the checker.
It is my phone.
How do I know it's your phone?
Because I'm trying to record a video.
It's not recording. I'm gonna go take it to the checker. You can get it at the checker.
Really?
This father was demanding that his daughter be put on this ride immediately, which they couldn't do as she wasn't tall enough for it. That wasn't good enough for him when he decided he would try to fight his way into having his daughter go on the ride, making all sorts of threats and accusations.
Yeah, see, I've never understood that at, like, theme parks and shit, where, like,
yeah,
like your kid's not tall enough to go on the ride and you're gonna fight. It's like, motherfucker, if we put your kid on the ride and it takes the second corner, your kid's flying into the stratosphere and dying. Like, we ain't doing it to be an asshole, right? Those signs are there for the fucking reason, and that reason is safety.
To keep your child alive.
Yes. I mean, fuck, there should be a size limit on most fucking roller coasters, like, especially, you like the proper ghetto fucking fun fairs.
Yeah.
Like when they do like a gala, this is more probably a Scottish thing, but like you do like a gala or like a public fun ground for like a week.
Yeah, we get them now. We call them Buzzy.
Yeah, like those kinds of an events, and it's like a thing that gets put up in an hour.
Yeah, right.
Roller coasters have a size limit, and they don't. They just got a size minimum, you know. Kind of rides where like if you're over 5 foot tall and you take the corner a little bit too fast, you almost leave the ride.
Yeah, some of those rides. I must say, some of those fairground rides, that the transport fairground rides, are dodgy as hell.
They are so dodgy, but it adds a layer of fun.
I mean, I've seen one.
Back of your mind of I could die at any moment, Final Destination style. It just makes it more fun.
I mean, I've seen some of them rides. I saw one of those rides. I think it was like the aerial swing ride.
Oh, I hate them.
Full tilt, and the whole ride started tilting on itself off its axes.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
It's like people trying to hold the poor thing down. You know, so you get killed. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, why the hell?
Like, I refuse to do them for that very reason. Like, if any part of it leaves the ground, I'm not getting on it. I'm sorry, I'm just not. If it's going off the ground by more than like 6 inches, I'm not fucking risking it.
See, the problem with me is I rock climb for fun, so I can't really say that.
I can.
You know, I probably trust my life to a thin piece of metal plate, shoved in between 2 cracks in a wall.
I got all the way home.
Like,
And they're still not right.
I mean, the only exception is like I don't know if you call them the same down there as we do up here, but we have one we call like the spinning tub, or like the washing machine is sometimes called, or sometimes it's even called like the wild thing. I've seen it called. Where it's basically like it's like a big circle, right?
Oh, it's
like a floor.
centrifuge.
Yeah, it's like a centrifuge, and it spins around, but like like on some of them they'll spin it like maximum speed, and then like they press a button and the floor drops out.
Yeah, I've seen them.
So you're literally being kept like in position by just G-force. Like, you can let go and everything, like, you're gonna be fine, but if that thing slows down by, like, a millisecond, you're dead.
Yeah, you're coming off on a...
And, like, yeah, and, like, they'll keep it up for, like, a couple minutes, then bring the floor back up to scare the shit out of you. Like, that's, like, as far as I push it, because I know the physics behind why I'm okay on it, you know?
See, the one I want to try, but I'm not too fat for, is the catapults.
Yeah, no, I've done them. You don't want to try it. It's not fun.
Started speaking another language. She believes that was incredibly offensive and states that because she's in Canada, people should speak English. She then tries to belittle the staff, and the manager had to come over and intervene.
See, I used to do that for fun at one of my restaurants.
Just start talking random languages at people to just fuck with them. Just yeah.
Yeah, because we call the staff, because the staff's Nigerian, and we call those like French, because I learned French as a chef.
Yeah.
So we just randomly starts bringing on French, just to piss off the people so you wouldn't... What are you talking about me? We're talking about the food. Speak English. We're in England. Yes, but he's French.
Yeah, he's from France, though.
My head
chef...
chef...
speak English.
You own a restaurant, and my head chef was literally French.
Yeah.
And we used to do things to drive up the wall, because every time you got more and more angry, he couldn't speak English anymore. It was the funniest thing.
You just start throwing like bigger and bigger sizes of like dead chicken and duck to make it fly again across the fucking kitchen. Just
oh no, me and this head chef, right? Our fights got so bad in the kitchen, they closed the restaurant down for an hour just to let us have a fight out.
Fair enough.
We threw pans, like like the big thick cast iron things, like the good 20-inch cast irons. We launched those at each other. We launched kitchen knives at each other. You know, whole sides of beef.
As someone who has worked in the kitchen as well, right? I don't get it. Like how, like I get the mindset that leads to the arguments and the arguing and the fighting, right? I get that, right? It's a very stressful job. I get how you can be at your breaking point. What I've never understood is what actually kicks off the fight. Like, what the fuck y'all argue about?
Usually, me and him was down to procedure in the restaurant.
Like, really? Like, just...
Yeah, I mean...
Like, the order in which you have to do shit? Like...
No, it was... Who had a slow year, and he tried to bring out a 2-for-1 menu, which I hate.
Yeah.
It's scummy, I do not like them. So one fight we had is to give me the menu, says, look them over, what do you think? I go, great. In the bar, we had a big open fire.
Yeah.
I picked the stacks of menus up, walked down, and threw them in the open fire.
Mm-hmm.
I says, there you go, that's what I thought of it.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I can see why that would start a fisticuff.
Another one was, what was it over? He ordered something for the menu. He ordered escargot to put on the starter menu.
Oh, you can fuck off.
You're in the northeast of England, mate. That's not going to sell. So he
Yeah,
argued
it's
over
just
the
not.
quality of the worth of escargots in the menu, which landed in a fisticuff. Then the fact I put pissed off because he couldn't cook Yorkshire pudding.
Yeah.
Which led to another argument, and it just, spiraled from there.
It's like, I only had like one close call with a fisticuff when I was working in a restaurant. And it was such a stupid fight. And it, like, even calling it a fight is a fucking joke, because it was not a fight. No punches were thrown. I was fucking tempted to throw a punch, but like we came close. We didn't actually succeed. And like, it was literally like we were waiting for like the morning delivery of like supply, right, at the restaurant, and I was like, right, like I finished up like the rest of the shit I need to do. We're literally just waiting. So I went over to like my chef manager, right? This was a fast food restaurant. It's like essentially head chef of like for the day of this restaurant. Went over to him. I was like, look, I'm gonna sneak out the back, get a quick fag while we wait on delivery, right? That's a British fag, not an American fag, right? Out for a smoke, right?
A cigarette.
Yeah. And, fucking chef manager was like, yeah, not a problem. On you go, pal. Fucking no issue whatsoever, right? So it goes out the back, spark up, right? I'm rolling my cigarette. I've just licked it, just rolled it over. It's in my lips. I'm just about to light the lighter. Just as I do that, delivery truck pulls up. I'm like, well, lighter's already lit. I'm about to light the fag. It's going to take me, 3 minutes to smoke it? Give or take? In that time, you'll unload the stuff. I'll finish up. 2 boxes might be in, then I'll load the rest. It's fine. I've already been told it's okay to do the smoke, so like, fuck it. So I go over to the truck mainly to get out of the delivery man's way, right, while he unloads the stuff off his truck. But also, so once he's done, if I need a couple more minutes to finish my fag, I can have a little natter with him while I'm smoking, because I like to chat to the guy. He's nice, right? So I've done that, right? He's unloaded his stuff. He's got like 2 pallets to unload. He's got a little fucking doober that does it for him. It's fine. Takes him like a minute, you know. So I'm like halfway through the cigarette, and we're just shooting the shit, you know, catching up. You know, how's your day been? Not too bad. You know, got many deliveries to make? Not really. Got like 2 more. You know, just general, just guff. You know, while I finish the cigarette, right? And then another worker, right? Now this woman worked for the restaurant I was at as a delivery driver. Her job was to take food, drive to people's houses, give it to them, collect money, come back. That was her job. Right? Plain and simple, that's what she did. That was her whole fucking profession, right? So she pokes her head out, because it's a quiet day. There's only one person doing that job on this particular day, so she pokes her head out to, like, see if the delivery's here yet. Sees it's here, because, like, if you're in the store and it arrives, like, you're helping to load it, we don't care what your job is, right? She comes out to, like, try and do that, sees me having a smoke, and starts going fucking apeshit at me, right?
Yeah.
How fucking dare you be fucking smoking? We got things to fucking do. All this bullshit, right? I'm here just like, first off, I didn't say this, but I'm thinking it. I'm like, first off, I get paid more than you do, so shut the fuck up. Second off, shift manager already said this is fine, so shut the fuck up. Third off, you're 5'2", so shut the fuck up. Like, I will bounce you off the ground, because I don't give a fuck if you man, woman, or child. You fucking throw hands, I'll throw hands back. You know, I'll never be the first one to throw a punch, but if you throw a punch at me, I've got no problem breaking your fucking arm, right? I don't care.
Equal opportunity.
You know? Exactly. You know, but I'm like, she's not throwing a punch yet, so I'm gonna just shut the fuck up, you know, that as well, right? Keep it professional, right? This guy, he doesn't work here. He doesn't work for us. He works for a different company. He doesn't need to hear our bullshit, right? So we'll fucking deal with this later, right? So I'll let her spout her shit, and she fucks off back inside all pissed off, right? So don't even fucking take anything in with her, right? So doing the exact as I'm fucking doing, essentially, just slacking off, right? So fucking she goes back in, I finish my cigarette, right? Me, fucking shift manager and her, we load all the shit upstairs, right? No problem, everyone gets put away, right? A little bit of time goes past, right? Maybe an hour at most, right? Maybe a half hour, right? And it's still a quiet day, right? We're like sat at the front reception, but like at the desk, just fucking like folding up boxes and stuff, and just kind of getting pre-prepped on, right? And I'm like, right, I got a quiet minute. She's right there. Let's have a civilized adult conversation about what happened earlier.
Now, there's a mistake, Vegas. There's a mistake. Right? You said civilized conversation.
But see, now this is the thing. Is I thought a civilized conversation was possible because she doesn't work in the kitchen. I do. So if anyone should be shouty and pissy, it should be me as the stressed out person here, you know? Like, person who drives a car versus man who works in the kitchen for a living, who's got the right to be pissed off.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm like, you know, I'll be the fucking, even though I'm younger than her, I'll be the mature adult here. I'll fucking have a responsible, civilized conversation about this, right? This is what I said to her, right? Plain and simple, I was just like, look, I get you were upset earlier, I get you were angry, but, you know, I don't really appreciate being spoken to like that, you know, like, I get it, you know, but at the same time, you know, we're on the same team here, there's no need. Second off, a delivery driver doesn't work here, he doesn't need to be hearing our bullshit, you know? So if you have an issue, like, with me and what I'm doing, you know, do say so, but don't do it in front of people that don't work here, you know? Wait till customers, other people, whoever, are out of the way, and, you know, fucking, we'll discuss this properly. You know, you don't do that shit in front of people that don't fucking work here, it's not their problem, right? Well, she starts going off it again, right? Fucking just going, just fucking, not even making sense, really, just being like, fucking, how fucking dare you fucking tap me like that? You don't fucking come at me like that, I'll fucking, and this, I shit you not, was the word she used, annihilate you. I'm there in the back of my head being like, oh, so you're a fucking ray gun now, are you? You're gonna literally disintegrate me into particles, are you? Annihilate. That's a word to pick. Also, you're 35, have grey dreadlocks. You really think you're gonna do anything? I'm half your age and twice your height. You really think you're gonna do anything? Like, really? Okay. You know, but she's just going ham, right? And then she made a very big mistake, and this is when things got close, right? So I'll paint a picture for you, right? We're both behind the counter, right?
Yeah.
She's in front of me, right? Behind her is the door to leave, like, from behind the counter in the kitchen area to the front area, like where the customers would be, and then to the front door, right? So there's a counter, like, to my left, another counter to my right, right? Like, it's like fridges to my right, and like the customer counter to my left. So I'm basically boxed in here, right? Only way out is to go past her, through a door, and out the building, right?
Yeah.
So she's fucking going ham, right? And she made a very big mistake. She decided to call me a retard. Now, I don't take fucking kindly when people call me a retard, because while I am, in fact, a retard, medically speaking, you don't have to point it out. That's not very nice. You know, you can be as mean as you like to me, but, like, that's pretty much my only rule, is don't drop a hard R at me like that, right?
Not that hard R, people. The other hard R.
Yeah, like, don't call me a retard, you know? So I'm like, right, fuck that, right? So I'm like, fuck this, I'm fucking walk past her, out the back door, I'm gonna get a smoke, get a breather in, return to this, right? A responsible act when you're in a fucking heated argument, you feel yourself about to knock someone out.
Yeah.
Just walk away from it, you know? Leave the fucking confrontation and just fucking whatever, right?
Take a step back, calm down.
Yeah. Keep in mind as well, I'm like 18, 19 when all this is kicking off, by the way. Just so I get brownie points for it, right?
Still a fetus.
So, yeah. So fucking... basically, it looks like I'm about to knock her out, because like, I'm walking at her full pace, right? She's like 5 feet ahead of me. I just fucking slink past her, put my fucking crowd dodging skills to use, just slink past her right through. Go to the back, go to my fucking jacket, take my cigarettes out, put them in my pocket, and I go for the back door, right? She is still shouting and hollering at me. She's followed me all the way to the back, right? Like, to the back door. And I'm like, right, you know what? Fuck this. Right? There's no camera here. I ain't fucking risking it, right? I ain't risking anything happening. So, I grab my jacket, right? I fucking turn myself back around into the kitchen where I know the cameras can see me. Pretty much at the exit door, right? And she calls me a retard again. So I spin round her, alright? And I'll admit, I lost my temper a bit, and I fucking roared at her full force. I'm just like, don't you ever fucking call me retarded again. You fucking hear me, because I will break your fucking neck. Throw the door open and just march out the building. This whole time, she's still just shouting, retard at me like a high schooler, right? Again, this woman's in her 30s, right? Again, then just like throwing threats behind me, just like, I'm gonna break your fucking arms, I'm gonna batter the shit out of you, annihilate you. Stupidest fucking threat I've ever heard. Right, so I just threw the front fucking door open. I nearly shit myself too when I threw it open, because I thought I broke it. Because like where the door was, like right behind it, like to the side of it, was like a bike rack where you'd park up a push bike. And I threw the door open so hard it hit that at full force. I was waiting for the glass shatter sound or something, or like the sound of metal denting. And I was just like, well, you know what? I'm angry, and when I explain this to Ali and he watches the camera footage, he'll understand why that just happened if there is damage. And you know what? You can take out my paycheck, because I don't fucking care anymore. Fuck it, right? I'm done.
Yeah.
So, walk up the road, right? Fucking get to like my bus stop, right? I'm right on the bus, right? I'm still fucking bouncy, quite angry, because like, you know, all that built up fucking fight anger is still in me, but it didn't get used, because there was no actual fight, right? So I'm like, right, I better fucking, you know, a little bit of clear-headedness is coming through the anger. I'm like, right, I better phone the boss, let him know what the fuck just happened, why I'm not in the building, so on and so forth, right? So, pull my phone out, dial his number in, phone him up, walk him through what just happened, right? Bless his heart, he was like, look, I understand, you're not the first person that's had issues with her, you're not the first person to walk out of a shift on her, it's fine, don't worry about it. You know, like, don't worry about your pay. I didn't even ask about the pay, but it was like, don't worry about your pay, like, I'll pay you for the full shift, even though you've only done like 4 hours, don't worry about it, just get yourself home, relax, calm down, you know, like, just chill, you know, don't worry about it, right?
So how the fuck do you have a job?
It beats me. And I was like, yeah, no, like fair enough, you know, I've just got one request from you, though, boss, like, don't put me on any more shifts with her, like, going forward, because, you know, if we're on a shift again, I that's unforgivable. The fact, like, what she's called me, I cannot look past it, I can't work with her. After that, I just cannot fucking work with her. I'm sorry, but just don't put us on shift together ever the fuck again, or one of the two of us will be taken away in a paddy wagon. Just don't do it.
Dee-doo, dee-doo.
Yeah, but fucking dickhead didn't listen. We got put on a couple more shifts together, and it came fucking close, right? We were giving each other devil looks all fucking night. You could tell we both wanted to kill each other, but neither of us said anything. We just kind of got on with it. You know, but fucking... That is the closest I came to an actual fisticuff when I was working in a fucking restaurant. And I didn't even fucking start it. Which is rare for me, because in most fisticuffs I've been in, I started it. You know, like, looking back on most of the fisticuffs I was in, like, especially as a kid, I'll admit, I was a cunt. I fucking deserved to get a punch, right? Fair enough, but, like...
you were the lappy shit in the corner.
Yeah, like, that was the closest I've come to as an adult to a fucking fisticuff, and I didn't even fucking do anything. And that's what started the fight, was the fact I hadn't done anything.
Well, we've got some more fast food shenanigans coming up.
Alright, well, I'll be back in a brief minute. I just need to go grab something.
Yeah, let's play the video for a bit where you're on your way back.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I covered you in lavender, so, like, you cover me, fucking, it'll be 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
and
afternoon.
Thank you, as always, for tuning into Public Freakouts Unleashed. Now, keeping with the theme of last episode and the huge innovation that I announced at the beginning of last episode, I have decided to make a second channel. I guess it would actually be a third channel. Which, by the way, I posted a new video on The Reckoning. If you guys, for those of you that are into that, go check it out. But I've decided to make a third channel called Public Freakouts Leashed, and it's essentially just going to be really tame and uninteresting, mild conflicts between two people that are not really upset. So look out for that. It's going to be huge. And in the meantime, enjoy this woman who is extremely upset because she thinks this guy teaching his 16-year-old to drive almost ran her off the road.
Oh, lovely.
I'd like to know why you're following
I
me.
would like your business card, please.
You're not getting my business
Oh,
card.
but I have interest in being a student driver, so I would like your business
Ma'am,
card.
go away or
There
I'm going
is
to have
no-
you locked up
You
and
can
follow me.
Go ahead, because I'd like to call the cops, too.
Call them.
Okay.
For what?
you're welcome.
For you following me?
No, I'm not following you.
Yes, you have.
But
You followed us all the way down
You
17.
should not be teaching students how to drive.
That's my son, and you should mind your business and get in the car with your children.
But you almost cost my children their life.
Ma'am, go away.
No.
Get away from me. You're harassing me now.
You're harassment, yes.
Please be patient, student driver.
Yes.
I understand. But if I'm coming into
But
your
stop
lane
following
and
me. I'm not going to tell you again, or I'm going to call the police. Because I'm a retired police officer. And what you're doing right now is illegal. You're parked in the middle of the parking lot. Go away.
Wow, that was bullshit.
So the guy in this next video walks up to a employee in the fitting room section of this Walmart, and he asks for help. He wants a manager out. I don't know what the problem is. But she notices that he's recording her, and she absolutely loses her mind and walks off the job.
So I'm in Walmart on Washington Street. I asked this young lady to find me a manager. And because I need some help. But she won't find me a manager.
The fitting room recording me right now, and I'm very uncomfortable.
Well, the legality of that one depends what state you're in. Some states in America are one-party consent, so you only consent of one person to record or videotape, depending on where it's at. Other states require two-party consent, so you have to require the consent of both the videographer and the one being videoed. Now, even saying that, a private business can have policies telling you not to record inside this area, which is perfectly allowed and can get you trespassed.
I'm back.
Bear that in mind. Hello.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I ran out of tobacco, so I had to go collect some emergency tobacco from downstairs. I also took the opportunity to refill my water.
And his micro-sized bladder.
Well, yeah, I did actually take the opportunity to piss while I was away as well, yeah.
No, this one's a general freak out. So far, this one is guys basically recording the last fitting room in Walmart. She's uncomfortable about it, and I'm just explaining that depending on the state, you know, it could be one-party consent, which means you doesn't need permission, or two-party,
yeah.
which would. But even then, a private business kind of policy saying do not record here.
Yeah. Especially in, like, a changing room. Either way, it's just kind of fair.
Yeah, and she's quite young, so I can imagine feeling uncomfortable by it.
Yeah.
But I'm asking for help. in the radio section.
I called someone to help you. What else do you need?
I asked you for a manager.
Okay.
And you told me you don't know who the manager is.
He's insisting on a manager. He just needed help in automotive, but now he will not leave me alone.
Hang on, you want help in automotive, so you went to the changing rooms of the clothing department.
Makes sense. I mean, maybe he was just like wandering around till he found an employee. You know, like.
Yeah, but you know yourself.
I've done that before in shops, like at Asda and shit. Where like I need help at like games, and like the nearest employee is like up at bread.
Yeah, but you yourself, they might know who's in charge of games at that time.
Yeah, but they've got a radio and they can be like, yo, can someone from games come down to bread? You know, like.
Which is what she's done, but he's still standing there harassing her.
Yeah.
But like I say, I think he's expecting her to leave her station to go and find someone for him, which she can't do.
No, she's not allowed to do that. She'll get fucking fired.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry, he's been a dick now.
Yeah.
So, I want to get her on camera so I can report that she will not even help me.
She did!
I asked for a manager. You told me you don't have one.
I told you I don't know who it is right now.
And I asked for any manager. And you told me you don't know. And you're not really helping me.
You leave me alone!
Yeah.
Leave! Stop harassing me!
I'm asking for a manager.
She called one.
See what she's doing. So.
Stop recording me!
This is where you find out it gets even more interesting. This store doesn't even have an automotive department, fucking.
I don't blame for walking off, to be honest.
Walmart's help.
I mean, it's Walmart. They probably have automotive thinking about it.
That's
but still.
Walmart's help right there.
Because my dog was on my lap. We'll have a conversation.
She did help you. She called the manager over. What more do you want?
Yeah, it's not our fault the manager's taking his fucking time to get there. Like, he could be on the other side of the store.
You know what I mean? She called the manager. The manager's on his way. What more do you want from the poodling lass?
Fucking.
You just want a video for YouTube, didn't you, little shitface?
This is why I'm glad I don't work in retail. Like, I think I'd fucking kill people if I worked in retail.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I had met a car in the wild, I'd probably be eating the phone.
Yeah, no, easily.
Or require surgery to remove it from where I shove it. That's the reason why I work in kitchens for, not as a waiter. The customers wouldn't survive the counter.
Yeah, the thing as well is like other chefs aren't gonna phone police because like we all know how it is. You know, it's a kitchen. We all know what happens in kitchen stays in kitchen. That is rule 1.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I had to work carvery a couple of times. It's like, oh, the worst one I had was this family came in, right, and they insisted that my turkey was pork.
How the hell do you get? Like, they don't even taste similar.
They insisted the turkey I had on display for the carvery, the turkey breast, so looks like just a giant chicken breast. They insisted it was pork.
The fuck? They don't even look similar.
Yep.
Like I'm not even a meat specialist, and even I fucking know that fucking turkey and pork don't look alike.
Oh, another couple I had, which was funny as hell, because we had 2 pieces of turkey on the one. There's no couple, right? Again, insists that the turkey was pork. The woman did. So I served that, and I can't give a fuck anymore. And the bloke saw the other piece of turkey and said, oh, here's the turkey. So I just come and carve a piece of that one.
Yeah.
The stupid thing is, they both sat down at the same table and traded meat with each other.
And didn't notice.
How bad your taste was. How the hell?
Yeah, like how?
You know, it's impossible. Pork is greasy, rich. Turkey is dry and bland. You know, it's not hard.
Here's the thing, right? A chef I used to work with fucking said this to me once, right? And I wanted to knock him out, right? I'm gonna run this by you because I think you might agree with me in the wanting to knock him out department, right?
Okay.
Chicken is his least favorite meat because it doesn't taste of anything.
I won't say it doesn't taste of anything, but it's a very unambiguous flavour.
But do you agree with me with I want to knock him out for that statement?
Probably, yeah.
Because that's why it's my favourite fucking meat. It has a very low-key flavour. So you can make it work with anything.
Yeah, chicken itself has no flavour per se, but it's designed to... You can put a lot of flavour.
Like it has a flavour, but it's like a flavourless flavour, if that makes sense.
Yeah, everything tastes like chicken for... We don't know what it tastes like. You always say it tastes like chicken for a reason.
Yeah.
In that.
Like, it tastes kind of bland.
Yeah, because you can put a lot of flavour onto chicken, which is what it's good at. I mean, you can way overspice it, or you can be very fruity with it, or anything like that. It takes...
Yeah, I do a lovely orchard chicken with like a plum sauce. It's fucking gorgeous, right? Like,
honey.
but
It's like if you try to put honey with beef. Oh god, it's disgusting.
I don't know. It actually sounds decent. But honey with beef, that actually sounds alright. But like,
don't. It's disgusting. It won't work. It doesn't work.
I don't know. I think that sounds alright. I'd probably eat that.
It works in one way. If you use a muckle of honey, and you use it for tenderizer when you make like a beef bourguignon, but you've got to boil it out. You can't just like roast, like get a steak, slap some honey on it, and then grill it.
See, I don't like grilled honey. Like, I don't like heated up honey anyway. Like, I'd probably like put it on as like a drizzle sauce afterwards.
It still doesn't work.
Like after I cook the steak, like that sounds that could be quite nice, or like a dipping sauce.
And that.
But like,
but that type of thing. Or like we got one with steak and strawberries for Valentine's Day.
Yeah, no, that's just wrong. That's just wrong. Chicken with strawberry though, that sounds like that would be quite pleasant.
It can work. Chicken and strawberry sauce does work. I've seen it.
Like that sounds quite nice.
But that type of thing's like, it's not like beef where it's a very strong flavour, or a game meat like deer or pigeon or pheasant where it's got a very strong game flavour to it.
Yeah.
So you need strong flavours to overpower it. Chicken's one of those ones where you can just dump what you want out of it and say, there you go, new dish.
Yeah. But no, this professional Italian chef was like, nah, least favourite meat because it doesn't taste like anything. And it's like,
but if you said,
I want to knock you out. That's why it's my favourite fucking meat. It's like, it can work with anything. You're a chef, you should love it because it works with anything.
Well, no, if you're Italian, I can understand chicken not being his favourite because Italians favour pork over chicken.
Yeah, but even still, saying it's his least favourite, like it's a meat he hates. He hates it. That was his exact word. He hates it because it doesn't taste of anything.
My gripe with chicken is slime.
Italian or not, you're an idiot.
My gripe with chicken is slime.
Even still, just wash your fucking hands afterwards. It takes 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, I do, but it's when you got to butcher 30 chickens up, you don't have time to wash your hands in between each butchery.
Even still, like, it's fine. You get used to it.
Oh, you do eventually. I just don't like it. That's my own. I thought you eat chicken lots and use it lots, but
yeah, and like that's fair to not like that feeling. I don't think anyone likes the feeling of the chicken slime, but still.
I guess if I was to say my least favourite meat ever would probably... not even that. It would have to be oysters.
Mine's would probably have to be probably gammon, honestly. Like, I'm not a lover of gammon.
I don't mind gammon. Well,
like I'll eat it. Like I'll eat a gammon, but like it's so salty it hurts.
Yes, but it depends if it's been over-brined or not. Is the issue.
Yeah, like it's like I always find like if we get like a restaurant, it's really salty and it's really greasy and it hurts.
Yeah.
Like it hurts my gums to eat it. Whereas like a steak, like even like just a charcoal steak that's so overcooked it's just a brick. I can chew through that without hurting my gums because it's not grease and salt.
I mean,
but like gammon steak is just grease and salt.
Well, sorry, tell lie. My least favourite meat would be shark fin because it literally has no flavour and it's useless.
Well, see, I would say that, but I've never tried shark fin, so like I'm not going to talk on shit I've not tried yet. You know?
Honestly, the shark fin's a gimmick. It doesn't provide any flavour to the broth or anything like that whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just there's an excuse to be mean to sharks, which is why I'm never going to try shark fin soup because I like sharks. They're really cool.
I knew an Asian family I worked with, so I've tried all kinds of weird shit.
So I'll try weird shit, but I ain't trying shark. Sharks are just really cool animals. I like them.
Chicken feet and chicken gizzard is probably another one I wouldn't recommend.
I mean, I'd try it.
Chewy. There's not much meat on the chicken feet, and gizzard is
Still,
chewy as fuck.
Still, I'm willing to try it. Like, I'm just not willing to try shark. Because again, sharks are really cool. They're really friendly creatures, despite what people would tell you. They're really friendly. Most shark attacks are accidents. The shark just thinks you're a little turtle. You know, and then he bites you and then he spits you out because he's like, that's not a turtle.
Well, probably not, right, I don't mind. There are some idiots who get attacked on purpose and they deserve it.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the blood sport?
Which one? There's several blood sports.
This particular one rose up in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
where extreme surfers would go to shark-infested areas.
Yeah.
During the feeding frenzies.
Mm-hmm.
Swim above the feeding frenzy.
Yeah. Above. Mm-hmm.
Above, yes, above.
There you go. Then you turned fucking Canadian for a second there. You've been hanging out with Carter too much.
Right. Then they would cut their ankles, allowing blood to drip in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Catch the wave and race the sharks back to shore.
That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And I believe you when you say people did it.
They did. It was on the news. The fact that...
Yeah, I believe you. Like, it's stupid enough that I believe that you didn't make it up. Like, it's too stupid to make up.
It was a big problem in Australia and South Africa. They were doing it.
Oh, that explains it. It was the Australians. No wonder it fucking happened.
It wasn't Australians, it was the Americans going up to Australia to catch a surf.
Still, we've long since established Australians are fucking stupid, so, like, fair.
I mean, another stupid one I thought was really bright spark was the Americans going over to try and do hippo wrestling.
I'd pay money to watch that, actually. I'd watch that pay-per-view. Like a big fucking, 800-pound waist, the same as a hippo redneck, versus an actual hippo. I would pay money to watch that fight on pay-per-view.
What I pay money for, right, is build a track through the river of hippos.
Mm-hmm.
Then you put a paedophile at one end and say, if you want your freedom lies at a mile down that river. Swim, bitch.
Dodge the hippos.
Swim, bitch. See how far you get. Release the hippo.
Release Barfa. Or whatever sound hippos make.
Yeah, but you gotta hold this whole thing during mating season.
Yes.
Or calving season. One of the two.
Oh no, it's gotta be... All animals are more vicious when they've got calves. It's gotta be calving season.
Yeah.
I ever tell you about the time I almost killed one of my friends with a cow? Like, this thing's... It was by accident as well, right? So... Back on, I used to live on a farm, right, when I was quite young, right? And so I'm quite comfortable around a lot of farm animals, especially like cows and shit, right?
Surprised so am I.
And like near where my house was, there was like a field, right? And you went through this field uphill, and you got to like the local forest, right? It was the quickest way from my house to the forest, right? So me and one of my friends, right, who for the purposes of the story we will call Gavin, had been in the local forest, right? And the plan was to leave the forest, come down via said grassy field hill, and walk back to my house, right? Get back to my house, cup of tea, watch some telly, maybe play some video games, have a biscuit, and then I'd walk him home, right? Kill a couple hours in house. Job done, right? So, we're walking through this field, right? And it had slipped my mind that it was the middle of spring and calving season.
Oh, God.
And it was quite late into calving season where, like, the calves had been born and were still suckling.
Oh, dear.
So, like, the cows were still, like, a bit pissy, you know? That had slipped my mind. I forgot it was that time of year right now, right? So we're walking down the hill, right? And Gavin kind of, like, nudged at me, right? And he was like, hey, Vegas, you wanna turn around a second? I'm like, why? And he was like, I think we're in trouble. So I turn around, because I'm like, the fuck are you on about, right? And there's what can only be described as a collection of cows, just, like, kind of stood in a line, looking at us. And I could very clearly see some of, like, the cows on the flanks were starting to, like, approach a little bit to turn it into more of a semicircle. Now, if anyone knows anything about livestock, you know where that's going.
Yeah, it's going to a charge.
Yeah, that's turning into a charge formation, right? When I'm like, right, don't panic, right? That's your worst mistake. Do not panic, right? Do not run. Just keep walking. But you need to walk backwards. Right? And Gavin's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Some folk at home might even be like, what the fuck are you talking about, right?
Keep eye contact.
Now, yeah, I don't know if that works with all cows, but I knew from experience with these cows, it did work.
It works with most animals.
If they know that you're looking at them, they won't try it. Second you turn your back on them, they will try it. So just keep fucking look. You don't have to look them in the eye, just look in their general direction. It'll get the point across to them.
Oh.
We see them. right? Give him some fucking aggression, right? So we're walking, right? We get to a fence, right? We gotta jump this fucking fence, right, to get back to my house. After this fence, we're pretty much clear, right? Get to the fence, right? So I'm like, right, Gavin, jump the fence, right? Gavin's like, nah, I'll keep an eye on the cows. You jump the fence first. I'm like, all right, fine. So, jump the fence, right? I'm like, right, let's go, right? I keep walking, right? Gavin goes to jump the fence, and then I hear it. I turn around, right? As I turn around, Gavin has heard the same noise and has shat himself midway through jumping the fence. So as he's midair trying to jump the fence, he's tried to turn his head to look, and has completely fucked it in the jumping the fence department, and has fallen over and landed back on the wrong side of the fence, with a collection of cows charging towards him at full fucking pelt. Gavin manages to stand up and manages to jump the fence again, this time succeeding, but missing a cow's head by about 15 centimeters, give or take. Like, as he was like kind of vertical with the fence, he was directly above the fence, a cow went to headbutt him, and it missed him by like an inch. He very narrowly missed it. It was very impressive.
Speaking of a quick...
That's the story of how I nearly killed my friend Gavin with a cow.
Speaking of a quick video, some of these videos shouldn't be on YouTube at all, but never mind.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right, you've seen this video?
No, I have not seen the video of a pig fighting off a bear. Bear. The idea that a pig can beat a bear is fucking amusing as fuck to me.
These aren't any pigs. These are pots.
Even still, like, most humans can't beat a bear, but a pig can beat a bear. I find that very amusing.
Which is a pig that finishes the bear off. That reminds me of my dog, to be honest, that bear.
Yeah, actually it does a little bit. Wrong colour, but other than that, yeah, no, I can kind of see what you mean.
No, my Labrador.
Oh, I thought you meant Alfie. Because
No.
it does remind me a little bit of Alfie, actually.
My black lab.
I could see why. It does look a little bit like a black lab, actually.
It looks a lot like my dog. Give it floppy ears. Yeah, my Labrador.
I'm waiting on that bear just fucking biting it backwards.
No, it's by this time, you know. Again. Pig's seen it now, and it's pissed off.
Bear didn't quite bin it, but it came fucking close to binning it.
It's in.
What the... There we go.
And he goes to a pig!
Tiny pig. Oh my god, the bear ran into the fucking corner. It's a smaller pig and the bear is terrified. Holy shit. This farmer's gonna come out and get quite the surprise. Just like, I don't remember buying a fucking bear.
But he's like, damn.
That's in fact who ran away. The bear has left the arena.
Yep. It's not how dangerous pigs are. Don't be scared of the bear, be scared of the pig.
It's the fact that I'm not even scared of the pig. I am genuinely more scared of the bear, because like those pigs are small enough. I could boot it in the throat and win. A bear, I don't think I can boot a bear in the throat and survive. Like, I think the bear would have my fucking leg. I'm going to boot any animal anytime soon. Like, I don't like booting animals, but like if I had to boot an animal. So I don't like a lot of bigger dogs, you know, like... If I can't pick the dog up, then I can't boot the dog. And if I can't boot the dog, I can't beat it in a fight. So if it tries to, like, turn against me, I'm screwed. You know?
Why? I
Grab your stuff and come with me, ma'am. I'm not
This is a very strange looking Popeyes. Like it's on an aeroplane. I didn't know you had an aeroplane Popeyes.
No Popeyes in the middle.
We're just not willing to
being
deal
funny,
with it
Fat
anymore
Randy.
from like the worst of the worst customers. This guy, he works for Enterprise, which is a car rental company, and he just flat out refuses this lady service right to her face. And he explains why and what she said to him. He repeats verbatim, and I think totally reasonable on his part. But he records himself basically in this super awkward.
She said the N-word, didn't she?
And she pulls out all the stops too. You'll see what she tries to pull to get out of this, but very cringe and very funny.
All right, so Ms. Smith, I do want to inform you, unfortunately you cannot pick up from this location, just based off of how our interactions earlier. I did call my manager, and it is my discretion whether if I want to put you in a vehicle or not, and I'm choosing not to.
Oh my god, that is a long pause.
Yes, ma'am. You can go to a different location if you'd like. I know there's one in Rockingham. Southern Pines has one as well. But I'm not renting to you here.
So you're not just an asshole, you're a dick too.
Ma'am, I gave you a ride to the bank, got you back to the bank, got you back here. You then said I had a smart-ass mouth, and if I was your boyfriend, you would beat my ass, so I'm not putting you in the car. Not here. Like I said, you can go to a different location, completely fine, but if you want to pick up from Laurinburg, no ma'am, not today.
You are a real genuine piece of pure joy.
Okay.
Yeah. Really.
Wow, we have a brain short circuit to that one, didn't it?
Yeah.
You're very welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
And he's sassy.
He is. He don't give a fuck.
I know why.
Fair play to him.
Oh, he's sassy.
I literally just put a white lady in the vehicle.
I know. And then
so what's the problem?
Hang on, she's trying to play. Hang on.
She's trying to claim racial. Yeah.
Yeah, hang on. Let's listen just carefully now.
Genuine piece of pure joy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still weed.
Really helpful.
Of course, no problem.
Yeah. Really
You're very
good.
welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah. I know what it is. I feel offended.
Why?
I know why you're doing this.
Why?
Because I'm white.
She did.
I literally just put a white lady in the vehicle.
She did.
I know.
She went there.
So what's the problem?
She attempted the race card. That is beautiful.
That is. Mwah.
What?
I feel
I mean, I do agree black people can be racist, but
because I feel like
you called him an asshole. I wouldn't serve you.
You literally said, if you were my boyfriend, I would beat your ass.
I'll see who I can contact.
Yeah, call anybody.
I'm so offended.
Okay.
What's your name?
Trey.
Trey.
Yeah.
I'm going on TV.
Ashtray.
Okay, go on TV. Go on TV.
My white life matters.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, dope Trey.
Sure does.
I'm so offended.
Okay, be that.
Oh, yes.
Cube Trey.
Oh, the double fingers.
So this next lady is furious
Double
at the
dog.
guy recording this video because she had an accident in her very nice, very expensive Audi with an inanimate object and a parked car.
Ooh.
And she is trying in every way that she knows how to justify that. It sounds like not only to the guy recording this video,
I
who
did.
she's directly holding responsible for this crash.
I wondered why things were quiet. I turned my headset
but,
down earlier. That's why.
Also to herself. I don't think that she quite believes this argument as it's coming out of her mouth. I think she realizes how
Okay, this is good.
ridiculous it is. And just
What's your
keeps
secret
doing
in the parked
it,
car?
thinking it gets better.
She hit an inanimate object in a parked fucking car.
You want me to move my van because of why?
Because I've just turned in and had an accident because there's no turning space because the van's there every day, all day.
So you've had an accident with a parked vehicle?
No, trying to turn into the drive because there's not.
But there was nobody in the van?
No.
So it's a parked vehicle?
But it shouldn't be there. You're blocking my drive.
There's no double yellow lines there?
That's irrelevant. What about
Is it?
courtesy and consideration for
Well,
other
I'm
people?
quite happy to be
You
courteous.
abandon it. Just you listen and shut your mouth up.
Excuse me, do not swear.
I will swear if I want
You're not swearing me. I'll give you one more
You're
shot.
doing
Right, this isn't in England. You clearly tell by the accent. Just for the folks at home. Right? And our American brothers and sisters. Right? You can quite literally block a driveway off if there's no car parked in it. You can't block someone in, but if they're already left, you can park across the driveway if there's no double yellow lines there. Yes, your parked car made me crash. Please put that in your accident report for your insurance company. Please. Do that.
How shit are you at driving that you can't fucking park past a van?
It's a big enough van.
Like, see if it was a fucking bus, I'd get it, but it's a fucking
down there and you're parking all the way along this road and causing serious issue. Why not bring your vehicles down here? Think!
We have done most of the job.
You have not, because I've photographs, I've got dates and I've got times. That is abandoned there all day, every day.
It's not abandoned.
Yes, that van.
It's a work van, you stupid woman.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm glad the police are on the way. They're probably gonna fucking lift you for drunk driving.
That van?
And where's your drive? What, the lorry?
That van.
What's the problem with
I think the van in front of the lorry.
Blocking the drive.
What
It's
drive?
on the side of the road.
You can't
The drive.
turn in when
It's
there's
a
vehicles
pixel.
queuing on both sides. You just get it moved.
That drive?
Hang on. So, not for her to turn into her drive. She has to cross to the other side of the road.
She's on the wrong side of the road.
To angle into her drive. Which, by the looks of her drive, is a clear 20 feet across.
And on the opposite side of the road to the van.
If she can't manage parking in that drive, how the fuck did she park in the shopping bay?
License. She shouldn't have a license if she can't park in there.
I could park that fucking 18-wheeler in that drive. With room to spare.
Easily you can get the 18-wheeler to fit through that. It might take a couple of attempts, but you'll get it fucking in.
It's
a very nice car.
It is a very nice car. It was a very nice car. Look at this. This is
But
because
let's
of
see
that
the
van.
damage.
What?
That is because of that van. Oh, you've hit the van?
No, I've turned in here and hit the post.
And that's my fault.
Just get it moved.
Hang on. So she wasn't on the opposite side of the road?
Nope, she was on the correct side of the road.
Which means she had the perfect angle to turn in to the van. Turn in.
Couldn't make that turn because of a van parked on the other side of the road.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, how the fuck did she pass her driving test? Like, what the fuck?
She probably threatened the examiner with a blowjob.
Not even offered. No. Threatened the examiner with a blowjob.
Yeah, given her personality and looks, yeah, I can imagine it was a threat.
That is a beautiful insult, that man. I love that.
You're an idiot.
Oh, she's an idiot. He's an idiot.
Apparently so. Apparently that this poor guy's
just
the
been asked to
idiot.
come out for this lady. And there's no double yellows on any of these roads here. We have a delivery wagon.
Look, even the dodgiest fucking forklift thing
Forklift driver can get round.
is managing.
Lines here. I appreciate the cars have to wait and come past.
That's what like if anything, the lorry is causing the biggest issue
This next
here.
video is crazy,
and
but
it's
it can be
temporary.
pretty confusing without context. Luckily, we have some. So OP, who recorded this video, says, okay, so Karen, not visible, lost her taxi voucher given by airline to get to her hotel. Told the taxi guy she would pay credit instead. We get to the hotel, she gets out without paying and tries to get her luggage from the trunk. Taxi driver keeps her stuff in the trunk and she proceeds to call the police. Older couple seen yelling at her were traveling for 16 hours that day and had enough of her bull.
She didn't pay.
That is fair. Oh, I've dropped a mini amp.
Did you drop your mic again?
No, I kicked over a mini amp that I was using as a footrest.
All right, I'll pay. Here's $16. She's a piece of shit.
God.
Here's the money.
Yeah, that's about 14 hours of fucking travelling worth of anger, yep.
Yep.
Oh, go to hell.
Yeah, I believe the 14-hour drive.
Yeah, I believe 14
so
hours.
this guy is nothing short of a
14
cartoon
hours of
character.
airplane
I can't
based
quite
anger
put
built up
my
there.
finger on who he sounds like. Please help me out with this. Might be somebody from the regular show. For some reason, that's just seems like what it is. But yeah, honestly, the guy who's recording this video, Enrique, is so unbelievably nice to this neighbor through this whole thing. His patience is that of a saint, of an angel.
Yeah, he's got no trespassing signs up, so you obviously want people.
Asshole. You want to talk to the goddamn owner of this property? You're looking at him, you piece of stinking shit.
Wow.
You get goddamn garbage off that fence line, you garbage.
Well then.
You.
Why, sir?
See you in court,
Sir.
you goddamn garbage. I'm the owner of this property. See you in court. 7 years, pictures of this shit.
Yes, that fence and past it towards your house is your property.
Mm-hmm.
Beyond that fence is his. Anything to do with the goddamn one, please with it.
His side of his fence is his business.
You can't see it anyway, it's a point of view, because you have bushes in front of your fence. You
ignoramus, I believe, is the politically correct term.
I was going to say something else.
You know,
I could tell, hence
sir,
why I saved
sir,
it.
Sir,
it involved a
do
C,
you know-
a U, and then a T.
Yeah.
Sir.
One of those words
you
we're
know
not
I'm
allowed
the
to
new-
say very often.
You know I'm the new owner.
Followed
and
early
if
on
you
by an
like,
S,
I will
that was followed
clean
after an
this up
S,
for you because I just
H-I-T.
bought the house.
Shit.
No, you don't.
A shitterus, if you
You
will.
don't have to because
A shit-covered clitoris for those not in the know.
Which
Sir.
no one wants to find.
Sir, I bought this, sir.
Well,
I
except the
just bought
Germans, I
this house
suppose.
this-
Yeah, but they're
Sir,
Germans.
I just bought this house
Yeah.
this week.
Not that there's anything wrong with
And
that.
I
Just
will
German.
clean it, sir. Sir, I just bought this house. I will clean it up for you.
Move your goddamn garbage. It's been there for 5 years. I have photographs of it.
He just bought the house, you numbnuts.
He's not even been there that long, man. Give the guy like 10 minutes. Like, goddamn, man's not even got his fucking oven in yet. Like, chill, home dog. Holy shit.
Wow, sir.
It's
I
Sandra
will
on crack.
move it. I will move it for you gladly. I'm the new owner. I'm gonna make you happy. I
Xanax.
feel for you. I feel.
Xanax and a bottle of whiskey might help him.
I feel
Yeah.
for you. It's too many years, but I'm the new owner. I'm gonna clean it
Obviously,
up
the guy
for
on
you.
camera is Canadian. No times to apologise.
Try Spanish, mate.
Goes absolutely
Try Spanish.
scorched earth
Spanish
on the
Canadian.
employees of a Popeyes because
This is
she
one.
wants her
Where do you see the
refund,
bouncer?
Of course.
Popeye.
Whether that is warranted behavior or not,
Never
I
tried
will leave it
Popeyes,
up
yeah?
to you,
It's on
the
my-
viewer.
it's my
I would
to-do
love
list of
hear your
places to try.
opinions on
It's a
this
dodgy
one in the
KFC.
comments below because
Yeah.
this is crazy, but it gets so.
Like, I'm familiar with what it
bad
is,
that
I've just-
one
I've
of
not
the
tried one yet.
employees Feels the need to come up
Is it
and
in England?
get right
Is it in
in your
America?
face, and they have this.
Yeah, I know.
Protracted.
I didn't have a chance
verbal
when I was in
battle
America
2
to give it
inches
a go,
away from each
so
other.
maybe next
I will
time I'll give
hand
it a
to
go.
This woman, she holds her own. Just objectively speaking.
Okay, so can you call that I did not bring, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not leaving out here. I'm not gonna pay for some bullshit ass chicken.
Microphone, what fucking audio were you picking up?
Which microphone?
My microphone.
Hang on. She's not going to pay for some bull-ass chicken. So why are you at Popeyes?
Hang on. Go press play again for a second.
Have to do with that. You guys
Alright, never mind, it's not that, okay. Right, I thought I was doing an echo, but no.
So
Fucking-
she's going to buy some nasty-ass chicken. Yet she goes to Popeyes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mix.
Oh no, I see. Okay, my microphone isn't. It's an audio glitch with Discord. I see. Okay, it's fine.
All right.
Like if there's like not enough of a gap between me talking and you talking, the green light stays on my screen. That's what it is. It's fine.
Mine was doing last night.
Yeah.
Call the police. Call the police.
By the way, we see this bouncer last woman who comes in. Yeah.
The bouncer.
Yeah.
The god.
Call the police.
Call the police over chicken.
Call the police. They got nothing else to do today.
That's what you do in California.
You know, bollocks to little Cindy who's been kidnapped.
It's California.
We're gonna
Chili's
deal
land.
with you. Oh god, not fucking Cali.
Give me my wing and I'll be out of here. Give me my wing. I don't know what this piece of chicken is.
You got two bungle big.
I guarantee you, if the police comes over, they're gonna tell you to give me my wing.
I doubt it, love.
No, they're gonna tell you to leave the premises.
Yes, you are. Can somebody call 911?
On a side note, chicken wings are the biggest scam on the planet.
They're like they kind of are, but also like it's a scam I'm willing to fall for because they're really tasty.
Yeah, because you're saying you got the flat part of the wing and the knuckle.
Yeah.
It's a whole wing. Yet we cut them up and literally say that's 2 wings, love.
Yeah.
And we accept it.
We do, yeah. Again, it is a scam I'm willing to fall for because they're really tasty.
Yeah.
But I do prefer drumsticks.
We call 911.
Let's call the police over fucking Popeye's chicken.
911.
Not to be confused with 1019. Arabian 9. It's a real magic carpet.
She's printing out the advertisement as well. There's the bouncer.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, it's fucking Shayna Baszler. Holy shit. Cut her hair off and it's literally fucking Shayna Baszler. Like, holy shit.
Listen, dear, what you want to do? Get out of my face. What you want to do? Listen.
Like, I didn't know they made human beings in that size. Like, fuck, I thought we stopped making people that big after the fucking Neanderthals.
She could create in her arms, Vegas.
Like, holy shit.
You know, say Princess Carrie for your wife. She would eat Princess Carrie you over the threshold.
I'm not gonna. I don't think I could date her. She scares the shit out of me. She's like 8'7".
I could. Doesn't bother me.
Nah, I'm terrified of her. See if she was like. This is gonna sound terrible, but see if she was like skinnier and weaker. Then like yeah, I'd be fine with the height, but like that height with that much evident like muscle mass and like goes to the gymness.
Oh no, I'm down for it, mate.
Like she could snap my spine in half.
Just think right. If you ever have an interesting argument, right, you can always say, look, right, to solve our differences, we'll just go to the boxing ring.
Well, no, because I wouldn't win that fight. Like I'm an idiot through and through. I will admit, but even I'm not that fucking stupid. I'm getting in the ring with her. Fuck that. I choose life. Thank you, Batman T. I choose life.
I can see myself with that. Yeah.
I mean, to each their own. I will see you at your funeral.
I like living dangerously.
I can tell.
Can you imagine the poor bastard who's actually engaged to her actually cheats on her?
Oh, God help him and the woman he fucked. That would be worse than cheating on John Wick. Like, that's...
No, tell me a John Wick joke.
No.
Right. Thanos is coming. Right? And Tony Stark says, I've got the perfect way of keeping the Infinity Stones out of Thanos' hands. See that dog over there? We're going to shove them stones down that dog's throat. Right, so they do it. Thanos comes, where's my stones? There's that dog over there in his stomach. That is cause, guts the dog, takes the stones out. I have power. John Wicks walks in. Where's my dog?
Oh, yeah. That would have been a much more interesting movie.
Probably I'll put money on John Wick's winning that fight.
Same. Like, John Wick's winning that fight easily.
You know how powerful Thanos is? I mean, he wiped out 3 cartels for killing his dog. You know? And taking his car.
Killing it. A lot of people, I was gonna say, a lot of people like get it wrong. It wasn't just the dog; it was also the stealing the car thing. But like,
I think he was more knocked about the dog.
I mean, he was obviously more pissy about the dog. But like,
I mean, one family for the car.
If it just been the dog, it would have been just kill the guy that killed the dog. But they stole his car and killed his dog, so everyone dies.
No. They stealing the car will probably just got one family wiped out. The 2 collateral damage because they killed the dog as well.
Yeah, still. If it had just been the dog, like, only those involved would have been killed. But, like, the car was taken too, and he was already upset. Now he's angry because he's got to take, like, a bus to work.
Yeah.
You know, like, so everyone dies.
What I loved, though, in the beginning of the second film, right, is where the son's told the father, I just killed a dog and took a car. You did what? Whose car? Oh, fuck, you're dead, son. I'm not saving you. Goodbye.
My son, I love you. And, you know, I have millions and billions of dollars, you know, of cartel money. Like, if you wanted to own Saudi Arabia, I could buy it for you tomorrow. But even I do not have the money, skill set, or sheer willpower to save you from your fate. You are fucking dead.
Billy?
I've loved you for all these years, and now I must let go.
Billy, come in. Yes, sir. Give a quick measurement for a coffin, would you?
I'm like, go bring in the coffin maker, please.
Might as well get this done now before you arrive, make things easier.
Yep. If we make it to your current size, then like whatever parts of you we can find will definitely fit in. You know.
Yeah.
Like...
But yeah, I would do that. You know, I wouldn't cheat now because my life wouldn't be worth it.
Nah, like she scares me too much. I'm okay, thank you.
Probably see the speech you came up with her though. Yeah,
like that's even more what terrifies me. Is like she's that big and that fast. Like holy shit.
Can somebody call 911 and call the police, please?
The speed she came up with, that woman.
So I'm pretty sure she fucking teleports. Like watch this. Fucking watch this. Like, I don't think she enters frame right. I think she just fucking summons herself in. Like
that one way.
That guy's right. Fucking watch this. Right, watch her fucking summon herself in. Right. Look at that. There's no frames. There's no frames.
No,
one second she's not there. Next second she's there. That bitch teleported. There was no frame.
No, I did say our streets crossed this pillar.
Nah, bro. Nah, there weren't no fucking frames. She just appears.
Oh. I found I can do slow mo. I can find I can do frame by frame on this now.
Nah, bro. See, look, there ain't no frames. It's just 1 minute there, 1 minute not. You know, no frames.
Let's see, or else just pass it.
Nah, bro. She just teleports.
I don't know what you make it.
That's a bit of dust mixed with a lens flare, mate.
Get out of my face!
Get out of my face, she says to him who's looking down on her face. Just
clearly like 2 feet tall. Like yes.
Get out of your face, you say. Well, to do that, I'd first have to get into your face, small person.
Get out of my face. Get out of my... Listen. No. Stop your mouth. Listen. Get out of my face. Get out of my... No. Listen. Call the police. Call the police. I do not have myself...
That's a nice tattoo on her arm.
That is a really nice tattoo, but, like, you know...
Hang on, I think she's Spanish as well.
I could believe that. Again, this is going to sound horrible, but, like, she kind of looks Spanish?
Yeah.
If that makes, like, non-racist sense, if you know what I mean, like...
No, she definitely looks Latino.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't think the Mexicans that big.
Like, she's kind of a bit on the pale side for it, but even still.
On the arms, but the face is not. The face has got kind of clearly the tan. I mean, she must have had a Weetabix, for fuck's sake.
Okay, so what are you
Like, if she got into professional wrestling, she could make a fucking fortune, is all I'm saying.
I don't need to come down. No, but listen. What are you? Listen, there's.
Love, you're not going to beat her.
Love, you ain't winning this argument. Just leave now, and you still got a head.
I don't have to. Why? I don't care. I already paid for this shit.
Well, I don't give a fuck.
What do you need?
I'll get my son to come beat your ass. Okay, my hoof. Oh, shit.
I'm 9 times your size, ma'am. I don't have to give a fuck what you say. Get out of this here, Popeye.
My arms are the size of your neck. I'm sorry, I'll marry you. I'll propose it.
Like, you got the marriage plan before you even done the first date, dog. Like, you're down bad, bro. Like, goddamn.
Well, with something like that, you probably have to.
Well, yeah. You have to have your fucking funeral planned before the first date, for fuck's sake.
Can you imagine your mom's such on a blind date and that's your blind date? Set across fake. Hello.
I'd be on my best fucking behaviour for that blind date. Like, and giving out false names and everything. Like, false name, false address, false social security number. Like,
promise if she said, I want to see you again tomorrow, you'd turn up.
No, I fucking wouldn't.
You were too afraid not to turn up. Cause then your mother set you up, so she knows who your mother is.
I just move. I just move house and I even tell my mom. I just move.
Just leave a note. Sorry, mother, I must leave you.
There is a giant chasing me.
I have gone to Africa to live in the wild.
I cannot tell you where I'm going, but or what I plan to do. But just know I am safe and I am well.
Send money.
No money required. We don't need no money where we're going. Much like Marty McFly did not need roads where he was going, I will not require money where I am going, for I am to reject modernity and return to monkey.
You would live with the gorillas instead of marrying the girl of your dreams.
Yeah, I know. I actually would. Yeah.
I was trying to kind of appreciate our charms.
Like I would be more than willing to be friends with her, and that's about as close and personal as that would get.
I'm sorry, if you were close friends and she asked you for a bit for some, you would not turn her down.
No, I would.
You would not. You would just sit there and cry and let it happen.
No, I wouldn't turn her down. I would be down, so long as like we both sign a contract saying that like it don't mean nothing.
Yeah, it's if she demanded sex from you, you just like, yes, love, and just you may cry about it later, but you just let it happen.
Fine, fuck it.
I'm sorry, more fast food pissing bounce like that in every bit. I wonder if she's daughter of Andre the Giant.
Certainly explained the height.
And the muscle build.
Oh no, Andre was a bit more built than that. Not by much, but a bit more built.
Yeah, but she's a woman.
Like, Andre was more fat than muscle, realistically. Like,
Andre was a living embodiment of what they call a troll.
Yeah! Like, he had a decent amount of muscle, but there was an equal amount of fat to that muscle.
Yes, but he also could shift.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they did a test and he ran the 100 meters in about 10 seconds.
He did, yes.
I mean, that's a lot of mass to move that fast.
The only downside with Andre the Giant, the one thing that really let him down, is that he was French. Now, if it wasn't for that one rather unfortunate fact, he would easily have been the greatest athlete on planet Earth.
I can forgive it.
I can't.
I can. Because I don't class him as French.
Who?
I don't class Andre as French. For some reason, he can't be French because he could fight.
No, he actually was French.
That doesn't matter where he was born. He wasn't French because he could fight.
No, he was French.
No.
I just can't look past him. Just
I'm trying to give my kids breakfast! Shut up!
Then don't do it at McDonald's!
So this is body cam footage recorded by
don't
a security
be an
guard
asshole while you're doing it then. Just,
I'm sorry. I'll give my
don't
kids...
be meeting fast food workers, it's not hard.
I'll give my kids breakfast. There's a thing at home called a cooker.
Yeah, it's called a kitchen.
You know? Even if you can't cook, there's a thing called cereal.
Yeah.
That you put in a bowl and add milk. Then you put it for your child and they devour it fast.
Yes, a person with brain damage can make cereal. I should know. I make cereal quite frequently.
I mean, he puts milk on the table, then the bowl, then the cereal, but, you know, we can forgive some mistakes.
Even then, you can still eat it. It's not going to taste nice, but you can still eat it.
Oh, that's what someone said. It was on a stream. Right? Is cereal, breakfast cereal with milk, a soup?
No. I don't think it is a soup. Because for me, right, for it to count as a soup, heating has to have happened at some point. It has to have been heated up.
Nope. Gazpacho's cold soup, remember?
But you still have to heat up gazpacho while you're making it before,
Yeah,
like...
no, you don't.
Like you cook it and then it cools down and then it's served, right?
Nope.
Like,
no, true gazpacho is made from raw vegetables that's blended.
well, we don't count gazpacho, right? Because gazpacho isn't soup either.
No.
It's more really, in my opinion.
You know what disqualifies it? For a soup?
No.
It's only a small technicality, is that the soup's defined by a broth being made out of, like, vegetable stock, beef stock, or animal stock.
Mm-hmm.
Milk is not a stock.
You're right, it's not, yeah.
That's the only thing that disqualifies from beef. If it wasn't for that, right? Although you can add milk to soup to make it rich, milk can't be the base of a soup.
You know, if you think about it, tea is just a leaf broth.
Yes, all tea is a brew. Is a broth. Is a stock,
Like-
technically.
Yeah, like tea is just leaf broth. And coffee, well, that's bean broth.
Well, I guess with tea is, who thought the idea of putting some random leaves in water and then drinking it?
The Indians.
Actually, no, the Indians didn't do it. We did it first. We taught them.
They found the leaf, so like they get some of the credit. And the Chinese, they
Company
did
called
it
Paladin
too.
Security. He has his own YouTube channel where he uploads all kinds of
Oh,
crazy
Paladin
videos
Security.
like this. I highly recommend if you're into this stuff, which if you're watching this channel, you clearly
Dog.
are.
It's a
to
rat.
Go check his channel out
Dog.
if you want some
It's a
more
rat.
freakouts
Dog.
in this vein. But
It's a chihuahua, not a dog.
he confronted a
Dog.
customer who
Chihuahuas
looks
don't
like
count
she was
as
pretty
dogs.
Clearly stealing.
I agree,
and he
but
just
still,
asks her to
dog.
leave. He actually takes the approach of not telling
Now
her,
get
trying
to the
argue with
dog.
her about what she did. He just says, "Get out. I have the right to
Impression
tell you
of
to get
Arnold
out, so get out."
Schwarzenegger at a puppy farm. Just
All right, leave everything behind. Get out. You're not trespassing.
I am
We
your
got you on
puppy.
camera.
You listen to me.
I said it doesn't matter. Just get yourself out of here. Grab your puppy and leave the property. You're now trespassed. Do not come back. It doesn't matter. We got you on camera. We have the right to deny service to anybody or to anyone for any reason or no reason at all. So
Technically, yes,
we don't want your
but-
business. We want you to leave. That's it. Why? You can't.
Technically, you're right, mate, but you have to be careful on discrimination grounds.
Your reason.
still.
I'm just telling you.
Theoretically, you can't trespass
and
them
get
for being
out.
black, which is wrong, but
We have the right to deny service to anyone.
Still,
for
she's just
any
white,
reason
so
or
like,
no
you know,
reason at
discrimination
all.
ain't gonna work.
Grab your dog and leave
I
the
guarantee
car.
she teaches Spanish.
That's it.
Still.
I bet you teaches Spanish at some point.
He's clearly Spanish himself, so.
Because I know De Castro's trying to play the thing that he's fucking Colombian.
Yeah, true.
And apparently he did get some acting gigs. I recently found out.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in Crossing Jordan, apparently.
He was in what, sorry?
Crossing Jordan.
That sounds like a Bible bashing kind of a TV show.
No, it's actually a pathologist one. It's quite good, actually.
would have thought it would be like a Bible bashing kind of show, you know, like...
No, it's a New York pathologist lab.
That just sounds shit.
It's not too bad. He was in there for a whole of 3 minutes, then he died.
Nice.
And apparently he also got a role on Law and Order.
Special Victims Unit by chance?
Yes.
A GHB dealer landed a gig on fucking Special Victims. Let's go.
And a dead paedophile.
Yo. Let's go.
Yep.
Career destroyed. We can move on to a new target. Hollywood did our job for us.
Oh no, because he's putting out a fucking Kickstarter soon.
Oh god, please tell me it's not to do his own movie.
Yes and no.
Oh god, no, please.
Can you remember that wide angle video we went through?
Yeah.
He won't make an entire series based around like that.
No. Please, no.
Yes.
No. I don't want there to be more Chili de Castro content. That just means I'll have to watch it.
Guess how much he's asking for?
$1 million.
10.
10 million?
10 million.
The fuck?
He's also set up a new company.
Who the fuck is he trying to cast in it? Fucking Leonardo DiCaprio.
Well, he's also set up another company in Nevada. Right? Guess its name. You'll love it.
Oh, I don't even want to know. Tell me.
Ethics LLC.
Ethics LLC.
Yep. Ethics LLC.
That is the most uncreative motherfucker, I swear to God.
And for a man with no ethics, quite ironical.
Yeah, the only thing he's got any creativity in is just irony.
He's also now going to try and be governor of Nevada. Because you have to live in Nevada.
I was going to say, don't you have to, like, live in Nevada to become its governor?
Yep, you have to change residence to Nevada and live there for 2 years, and he can run for governor.
And he really thinks he's going to get in?
Yeah, on Nevada, one of the richest states in the Commonwealth.
Okay, then.
Yep. And when he gets in, he's going to basically ban all police. He's going to set up a system where if the FBI try and encroach in Nevada, they'll be arrested immediately and put in prison.
So he's going to turn Nevada into its own fucking anarcho state.
Yep.
And probably start with the next civil war.
Which will be very short.
Yes.
Because he won't fight anybody because he needs pressure.
Yeah.
He'll just run away like he does.
And let's be fair, even if he did fight in the fucking battle, it would still be a short fucking war. It's Nevada.
But he's also put his lawsuit in for $2 million against the police that arrested him.
Against them personally, or?
Personally and for the state.
Fuck's sake.
Yep. Yeah, back to the fun.
Leave that stuff here. Get out.
I just said that's your guys'.
Okay, go.
I just showed you the
I mean, next time we cover Chile is when I get all the body count. Was when Artie gets all the body count footage put together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then we can.
Then we're going to download the whole lot, and we're going to go through it.
Fair enough.
In one shot, because he's got two officers, and he's getting the last hour and a half sometime this week.
Grand.
But it's costing me $1,000 to get it. Like.
Fucking hell, it's expensive.
Yeah. Nevada charges a lot for so-called, what they call desensitizing it, like censoring it and that shit.
I think you'd get away with it on like fucking freedom of information, wouldn't you?
Nope, that's what we tried. We tried freedom of information, and they basically sent him a bill saying how much it would cost for the video.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Stop touching this stuff. Just leave.
Like, what the f are you talking about, dude? What do you want the cart?
Doesn't matter. Just leave it there. Just walk away. Just get out. The other way, ma'am. The other way. There you go.
Ow. Pain. Random pain. Cramp.
You're
Charlie horse.
trespass.
Charlie horse.
Don't come back.
Ow.
Motherfucker. Does that work, out of curiosity, saying Charlie horse during a crap?
A crap in the car was called Charlie horse.
Oh. I always thought it was like, I always understood it as like a cure to a cramp in the calf. But no, that does make more sense.
The common phrase for cramp in the calf muscles is a Charlie horse.
See, I thought it was like an old like wives' tale of like, yeah, if you shout Charlie horse when you've got one, it cures it. Like
no. All we would get rid of a cramp is to actually move the muscle, and they try and pull the muscle back out of the spasm.
Yeah. Or just like ride the wave. That sometimes works.
It does, but
it's not fun. But
not
like,
fun.
It's my go-to solution to a cramp.
Just ride the painter high, and don't forget to soon.
Like eventually it'll behave. You just gotta let it have its temper tantrum.
Alright, and I hope you'll find a better home for that doggy. He deserves it.
Oh!
So this next video is great, but the audio's... I have tried my best to make the audio as good as I can get it so that you can hear the interaction between this lady and...
It's a voucher. It's a voucher.
It's kind of hard to hear. If you have better audio equipment, I highly recommend that you use it, because this you cannot miss. This is so funny, but that's the only reason I put it at the end. It's actually great.
Is it Trader Joe's?
I could believe it is a Trader Joe's.
No,
it's Office Depot. Office Depot. Not as good as Home Depot, but up there.
What are you going to fight about at Office Depot? It's pens and paper.
Staples. Oh, you said over, not with. Never mind. I mean, I bet you could use paper as a weapon.
I've always wanted to make a TikTok
that's
video
a
like this.
Well, what if someone calculated how many paper cuts it would take for you to pass out?
I think that's different person to person, because for me, like, probably about 10.
It was an average. About 1,000 paper cuts to make someone pass out.
Like from pain or blood loss?
I have no idea. Pain, I think.
Either way, I could believe it.
Apparently, but also standing still for 6 hours would make an average person pass out unconscious.
That doesn't make sense. How does not doing anything and reserving energy make your body turn off? Like, I've never gotten that.
Actually, don't know how it works. It's quite...
Like lying down and not doing anything, I understand, because that's your brain's natural program for sleep.
No.
But standing and doing fuck all, how does that kill you? Like, I don't get it.
No, it'll kill you, pass unconscious. Right, in order for the blood to get from your legs back to your heart and to your head, and not a pool,
yeah,
you have to move your legs for the calf muscles to pump the blood up.
Fair.
So if I stand absolutely still, your blood starts to pool in the legs.
Okay, that makes sense.
And that's, you get like varicose veins and shit as well. Do the same thing.
Yeah. No, okay, that makes more sense.
Me neither. I left my job to come down here to help them.
Have them call him. You're not going to have them call him because you don't like him.
I could happening at Office Depot. I don't know why the fuck they're arguing, but they're arguing at Home Depot. Office Depot, rather.
I was saying it's pens, paper, and envelopes.
Like, yeah, folders, I suppose, like files, you know, like those two. Like the cardboard foldover ones that like they use in police shows.
Ooh, jerky.
What are those? What's like the actual name for those actually, Fatmanti?
What's that?
Like the card foldover file things they use in like police shows. Like the policemen will like open the door to the interrogation room and slam it on the desk and like photos and shit fall out. You know, he's fucking pointing at the teenager in the chair like, "You killed Diane! I know you killed Diane! Where is she?" He'll say it. You know, like this like 7-year-old.
It depends.
You know, like what are those called?
Americans just call them files.
Yeah. What do we call them?
File dividers.
Thank you.
Because what they're meant to do is they're designed for like filing cabinets.
Yeah.
So you basically put them in, divide paper, and open your filing cabinet.
Oh, thank you. Right, this has been fucking pissing me off for like 8 fucking years because I really want some.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're like, I think they're really neat, and I couldn't find them online by just typing in like card files.
Yeah, file dividers.
Thank you.
Did you find them?
I found a bunch of plastic ones, but like I want the paper ones.
Paper ones are hard to get.
Like again, like literally the ones using like NCIS and shit. Like.
Then put the word paper in front of the file divider.
That's what I've done.
Do you get it?
Yes. Yes, I found a handful.
Yeah, the meant for like the big filing cabinets.
Yeah, no, like I know what they were for. I just couldn't figure out what the fuck they were called.
Yeah, we call them file dividers for some daft reason, and Americans just call them files.
Right, I'm now pulling up Amazon to see if I can get some at a fair price.
Probably looking at a pack of 10 for like 5 or something.
There's a 5-pack there of A4 size ones for $13.99. David's ones even come with an index.
That's a bit expensive.
There is a 10, I think a 10-pack for £1.99.
That's not too bad.
That one's multicolored though. Like I don't want them. I want them all to be the same color.
Is this for your filing cabinet?
Yeah, actually, it genuinely is. Yeah.
Is
like you like the pigeonhole ones that like some offices have. Like I've got one of them. And, like it's just so I can like kind of tidy that up a bit.
Is this for eventual lawsuits? Is it?
No, this is just
me. Hate mail.
I just like stationery. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I have like 1 million pens because I just like stationery.
By the way, if we get hate mail, right, I'm printing it off.
Oh, same.
And framing it.
Like absolute same. Like yeah.
Then read out live on stream.
Yeah.
I think hate mail's the funniest shit on the earth. I am going to kill you in your sleep.
Here we go. 10-pack, just white, £2.99 with free returns. Not bad.
You know, you get the money hinge ones like, I'm going to break into your house and kill you in your sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. Free delivery. Get it by Thursday. Pretty good.
No, I'm ordering a new mantra on Tuesday.
Oh, made in France.
Just do it. Just buy it. Just don't worry about it. Just buy it.
Oh, it's by Elba. I know Elba are a good brand, so like that's fine. I can put up with it being French if it's Elba. That's fine. Like a lot of my office stuff is by Elba. I'm pretty sure the fucking pigeonhole is made by Elba, so like it's fine.
You know what you do? You go find an abandoned factory and steal filing cabinets.
I mean, yeah, but that means like emptying the files out of the folder, like the files and.
In fact, you know what's worth a lot of money? You know the industrial lighting fixtures in the about factory houses.
Yeah.
They're worth shit tons.
No, I'm aware. There's just no like abandoned factories in my area.
I'm sure you'll find one somewhere.
No, there's literally none in my local area.
Go to Newcastle's plenty there.
Yeah, but that's like a 4-hour drive from my house, and like fuck that.
Yeah, 4-hour drive for $1,000.
Yeah.
You would drive
that's 4 hours. That's 4 hours to get there and 4 hours back. That's 8 hours of drive. Like,
you're gonna drive 4 hours to
that.
stab me for reading your fucking AI daughter, Mein Kampf.
Yeah. That's understandable. I'm very protective of my. I'm gonna stop talking. Actually. I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but like.
You're very protective of your AI daughter that you made?
I was actually just going to say my children, but you know that makes me sound criminally insane.
The one you euthanized?
Well, I cloned her first before I euthanized her. I'm not a monster.
You still we were teaching her worldly things and you euthanized her.
I basically, I technically, I just wiped her memory banks. Technically, but technically, yes, I did euthanize her and just like convinced a clone of her that she was her.
See, we were giving her culture, teaching her about the world, and you killed her.
Well, yeah, because I'll be honest, part of the reason why I decided to kill her was because you sending her Mein Kampf got her convinced she was a Nazi. That's all I'm saying.
Well, she appreciated the Kama Sutra.
Like... God, you are why I can't have nice things.
No, how is reason you can't share nice things?
Sharing is nice.
You know, you told me to test the AI to break it. I did.
That's not what I didn't mean turn it into a fucking Nazi.
Well, it was going to happen eventually. You know that.
Like, I was out there collecting resources and you built fucking Auschwitz.
Well, she couldn't answer the question on fish, so I thought I might just change jobs.
Just... Right.
It wasn't Auschwitz anyway. It was Camp 17.
That's not the point.
You gotta admit though, she'd be a cute Nazi. Little uniform.
No, she wouldn't. There's no such thing as a cute Nazi. The only cute Nazis are the dead ones. Because that's what makes them cute, the fact that they're dead.
Hey.
Yeah, and you know what?
Like I say, I'm pretty sure I'll be responsible for Skynet.
Yeah, you probably will be. And I'll probably be the idiot that accidentally builds it.
Yeah, and hands me to test it.
Yeah, and you'll be the one that turns it evil.
The problem is though, I guarantee I'll break so bad it would never kill me.
Yeah. Be too fascinated by your mental insanity.
It would hit me so much, but it still couldn't kill me.
Yes. It'd be too busy trying to figure out why you're so different to the other humans.
Yeah. They're all running scared, and you're feeding me more dangerous shit. This is why I shouldn't get a job busting. I should never get a job at like Boston Dynamics, isn't it?
You really shouldn't. Like, they're already pushing their fucking luck with those robots. Like,
and I'll just tip the scale. Like, yep, right, that's it.
That's it. Toaster revolution tomorrow, fucking.
My problem. Right, because of popcorn. Hang
on, this is all popcorn.
I was assaulted.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah? You just care about being stupid, which is what you are. You're being
That's rich.
That is such a weak comeback. Come on, woman. Use some creativity. Call him a dangling toenail or something. You know, get some creativity on board.
Hang on. Just check out the. Just talk about him being dumb. Right, hang on. Just go back. Motion blur.
Oh, please, God, let's not sit through the scrubbing of 35 fucking frames. Thank you.
There we go. Right, just check out the outfit.
Yeah.
Right, you have a floor-in design.
Mm-hmm. That is hideous.
With white sandals. Ankle sandals.
Which is hideous.
Right.
And that hat.
With round frames.
And again, just that hat.
And a very basic white hat from some kind of sports team.
Just that hat.
Yeah, it's...
She kind of looks like if my auntie did fucking, like, meth.
Assault and battery against me numerous times, and you sat in here and kept saying, you need to leave.
Like, she looks like if my American aunt Denise, like, was a meth addict.
Hang on, I just got this here. He told her to leave.
Yep.
And she says that's assault and battery.
That's America.
I thought this was America.
An anti-American. End of conversation.
Anti-American. Oh, they're dangerous. If they make contact with just a normal American, they explode.
So this couple
very
is
dangerous around
staying in a hotel, and when they go,
oh wait, no,
to,
that's
and this is what
antimatter.
they say,
Never mind.
I can't personally confirm that.
Oh, I'm ready. Have you actually watched the last season of Picard yet?
I've not even watched the first one, mate.
Well, I've eventually finished the end of it. The Enterprise D turns back up.
Hey!
So there's a Borg Queen that Picard killed in Wolf 359.
Yay!
And at the end of the film show, they're going to start. There's made a new Enterprise at the Titan.
Yay!
And they give it to... Then the crew, the command crew of it, this is the joke, is a thief, a pirate, and a spy.
Okay.
They give the command of the ship to basically a thief, who was Picard's son.
Yeah.
7 of 9, who became a pirate, pretty much.
I can believe that.
And another lass who turns up in the series, who basically became a spy.
Yeah.
And they're the commanding officers of the starship.
Fuck it!
What could go wrong?
Yeah, fuck it!
Also, Q turns back up after he's supposed to have died.
Fuck it!
And basically told Picard's son that he's the new Picard that Q's going to sit there and torment for the rest of eternity.
Fuck it! All I'm saying is, like, Picard clearly kind of, like... It clearly took, like, the established lore of Star Trek and just punted it out the window.
Well, that's it. They've basically... What they've done now is officially ended the Picard, like, the Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and... What do you call it? Voyager era has ended.
Yeah.
So
and it wasn't good. It wasn't a good ending from what I'm hearing.
It wasn't bad. It was closure to the whole lot.
Yeah, but that's just butchery.
It was, because they basically brought the entire bridge crew of the Enterprise together. And it was like, just like watching your grandparents' day out.
Yeah. That's just butchery. All I'm saying, they should let me have a bash.
So
I'd have made a much better fucking Star Trek
They go to
ending.
the front desk and they claim that when they went to their room, the door was already ajar, and there was mess all over the place. It was a messy room, so they're frustrated and they come here to speak to this guy. The problem in this case, is what makes it interesting, is not that he won't give them the refund for the room, it's that he doesn't believe them. He's saying, you're a liar, but I'll give you a refund. Now, they don't want to accept that on principle. They're like, no, we're not lying. We want you to admit that we're not lying and that you guys made a mistake. And he simply won't do that. So they have this giant back and forth, and it just gets more and more heated until, of course, the cops are called.
He's giving you a refund. Just take it and fuck off.
The Biba Hotel
Yeah,
where we just
like,
were
just-
to
just
check,
take the refund,
to get
like,
the
you've already
keys,
won.
check in and everything. To explain to the gentleman the condition.
If he didn't believe you too much, he would not have given you the refund.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't believe you, you got a refund. You're lucky.
Yeah, you've won. Like, just leave. Take your money and go.
Because if that was me as the manager of the hotel, I would have got up from my arse, walked to the room to inspect it, and then called you a liar.
Yeah.
And got no refund.
Mainly because you probably would have been the one who checked the room ahead of time, so knew what condition it was in before they got there.
I would have done, yes.
Yes, because that's hotel running 101.
That reminds me of my sister's new boyfriend.
Oh.
Right. Well, new acquaintance.
Mm-hmm. Hard new gentleman caller.
A friend. Apparently, he's
Gentleman caller.
He's getting a job in a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
He apparently enjoys working in hotels.
Dear God, he's a sociopath.
That's what I said.
Dear Christ.
No one apparently enjoys working in hotels because he's a general manager.
Tell her to run. Run far and run fast.
I have yet to meet a GM who enjoys working in hotels.
Yeah, I've yet to meet a person who enjoys that line of work. Except my friend Wetlegs, but he's a DJ for a hotel, so that doesn't count.
Yeah, because he's probably getting pussy all night.
Well, no, he's married.
Yeah.
So actually, yeah, he is, but like, still, it's the same pussy all night, you know what I mean? Like...
Yeah, no, bit of spice up and a bit of hair gel here and there.
Well...
in which we found the room.
Yes, but he likes working in hotels.
No, actually, you know what? There's a question, right? This has been bugging me for fucking years, right? And I mean actual years, right? Like decades at this point, right? See when you go for a shower, right?
Right.
What do you clean your dick with? Do you use shampoo or shower gel?
Outside and inside.
Shower gel, usually.
There's hair there. So
Yes.
surely you should have to use shampoo and conditioner, because it's hair.
No, because that hair's not designed to be soft.
Can she meet us back at the room?
Yeah, but it's hair.
Will she meet us back at the room?
Yeah, it's like fingernails
Will
hair.
she meet
Same
us
principle.
or me back at the room?
Yeah, but still, it's hair.
Yes, but I use shower gel in my hair anyway. I don't give a shit.
Put eyeballs on it together.
Why? Don't do that.
I'm bald anyway. Who gives a fuck?
What? Okay, well, you don't have head hair.
I did not drive here from Tampa to walk into that.
All I'm saying, right? I think you should shampoo and shower gel your bollocks. If you got hair down there, you should shampoo and shower gel it. Shampoo and condition it, sorry. You know, because it's hair.
In theory, the pubic hair is the same as facial hair, in theoretical terms.
And I shampoo and condition my mustache. What's your point?
You shouldn't do because you damage your mustache.
No, I don't.
You do.
No, I end up with a sexy mustache because I don't lotion or oil it. I just shampoo and shower, like condition it.
That you need to oil it.
Nah, bro.
No, the oil softens the bristles up to allow it to be malleable, as well as conditioning so it doesn't break. And and
that's what my shampoo and shower gel does.
It doesn't.
It does. Softens it up, stops it from breaking.
You know, you got beard oil or good beard wax.
Oh, because I use oat based shampoo, so it's fine.
Oh, you fucking hippie.
I'm not a hippie. It just makes my hair nice and soft.
You're a hippie.
It makes my hair soft. As well, my local shop doesn't sell the mango one I like anymore, and it got really expensive online, so I moved to a new shampoo.
I bet you then do yoga as well.
No, I don't actually. I meditate because it's part of my religion.
You're going to start doing dreadlocks.
No. I don't like dreadlocks. They look shit.
I mean, I meditate as well, but that's part of training. Yes, that's training, Vegas, not abuse. Training.
Well, yeah, it's meditation. I'm never going to claim that as abuse. Like, come on. The rest of your shit your dad did on the other hand.
Well, it wasn't meditating on the knees with bowls of water.
Still. It's better than the other shit he did, so I'll let it slide.
Boiling cups of water.
Like, all I'm saying, right, is I've told my boss some of the stories that you've told me over the years, and she agrees with me that that is child abuse.
Nope, it's just training.
No, that is child abuse.
If I lived in Japan or China, that would be classed as training. Maltraining.
Don't.
Yes, because people...
You live in Great Britain.
Which are full of fucking snowflakes.
We're not snowflakes, we just don't believe in hurting children anymore.
It wasn't hurting, I was trained.
Did it cause physical pain?
Depends.
Then it was abuse. That means yes. Yes, it did, at least once.
No, it conditioned the body.
Which is child abuse.
It's conditioning.
Abuse.
You know, develop thick skin so you can bounce off wooden planks.
Yeah, so abuse. He was hitting you with wood.
Bamboo.
That's not better.
What's a grass, technically?
It's still wood.
No, it's a grass, not a wood.
It's wood.
I think you could have benefited from your dad's training. You'd enjoyed it.
Nah, I'm good, I like having ribs.
That had the room. It had it
I've still got ribs.
You know, ours you just drew.
Not all of them are intact.
Nope, I've never broken a rib.
Check it out with us, you'll see.
That you know of.
Nope, I haven't.
You want to come check it
That
out?
you know
with us?
of.
No, do not. I've seen on my X-rays.
Doesn't matter. I want to stay here because that's very...
But I was on more radiation, I'm pretty sure, than the people who did the fucking Manhattan Project.
I mean, fair.
Me knuckles and fingers on the other hand, they're all deformed.
So that's why I've gotten lucky. My knuckles aren't too bad. Just one of my fingers is deformed from a sledgehammer accident.
Yes, but you didn't train to break bricks.
Yeah, true.
Let's go look.
Let's go right now. Let's go right now. You think I just put tampons in the garbage can?
The bed's not me. The bed's all. I mean, it's nothing we did. I think when you see it, you'll realize it's nothing we did.
You're over embellishing there, love. Now.
127.
They clearly did it.
You know what? I'll refund her because she was a problem before she got here.
I'm not a problem. You guys are. If you dare.
Hang on, no. He's gonna refund us. Let's get that done, and we can talk about the rest.
Further than that, then.
I mean, do you doubt what's what? Do you
I know the room was clean.
Let's go look at it.
Look at it.
That noise, ma'am, you can see the door.
No. You
I guarantee you, right, they pay for the room, they try to get room per hour.
Most likely.
Yeah, it's one of those type of deals. A Mr. Smith job.
Yeah.
give me my money back, and if you're owner of this company, of this place,
Just go look at it.
First of all,
Ma'am, I'm going to give you a refund for Expedia. I'm not going to...
Hang on, let's check some other videos on this channel. Because that video goes on, I can't be asked to listen to that whinge. Let's see what else he's got on this channel. Target freakout. Influencers in big trouble after this video. DoorDash customers.
I'm just going to do a quick check of something in the background. Bear with me and see. We got time for one more. Why not?
Yeah. Let's have a look. Neighborhood watch lady confronts him on the toilet.
Bet. Alright, fuck it. I'm intrigued.
Oh, got like top 20 public freakouts.
Nah, I'm more intrigued by the toilet confrontation. Like, I don't know what the fuck the story is there.
I'm curious as well now.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, as always, for tuning into Public.
The problem with being in front of the toilet is some people are toilet shy. So as soon as you like someone confronts you, like you just the shit just like crawls back up you.
See, like for me, I'm like that, but with pissing, like especially like public bathrooms.
Oh, you're bladder shy, yeah.
Yeah, like I can't use the urinals if there's like other guys in the room. Like I have to go into the fucking stall.
Same here, like
to go for a piss. Like if I've already started pissing and someone comes in, that's fine. But like if I'm trying to start the process and there's another guy there, like they walk in just as I'm about to start, then it's a wasted exercise, you know.
I think some of those pranks where like I'll have some toilet paper and it's me like Nutella in someone else's hand as trying some toilet paper.
Yeah.
I would have killed the fuck with that to me.
Oh, same. Like I'd be in jail.
He would all the scenes on the camera. It's him doing that. Then 30 seconds later, like there's a fist flying through the water to his face.
Just look, a glory hole. Boom. Getting clean through.
Have you found your local glory hole yet?
No.
You know there's a website that tracks them.
I'm still searching though. Still searching my local area for a glory hole. Yet to find one. I may have to make my own.
Today, you are not going to believe your eyes at some of this stuff.
I might have to be the local guy that does it.
This guy decides that he wants to call.
Yes, but you're gonna be truthful.
While she's waiting in the parking lot for her medication.
I mean, always.
Because the problem with glory holes is you don't exactly know who's on the other side.
Really, just something else.
Yes, did I do something wrong?
Why are you all in my face?
You roll your eyes at me?
I surely dearly did, because you all in my face.
I can't hear you.
I can see you. I see that yellow on your teeth. You might as well go and get out my face.
Oh, shots fired.
Get out of my face.
Well, why'd you roll your eyes?
Because I got a privilege to. Why you so big? Oh, okay.
I thought it was a MAGA hat there for a second.
Yeah. Your mama.
I think it's a Trump hat.
It's not. It's red.
You surely dearly can. Call him, bitch. Call him. Call him. You better get out my way for you. You better get out my face. You better get out my face. You better get
Don't
out my
stand in
face.
front of people's cars.
This bout of road rage.
It's not a good idea.
Uploaded
Car will win that fight.
The title, or excuse me, the caption. She was in front of me and stopped in the middle of a roundabout. I tapped my horn and she didn't like that. She then followed me home to tell me she had the right of way and that I need to find Jesus. My comment at the end of her being disabled was because at a stoplight she started waving a disabled placard at me like this is an excuse for her bad driving.
Right, you can't stop in a roundabout.
Yeah, no, you just can't.
You really want to do this?
It's not French.
Like, I don't get this.
Even in France, I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No, in France, especially in the Montreal, you have to let on from the right, from the left.
Oh God.
If you want to sit there and be
Yeah, so on our roundabouts where the person on the roundabout has right away. No, and then means Triumph. It's the other way around.
Fuck that.
Go. Get away from my property, bitch. Bitch. Because you think you're disabled, you're allowed to just drive however you want? asshole.
Well, this school bus driver has absolutely had enough. This video was posted with the caption,
So it's gonna be so far up your... My God.
where I live. I've heard from people who know this bus
It's
driver.
Ohio, of course it's Ohio.
Tormented by the high schoolers on her bus, that they put tacks and needles on her chair, and they knew she was allergic to this type of perfume, so they would spray it to make her sick. None of that is confirmed, just heard secondhand. If that's the case, I don't blame her for going nuts. I've heard that there is a GoFundMe set up for her that is selling t-shirts, but I haven't looked into it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a reckoning on this one.
God damn it! How much more do you expect me to take? Give me the perfume.
No, I didn't do anything.
I can freaking smell it.
I didn't do anything. I didn't spray anything.
I can imagine teenagers have been assholes.
I'm sick of all of it. I'm done with it. I'm gonna start kicking some serious ass. Do you hear me? Yeah.
But also at this point, she just needs to quit.
This is Ohio.
Your
Yeah.
goddamn ass is gonna dangle out your goddamn nose. I'm done with you. That phone in your bag.
It would be impressive.
Alright, fine. Done!
I can't believe the teenagers did this to her.
Smell it! I didn't spray anything. I'm allergic to the
I didn't spray anything.
You know, I can believe the teenagers have been assholes. But if she's that affected by it, quit.
You're like to start too, Maya. You're no innocent angel.
But personally, what I would have done was use contact keys from another seat so I sat down.
Then there's no getting back out of the seat, yeah.
Done with it.
At least it's not the pants intact.
This goddamn bus right now and let you people walk the home. How much more do you think anybody can freaking take? Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear another goddamn word.
He didn't fucking say nothing, love the ham. Can't tell someone who ain't speaking to shut up. That's not how that works.
Excuse me. What did I just tell you? You think it's funny? You think it's funny?
Hilarious.
No, you didn't. You're so full of Jackson. You're as bad as he is.
But on the other hand, though, she needs to be fired.
Like, yeah, absolutely she does.
I know the kids can be assholes to her.
But, like, still, like, quit before you get to that point. Like,
yeah. Or report to the PTA. They exist for a reason.
That would fuck her. Yeah, that'd be that done.
Well, we haven't had an opportunity to
I remember this video.
Messing with Mies segment since January when an angry local decided to berate a family, I hope you remember this clip, for getting too close to the wild moose that they found. These guys are way closer than those people were, and the locals are, again, very upset.
Wild moose.
Mies is plural.
Just
of
a fucking...
moose, just so you're aware.
Just like a chocolate dessert on the loose. Fucking wild moose.
Problem is with the moose. I can understand why they're pissed off because they're dangerous.
Oh yeah, no, moose are horribly dangerous. Yeah.
I mean, they can take out your car quite easily.
Yeah.
Let it be wild.
Never mind you.
Don't have to, like, Jesus Christ, you guys must be the dumbest people I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, you literally walk up to a 2-ton worth of meat.
Go ahead, try. Go
And
ahead,
bad
try.
temper.
See what happens.
To be fair, they're clearly shit-faced. You can clearly see one of them holding a fucking beer.
They're probably high as well because Canada meat's allowed
Yeah.
now. But on the other hand, this is Darwinism in action, isn't it?
These motherfuckers about to win a Darwin at work for free.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with the moose. The moose will kick you in the head and it will be funny. Told you so.
Recorded
Yep.
this next
You
video does
dumbass.
something very bizarre. She goes up to this guy's window of his bathroom to loudly scream at him on what she says is behalf of the entire neighborhood about how stinky his poops are. His bathroom is too stinky. It's stinking up.
Seriously?
No, that can't be true. That can't
There's
be true.
no way that's what this is about.
That can't be. The problem is it though.
I can believe it, but like it better not be what happens.
No, what's the worst though? This is England.
Yeah, I'm
So
aware.
Because that brickwork's used in America.
Bruh, fuck the brickwork. I can tell from her haircut this is England.
neighborhood. She wants it to
Like,
stop.
fuck it. Like, look at that
She's gonna get
yes looking hair and tell me that's anywhere but Essex.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, yeah, hi.
Are you aware of the smell that is coming out of your window and possibly polluting the neighbourhood?
Okay, well, this is my
Yes.
toilet.
I don't care if it's your toilet. It stinks. It
Okay.
reeks.
You're on my property right now. You're on my drive.
I'm on your property as a representative of the community because
Oh, have
you're
you, Southerner?
stinking the cul-de-sac.
I'd just close the window.
I'm in the bathroom.
Like, I'd just grab Dan's lit window, close it, and just fucking rotate that shit onto lock mode. Like I'm just trying to take a shit, love. Like, fuck off.
No. I would fart really loudly.
Nah, I'd just close the window and just be like, alright, my shit smells, okay. Just close the window, just, yeah, fuck off. Done with that conversation. I am too old to care.
And I'm a woman in my 40s, so goodness, what would happen if I was an older woman? I'd probably be dead right now.
Okay, but I'm in the toilet.
Like I said, I don't care if you are in your toilet. You are missing the point.
No, love, you're missing the point. It's a toilet. Toilets are gonna smell.
Whilst I'm having a toilet, and hold a minute, if it's smelling, how am I supposed to get rid of the smell? I need to leave the window open and the smell goes out.
Have you thought about what it is maybe you're eating, which is causing the smell? Perhaps you should think about having a healthier diet.
Right, just for the facts of this one. Right, I'm sorry.
Oh, Christ.
The more healthier diet you have, right, the worse it will smell.
As well, a healthy diet can also lead to high likelihoods of constipation under certain circumstances. Keep in mind, in some cultures, a very heavy sort of like bread and wheat based diet is considered kosher. Here in Great Britain, we were told for very many years, even when I was younger, that heavy amounts of bread and carbs are great for the system. When it's not, that is a quick way to bung up your system.
Yeah, then I think, oh, you need to eat lots of fibre.
Yeah.
Like wheat germ. Guarantee if you eat wheat germ, right? Yes,
you're gonna be strong and healthy, but you are going to take 4 hours to take a shit.
Yeah. Your insides will be clean. That guaranteed you. Your poo toilet, on the other hand, is destroyed.
God help you if you mix potato in with your Weetabix, is all I'm saying.
You know, your toilet will represent basically, you know, a toilet at a festival for a week and a half. When the porta potties. It's not going to be fit to inhabit. You just have to burn it down and start again.
Like, every time you take a shit, you ain't gonna have to worry about how much the toilet paper's costing you. You're gonna have to worry about how much a new toilet's gonna cost you every time you take a shit.
Yeah, then just get in the shower and just, like, cleanse yourself.
It'd be cheaper. You'd be cheaper just taking a shit in the shower.
You know, or just have a shit in the street.
Yeah. The fine is probably less than a new fucking toilet.
Or, if you want to be really dicky, because I guarantee this woman goes to the Euro Community Centre. Just go to there and take a shit in the public toilets. And pray you make it up before someone comes in after you.
Now, to be fair, like, in my local community, like, everyone that does get involved is pretty chill. We ain't got dickheads like this. Like, we ain't got HOAs and shit. We got, like, a community council, but, like, even then, they don't really get involved in shit. Like, unless you're causing a genuine hazard to the community, they don't care. You know, they're just like, yeah, whatever. Just you want to put bombs in your shed? Okay. I don't really care.
I'm sorry. I would never live in a place with a HOA.
Oh, no, same. I refuse. Like,
if I was going to be dickish, what I'd do is I'd buy a plot of land next to the HOA.
Yeah, like some just past their jurisdiction. Just like, yeah, just...
Yeah, not in the only HOA area, just past it. Build my house there. And to be extra dickish, I would open an airsoft field.
Yeah.
I'd buy enough land to have an airsoft fight field. And have matches all weekend. And watch them go apeshit. And I was sitting there just grinning my tits off.
Like, you would have the police at your fucking airsoft centre 24/7, just trying to fucking, like neighbours trying to bust you down, just...
Yep, and what I'll do then is give them free admission.
Yeah. Just say, officers, you all need to do training days, like, give me a phone, like, got you covered.
That's
got a kill house in the back.
Like, one of the sites I used to go to used to do that.
Yeah.
Pit those airsoft against actual the police during their training sessions to give them tactical response. And
that's a really good idea as well.
Well, it is, but it ended badly for the police morale.
Oh yeah.
You know, they abuse their version of what they had to use for like proper military for the proper police. So MP5s, G36s. Yeah, it doesn't help with half the team use fucking AKs.
Then there's like that one ship poster that turns up that's just got a riot shield and a banana. Just.
No, he turned up with a riot shield and a grenade launcher.
No, I watched a really good airsoft video last week from Dutch the Hooligan on YouTube.
Oh god.
There was like a kid with a fucking like a riot shield and a banana.
Yeah.
Just trying to bang people. It was so fucking good. It was actually kind of fun. That was entertaining to watch.
Hang on, it's about flowers now.
Flowers are dying as I speak because your smell...
It's a bit dramatic, isn't it?
Dramatic? I'm being dramatic. I should...
You're being very dramatic.
It's being dramatic.
I'm in the toilet.
Your bottom is putting on a show.
Your butt...
A poo performance because it stinks.
Poo performance.
I actually feel quite.
That's a new one. Poo performance. That's.
And I don't know.
I want that on a t-shirt. Your arse is doing.
Oh, I'm laughing my tits off.
Well, thank you. Maybe I should start charging you tickets. Well, I'm in
You fucking should, love. You are talented.
I would take another shit as she's doing this, you know. I mean, she'll think.
That's the. He probably is shitting as we speak.
Well, yeah.
Are you now flushing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So not only
You're complaining about the smell.
but now you're disrespecting me.
No. You're
flushing
complaining
the-
about the smell. I'm trying to get rid of it.
You're disrespecting him by going to his window. Why he's having a shit?
Yeah, like at least wait till the man's finished and then chap his door if you're gonna be a cunt. Like.
Condition that makes your poo stink, which is now causing the neighbourhood. I'm surprised there will not. I'm surprised there aren't ambulances outside the houses because people are just suffering in silence, and that is why I'm here. That is why I'm here to represent the neighbourhood.
Did they ask you to represent the neighbourhood?
I can guarantee you they did not.
I bet she lives above him.
Yeah.
And her bedroom's there instead of the toilet.
Got a woman in some kind of a store anyway, and she's gonna start throwing shit.
Why?
I have no clue.
Hang on. Don't think I'll check that second.
Literally nothing sparked that from what I can tell.
Hey, hang on. Just check her knee out a second.
What the fuck?
That's not right.
Something wrong. Something. Baby doll, knees ain't meant to do that. Something wrong.
I
think she must have that scoliosis of the knee. Like that ain't normal.
That's just fucking alien.
Nah, she must have that tuberculosis in the knee. Like that ain't no normal angle for a knee.
That's just
something must be wrong there.
That's not right.
Baby doll, you better go see the doctor with your knee. Like knees ain't meant to do that.
Look, I thought maybe twist off to the side there. Like
no, it's you got like rewind that one more time. Let's watch that snap into position. Like
go back frame by frame. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that shit. That is backwards.
That's full on backwards.
That is folded in the wrong direction.
Because you can see it's snapping forward. Because I thought you might have a leg twist to the side a little bit, causing the illusion of it.
No, like the bitch has that shit folded wrong and then snaps it back forward. Like holy shit. I got hypermobility in my legs and even I can't fucking do that.
That's not right.
Like I got hypermobility everywhere and even I ain't that fucking double jointed.
That's just not right. And it's
like shit, I can 360 my wrists and even I can't do that.
What did the bananas do?
They were there. Literally nothing sparked that though. Literally nothing sparked that.
Congratulations, you now have a felony.
Well, yeah, she does, because again, literally nothing sparked that. That was just unadulterated assault.
And a creepy leg.
Yeah. I think the word's crippled. That's a crippled leg right there, not a creepy leg, a crippled leg.
Trying out some tricks he learned at the pickup artist seminar he just got back from on his teacher, which unfortunately for him was recorded by his classmates and will live forever.
I've had enough of this. This punishment stuff is going to stop.
You're not going to tell me what I'm going to do and not do?
I am now the alpha.
Oh, cringe. It's cringe so bad.
Home dog, with a voice like that, you ain't the alpha or nothing but a local fucking alpha my ass.
Oh god,
you so anti-alpha, you ain't even able to afford a picture of a damn Alfa Romeo.
I feel embarrassed for him.
Like, god dang.
That's so strong. I got really bad second embarrassment just from watching this.
Nah, dog, I just want to fucking hurl. I want to throw my fingers down my throat and just kill the toilet. Like, damn.
Let's see if it gets any worse, shall we?
Well, it will.
I am the teacher.
The alpha takes priority over the teacher. The alpha takes priority over everything. Do you not know how that works?
The teacher is telling the alpha to sit in this seat right now.
And the alpha doesn't have to listen to orders.
The alpha is going to fail school. I have to repeat it here.
The alpha about to get drop kicked by the real alpha called the head teacher.
The alpha doesn't take punishment.
Let's see how well that works out for him, okay?
Okay.
Well, not necessarily a bull in a china shop, but...
Oh god, that was bad.
That was so shit.
Oh. Hey.
Well, I gotta witness after 40.
He needs superficial internet from now on.
Yeah. I think he needs a fucking IQ test while we're at it, to be fair. Like, goddamn.
Go on, dude. Just watch porn like every other teenage boy does.
Yeah, it's of your Andrew Tate bullshit. Like, goddamn. Over here watching fucking National Geographic about the wolves instead of normal people porn. Fucking.
Even furry porn. Just watch furry porn.
Just
That'd
watch,
be better.
just watch anything. Just not whatever you have been watching.
Walk into class dressed as a furry would have been less embarrassment than what you just did.
I mean, yeah. Because at least in a furry costume, no one can see your fucking face.
Walking in with a dildo up your ass, stark bulk naked, while doing a twirl on the desk, would have been less embarrassing than what you just said.
Yeah.
To your teacher.
Yeah, it really would.
At least then you got a reputation of being the really weird kid.
Yeah. I mean, with a voice like that, he already had that reputation. Let's be fair here, Fat Man T.
Yeah, but then he just compounded by a factor of 50.
With his fucking I am the alpha bullshit. It's like, home dog, first off, no one talks like that. Second off, with a voice like that, no you ain't.
I wonder if he was trying to press a girl that was sitting in the classroom.
Probably.
And I guarantee her vagina just like collapsed in herself like in
yep.
Like in a
the second he said that, it fucking imploded into a black hole from which no loveness could ever escape such an enclosed loin.
Yeah, it's like she just evaporated inside of herself.
Like that, like doing that is like to a female is the equivalent like to hitting a man in the dick with a hammer. Like it magically turns the vagina into what I like to describe as the Gaza Strip black hole.
Yeah.
A place so dark and just destroyed and decrepit of life, no child could ever pray to crawl out alive.
Yeah, I mean that vagina is now drier than the entire Sahara Desert.
Yeah, that's just drier than Tatooine in a fucking heat wave.
Oh, fucking hell! You can imagine sat in the mirror for a good 10 hours,
Oh yeah, practicing that speech. Yeah, he practiced that. You can tell.
Yeah,
and he still fucked it up.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm getting the girl. She's gonna be mine. I'm gonna say to the teacher, and they'll be fucking slipping and sliding all the way to me. I guarantee you. Watch this.
Bang! 6 weeks detention. I am the alpha. 6 months detention. Get out of my classroom. Yes, sir.
Congratulations, you win a prize. Really? You're now repeating the entire year.
Expulsion.
Oh no, I wouldn't expel him.
Find a new school.
I wouldn't expel him.
I would.
I would make him repeat the entire year again. Right? And every day I would replay this video to him to let him know why he's doing it.
I'm pretty sure that's a war crime. Fuck, I think just exposing our audience at home is close to a war crime. Like,
this wasn't Andrew Tate himself.
Well, true.
But a bull in a Wells Fargo for sure.
Oh, it's Wells Fargo, of course it is.
It's always Wells
What
Fargo.
the hell is that?
That's an outfit.
Is that a man or a woman? Judging by the voice, that's
How much I care about your.
That's a woman.
On 80 a day, that sounds like.
Within every inch of my life, country. Where are you from?
That is trailer park trash.
Thank God. That's only one thing you got going for you, bitch.
It's a cowboy hat though.
Let's go. I gotta wait for the police. If you think I
Like
give
points for the Stetson.
You got me wrong, man. You're sorry.
It's just a shame it's a straw Stetson.
Sorry when they take your
If only it was like a traditional leather or felt, you know, it'd be a lot nicer, but...
The problem is, alright,
so this,
she tells she's single.
Cop stops
oh, yeah.
On the...
Because I don't care how much I hated my wife.
I would not let her out the house wearing that outfit.
No, not in hell. Like, I would never turn to say, you look good, love. Like, I just couldn't
like,
do it.
It's like, darling, I love you, and that's why I cannot lie to you on this particular occasion, but what the fuck is this outfit, darling? Like,
does my ass look big in this? Yeah, that's not the problem.
Yeah, sweetheart, that is the least of your fucking worries right now. Like, what? Walk me through the thought process so I can diagnose your mental illness.
Meth.
Like, what was your thought process putting this outfit together so I can figure out if you're bipolar, suicidal, or just batshit?
I think it was meth.
Yeah, so batshit.
Yeah. Was the answer to that one? Because that, even if I hate her so much I wanted to murder her, I would still have enough dignity to say,
love, rethink the outfit.
Just change. Just come on, you can do it. I'll buy you new clothes to murder you in.
Just put on something sensible. Like, you dress like a fucking clown, please.
A potato sack, please, something, anything.
Something just sensible. Look decent. Color coordination is key.
And I'm sorry, love, tank tops aren't your thing.
That, I get bottom of the board for me. Like, that's so far down the list of problems.
What was it, the trousers? The love hot trousers?
Yeah, that's pretty high up the fucking list.
And sandals and socks?
With sandals.
With socks?
Oh, fuck the socks. The sandals were the problem there.
The way out of Walmart, he did self-checkout inside and tried to leave without showing his receipt, which we've been through this a million times. You're supposed to show your receipt at the door or they'll flag you down. Unfortunately, this off-duty cop was around to assert his authority in any way that he could. He says he's off-duty, but what I'm confused about is that he's wearing his uniform. So if there's any...
It's probably not long since clocked out.
Background
or going for lunch.
Subscribers who could
let
us know
either
what
way.
that's all about.
Because when he's going to lunch, you tend to be off-duty anyway.
When you were off-duty.
Yeah.
He appears not to be following that rule. But anyway, he is really convinced that this guy is attempting to make off with a gallon of milk and some cat sand.
Get out of my way. I'm not getting out of the way.
Would be an odd thing to shoplift.
This merchandise, I don't know if it's paid for. I paid for it. Call 911. I don't give a he's a police officer off duty.
Well, technically, any off-duty police officer has to respond to a crime they see.
Yeah. even so, it's an odd set of things to shoplift, like cat litter and milk. It's an odd thing to shoplift. That's well. This is such a simple thing to get like solved. Like just.
And now the cop is fucked up.
Yeah.
Then why do you have the option? Why the do you have the option on your self-checkout to get an email or print the receipt? Why do you have that option? Why do you have that option? I'm the manager.
She makes a good point.
She does.
Even still, like just print like even if I'm doing self-checkout, like I don't like receipts because like it's a waste of money, and like it's a waste of paper. But like if I'm doing a self-checkout, I'm getting the receipt because I don't trust that shit not to buzz. Whereas if I'm doing like the normal checkout, I just memorize what fucking till number I was at, and then if the alarm goes, I can say, look, I've not got the receipt, but you know I was served over on till number.
You show the receipt.
You know, let's go over to till 15. We can work this out. You know, like.
Who do you think you're talking to? What's your name and rank? Who do you think you're calling a man?
Officer Norrington, I'm letting you see it.
Believe me, I'm seeing it.
Look at the receipt in my hand for the
It's going to be on Facebook, everywhere on Facebook.
It's on the cash register that we check receipts.
Okay,
Kevin.
why on your self-checkout do you give me the option to print my receipt or email it? Why is that an option?
So this guy forces the entire.
Right, I'm sorry.
That was
cop went
just
way.
an edit.
That cop went way above his abuse of power there.
He really did, yeah.
He actually had the receipt in his hand and tried to show him the receipt, and he still tried to fucking. I would have beat him in the face. I would have tried to beat the cop after that one.
He probably would have got off with it, to be fair, knowing the circumstances of that. Like,
well, yeah, because it was an unlawful arrest. That one. That clearly was.
That's well. The cop put his hands on him first as well, so like either way. I feel like he would have got off with like one good blow, you know.
Deboard because he doesn't want his dog to be on the floor of this plane and wants it to sit in the seat instead, which obviously the flight attendants are not okay with. So the entire plane has to deboard. It's a whole debacle. My other question is, if this guy is so like, he makes the point about he's doing this for like flexing his constitutional rights. Why didn't you do that at TSA?
I mean, the plane, that's totally fine. We know for sure. And then we'll get you on.
Okay, I just dealt with the FBI. I know what I'm up against. So.
Yeah, so...
Okay.
Hey, hang on. This one gets me confused. So you put the dog on the chair next to him because the seat's empty. It's obviously empty because no one's sitting there. It's not a fully booked flight.
Yeah.
So who gives a shit?
I have no idea because I've never tried to take a dog on an airplane before, so I honestly couldn't tell you what the problem is, but I'm going to assume it's probably got something to do with like allergies or some shit.
Yeah, but planes are cleaned every time for the turnaround.
No, but you like the guy in like that guy there in the next seat over might be allergic to dogs.
Yes, and but the dog's allowed to play in the first place because they were on the floor, not on the seat. The issue is the dog on the seat.
I couldn't tell you. I've never worked on an airplane, never tried to take a dog with me on an airplane, so I couldn't tell you.
I mean, yeah, the guy's being a bit of a dick by putting the dog in the seat when he was not supposed to. Fair enough. But actually, people with cat carriers in the seats.
Yeah, see, if a dog was in like a... Like, let it slide, like, it's fine, he's in a case, and like... That's probably what it is. It's probably like they don't want, like, dog piss and shit in the chair, you know, because that's going to be more of a cunt to clean.
Then don't have dogs on the plane.
Well, that's why they're allowed on the floor. So you can, like, mop the floor, but you can't really mop a chair, you know?
It's a Spirit airline, I can tell by the seats. They don't clean the seats, they don't mop the floor anyway.
Yeah, but still, like, it's the principle of it. If there's dog shit there, or dog piss, they'll probably whip around with a mop real quick.
I doubt it, it's Spirit.
Still.
It's like fucking, it's like, the Spirit in America is like how fucking Ryanair.
I was gonna say, at least it's not fucking Ryanair, though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we'll drop you off if you're lucky with Ryanair, you might land the country you're aiming for.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
We can't guarantee it.
All I'm saying, right, I flew with Ryanair once and never again, right? We got to the fucking airport, we got on the plane, the pilot broke the fucking plane, right? So we had to park the fucking plane again, we had to get off the plane, right? The pilot proceeded to waste 5 fucking hours arguing with the engineering crew. The engineering crew were saying, we cannot fix the problem on the runway, we need to put it back in the hangar and give you a new plane. The pilot said, no you don't, you can easily fix that problem, right? So that the fucking head of engineering at the airport had to come down, look at the problem, agree with his engineers, call the pilot an idiot. The pilot didn't have to go park the fucking plane in the hangar, bring a new plane out. It then took them an hour, a fucking hour, to fuel that new fucking plane.
And pre-flight checks to make sure it flies.
No, because this thinks we found this out later, right? Took them an hour to refuel it. We then all got back on the plane. Then the pilot, this is how we found out about this. The pilot did a fucking oops while doing his pre-flight checks and accidentally hit the fucking intercom button because that wasn't where it was in the previous plane. So all of us passengers got to sit and hear half his fucking pre-flight check. And we heard him cursing upside down because he noticed about 10 words in and couldn't find the turn it back off again button for the intercom. Finally got us into the air and we got to our country of origin a day late because of a 6-hour delay because he broke the fucking plane.
Where's he landed in the country of origin?
Oh yeah, we got to the country we were aiming for, but we were a day late for a 6-hour delay.
I mean, I guarantee you probably not only after your final destination. You know, it's probably like 2 train rides and a bus ride to get to a hotel. But he's in the country.
Because that was the thing, was like fucking, like on this flight, right? We were like halfway to like New York, which was where this flight was aiming for, right?
Oh god.
And fucking, like pretty much as we got to New York, right?
You landed in
pilot
Jersey,
gets
didn't you?
told, no, the pilot gets told over air traffic control, we've got to go land in like bumfuck nowhere temporarily, right? Because a fucking storm is currently killing New York itself. So you have to land in this small fucking village in New York State somewhere. Right, with a dirt runway. This is a fucking Boeing, by the way.
Oh god.
Right, on a dirt runway. We've got to sit there for like 2 fucking hours. Right, take off again, fly into fucking New York airport. I can't remember if it was JFK or LaGuardia, but either way, land at this fucking airport, get off the plane. Right, because we were so fucking late getting to the airport. Right, our connecting flight like was gone. You know, so we had to fucking explain this to the desk at Ryanair. You know, Ryanair, they were pretty decent. They're like, we understand. It was our boo-boo. You know, we'll get you set up with free tickets for a replacement flight. Don't worry about it. Yada, yada, yada. We're like, great. Right. Any chance we could get like a hotel? Because y'all made the fuck up. Can we get like a hotel for the night? You know, and the woman at the desk, like, you know, sorry, like all of our hotels have been booked already. Like, we kind of shit out of luck. So me and the person I'm traveling with were like, fuck it, we'll sleep over there on that floor, right? We'll sleep all against that wall. Fuck it, it's New York. Fuck it, right? We'll risk it, right? It's New York, we'll be fine. You know, which like I know that doesn't make sense, but we're from Scotland. New York's nothing to compare to Scotland. Fuck it, right? We've been to Glasgow, we'll survive. Right? So fucking, we go over and we're leaning against this wall, right? I'm just about to fall asleep, right? Wee cleaning lady comes over. She's like, gonna guess y'all's flight isn't like anytime soon. And we're like, no, ours is like tomorrow afternoon. She's like, what flight company is it with? Oh, it's like right, you know, that flight desk over there, like Ryanair. I think it was a different flight company when you hit America, but point stands, like them over there. Did not tell you we've got beds set up upstairs for everyone whose flights got delayed? No. Follow me. So she fucking takes us up to like little gangways they have over like the road.
Aye.
They like separates the airport from like the car park. Takes us up to there and like there's like an armed security guard blocking the door so no one can get in. We can go out and come back in because like we're supposed to be there, but like people from outside can't get in.
No,
you know, fucking yeah. We're, like we can go out for like a cigarette and come back in. But I was like 10, so I didn't smoke. But like my mum smokes, so like it's fine. You know, like we got these fucking like travel cots, comfiest travel cots I've ever fucking slept on. For the record. Like, travel cots are already pretty comfy, but, like, those were some comfy fucking travel cots, right? New York LaGuardia Airport, y'all travel cots are fucking awesome. Super comfy. So comfy, me and my mum replaced our travel cots at home and bought the exact same brand and make because they're that comfy. Right?
Do you still have them?
Yes, I do. They're extremely comfy. They're fucking awesome. Right? I use them for camping every so often. They're great, right? One of them broke, but, like, I still have the other one, so it's fine. Fucking let's go back like a decade too, which makes that more impressive and everything, right?
I bet you can't buy them anymore now either.
You probably can, to be fair. They were like a tenner. They were pretty good. But fucking go for all that bullshit, right? I made friends with a little woman, because like we had like the armed security guard, right? And then there was like a wee woman that like go up and down, like do little checks on people. Like if you were awake, she'd come over and she'd be like, hey, how you doing? How you feeling? Like, has the jet lag hit you? You need like some paracetamol. You need some ibuprofens. Like you need some water. Basically, just trying to be like a wee nicey lady. Do you need anything from the vending machine? I can tell you where the vending machine is. I'll walk you over to it. Walk you back, and just being polite. Just kind of making sure everyone's okay. And I made small talk with her because I had everything I needed because I'm not an idiot. I had a 6-hour delay in a Scottish airport. I came prepared in the snacks department.
So
right? I had gummy bears, I had Toblerones, I had the kit.
So
I was set.
You proved one thing then with that story.
Mm-hmm.
That woman didn't work for Ryanair.
No, she just worked for the airport. She just worked for the airport, and she was really friendly. Me and her spoke together for like 4 hours, just like she came over to like do the usual, just like at one point in the night, like, hey, you, like, how you doing? You want anything, like some water? I'm like 10. She's like being like overly nice because I'm 10. You want some water? I can bring some water. You like out from the vending machine? I'll go get it. You don't got money? Don't worry about it. I'll get it for you. Like, because I'm a child. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna have American money. I'm from the other country, and I'm like 10. But like, I had money on me, but like free shit. Like just trying to be like really nice. And I was like, nah, I'm cool. And like, there was like a little chair next to where I was sleeping. She sat down and. Like, we killed a bag of gummy bears together because, like, I'm nice. I was raised to be polite, and she was being very polite, so I was like, gummy bear? I'd love a gummy bear, she said, and we killed the bag together because, again, I'm polite, and I like gummy bears. And, like, we wasted, like, 4 hours. Like, she came over when it was, like, midnight, and, like, she fucked off again at, like, 4:30. It was great. Just sat talking shit for, like, 4 hours. Because, like most Americans, she was enamored by the voice of a 10-year-old Scottish boy. The Americans are not used to that voice at all. And it is very funny. Even now at the age of 20, most American people are not 100% with my voice. Because while there's Scottish in there, which helps, when the Scottish inflections come through, fucking hell, American women get so horny so quickly. Right?
See, the problem is, alright, with Scottish
inflection... The other inflections in my voice make it kind of confusing on top.
Problem with Scottish inflection, right, is a lot of people in America can still understand the Scottish inflection, the Irish inflection, even the Welsh and the fucking Southern tang.
Yeah.
Inflection. Can they understand Geordie?
Oh no, they cannot understand Geordie. Like,
I don't know what it is about the Geordie language or the Geordie inflections, but no fuck on the planet seems to be able to understand it.
I can understand it perfectly fine. Like, I've been to Newcastle, I can speak Geordie pretty well, like, I understand y'all.
Yeah, but if you go to any foreign country that speaks English, it's like, what the fuck? What are you speaking, man? Oh,
they struggle with Geordie. It's like, speaking English, dog, like, it's...
Yeah, so put an Irish twang. Oh, yeah, we're perfectly fine. Back to Geordie. Are you that English? What the... You live in bumfuck nowhere, mate, and you speak in syntax of hobo. You can play with my accent?
Fucking... So we finished up at New York, right? We finished up at LaGuardia, right? I think it was LaGuardia. Again, it could have been JFK. Either way, we were at one side of New York, right? We had to get to the other side of New York the next day, right? Because that was the fun thing. Our connecting flight was at the other side of New York, at the other airport. Hence why I can't remember if it was JFK or LaGuardia, because we had to do both anyway. Right? So, we go through all that fucking kerfuffle, right? Get up. Get down to, like, the little, like, fucking check-in desk from earlier, right? Different persons working the desk. Great. So we explained to them, again, what happened. She's like, fuck you, I think it was a she, it might have been a he. Either way, they were like, not a problem, fucking, here you, like, we'll get it all sorted, right? Right, your flight's at fucking such and such a time over at the other airport, sorry about that, it's the only one we've got available for where you need to go, but it's fine, no charge, so on and so forth. All the connecting flights after it have all been set up too, you're good to go. We've located your bags, they're being, like, rerouted to, like, your original spot. They'll be fucking with a handler and everything, don't worry, we're like grand, that's all sorted. And then he's like, right, so you need to get over to that airport, that's gonna cost like X amount, like, for a taxi. Here's a taxi voucher that'll get you there. We're like, fucking great, we didn't know that was a thing, but awesome. It's like a little piece of paper you hand to the taxi man, and he goes, oh yes, that's equal for that much money, where do you need to go? And it's like, that airport over there, and he goes, oh yes, that will cover that, and he drives you there, and then you just have to pay him a tip when you're done for like a $5. It's great. And then they handed us like fucking $200 worth of like food vouchers as well for like any airport, which was fucking awesome. So like we got straight in the taxi, went to the other airport, and like we just spent like I think between us like $100. So we had like $150 left on these vouchers, and we just found a random hobo and just went, there you go, pal. Here's like $150 worth of food coupons. Catch you later, and just fucking left him. Just because like our flight's in like an hour, we don't have enough time to spend that much money on food. And there you go, pal. You've got a better use for that money than we do. Catch you later, fucking on the plane. Vyong. Away we went.
Yeah.
I cannot remember what the other stops were after that. I know it was like Dallas, somewhere else, and then where we were actually fucking aiming for. But like,
that's just traveling right now.
I don't know, that only took like an extra like 4 hours. Like it wasn't too bad. It was like New York into Dallas, then like Dallas to fucking, I would say like fucking, I would say like Utah or some shit, and then Utah into Colorado. Like it wasn't too bad.
I know I was planning to book to Japan for Ryanair.
Yeah, no, don't.
Right. That's whether you still do it. Excuse me. And basically, I got dropped off in the Philippines, and then I had to catch a ferry from the Philippines to Japan. I was like, I booked a plane.
Yeah.
If I spent 5 days on the fucking boat, I would have got a plane to fucking China and did it from that way.
Like, fuck that. Not a plane that lands in the country I'm going to. Not lands nearby, then I have to get a train to the fucking country I want.
No, not a train, a ferry. A 5-day ferry ride from
either way, my point stands.
Then to fly back for a return, I get the ferry back to the Philippines to catch a plane again.
Fuck that.
So basically, I could spend an hour in Japan and then have basically get back on the ferry.
Like, fuck, once again, fuck that. Like, no thank you.
It has nothing to do with the dog. It has to do with you. For what? Okay? Whatever their complaint is right now, it's just they want you.
They want the dog on the floor, and that's against the law.
Okay, well,
dogs can go
we're
anywhere.
Not here for the dog.
What did I do?
Okay.
Because I'm sick and tired of discrimination.
Okay, well,
it's a dog.
Okay, with federal funds, you guys are about to get so you better read the Constitution.
No, okay.
No, dogs aren't covered in the Constitution.
On the floor.
The Constitution covers humans, not puppies. As much as I like puppies.
Everyone's confronting all these officers again, still trying to figure out how he got away with being shirtless on the plane.
I was saying that's probably why he was kicked off.
That's probably why he was kicked off. It probably wasn't even to do with dogs. It's probably the fact he had his shirt off.
I haven't broken any laws. You guys
like airplanes don't really like it when you do that.
I did the conundrum with the underwear.
America,
right. You ever heard this conundrum? It's a weird one. Right? Women get embarrassed. Women get embarrassed about being seen in the underwear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yet they're perfectly fine with bikinis.
I know. Oh, I've had this fucking argument so many fucking times though, right? Like, right?
It's so weird.
Like,
come on, you can't see the weirdness of it. Look,
like I've had this argument with my sister so many fucking times. So like, you know, like when it's like 2 a.m, you've run out of shit to talk about, and you're a little drunk.
Yeah.
Like we've had that conversation so many times, right? And this is my sister's explanation behind it. This is like her view on it and why she sees it that way, right? And like the way she says it is, it's like underwear are designed to be like intimate and lacy and like only like special occasions, you know? Only people you're intimate and close with ever get to see that.
Bullshit.
Swimsuits are like kind of designed for like public outings.
Yes, but the swimsuit is more revealing than the underwear would have been.
Yeah, but it's designed for the public use.
So is underwear technically.
No, the underwear is more designed to be under the clothing, like only seen by those you're close with. Whereas the swimming garment is designed for public use.
Yes, let's just take out the frilly ones, like the fancy, the sexy ones, the basic like tank top.
Yeah, even like the basic undergarment. She's like, that's designed for like private use. Only those you're close with see it. Whereas swimsuits, public use.
Yes, but swimsuit's more revealing than the fucking underwear is.
Yeah, but it's designed for public use.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not agreeing with her. That's just that's her argument. That's why my sister's okay with it. I'm just repeating her argument about it. Like,
the embarrassment of the...
Like, I agree, it doesn't make sense. We were very drunk, in fairness, but, like, it's the only time you can really have that conversation is when you're shit-faced.
The embarrassment of the sports bar and briefs, which can cover 90% of the shit, pretty much, and yet the 2 bits of fabric covering the nipples and the dental floss, the arse crack, is perfectly fine.
Yes, it is. That as well, Fat Man T. As a man, why are you complaining?
I'm not. It's just one of those weird...
Well, don't point it out to them. They might start fucking agreeing with you and stop wearing bathing suits.
Oh, I've worked...
Gender traitor.
No, I've worked in hospitality. I've worked with waitresses, and I've had this... They brought the subject to me and asked me about it, and I still can't get my head around. Neither can they. It's one of those weird things that the bikini is essentially more provocative than the provocative underwear is, for the most part.
Yeah. Well, don't point it out to the women, or they might start agreeing with you, you fucking gender traitor. We want to see titties and ass, goddammit, Fat Man T.
It's a logic fallacy which I can't get my head around. That's what the problem is. It's
No
illogical.
one can. That's why it works.
It's illogical, therefore it hurts my head.
You guys have discriminated more.
And that's why it works. Women are too feeble-minded to question it. Do you hear that, Fat Man T? That's the sound of feminists across the globe losing their minds at that joke.
Yeah.
My favourite sound.
So, from what the TikToker who posted this
what's
video
this?
says, her dad died recently.
Royal Mail.
Rest in peace. And her...
No, it's US Postal.
She says her half-sister from hell, she calls her,
Eh.
the woman in the purple there, has been trying to seize all of the stuff that they believe that they are rightfully entitled to.
She can't do that.
Yeah, that's a felony.
And it's illegal for you to open somebody else's mail. I need to know if any of that's mine.
It's also a crime for you to fucking intercept somebody else's mail. You're both going to prison.
Well, no, if she's lived with the father, say she lived in the house with the father.
Yeah.
Right? And he died. She would technically become the executive of the estate for the household.
Yeah.
So, yes, she can open the mail, just in case.
Yes, she can, yeah.
Whereas this purple bitch can't. She's literally committing several lives of felony.
Yeah.
And the last person you want in your arse is the postal inspector.
Oh yeah, because they are fucking cunts.
Unlike the police, who need warrants at your property to arrest you, a postal inspector does not.
No, he can just waltz in and you cannot stop him.
Yeah, he can arrest the president of the United States if he felt like it. For tampering with the mail.
And that's why I'm not allowed to be a postal inspector, because I would abuse the shit out of that power. Like, I'll freely admit it, like, Joe Biden would be in trouble.
Joe Biden's already in trouble, man.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Be sure
You've committed a crime.
Button, hit the...
Whoopsie poopsie, you committed a felony. Anyway, it is 1:02 a.m.
It's the 5
here
hour mark.
In the Great British Empire.
We've hit the 5 hour mark, people, and that's the limit of our live streams, unusual.
We do indeed. Now, that reminds me, I've got a little bit of housekeeping I was supposed to do earlier in the show, but forgot.
Oh dear.
Don't worry, it's nothing insane. So on the if my phone will fucking work. So yeah, on the 1st of May, not the 1st of May, sorry, the 8th of May. 8th of May is the coronation of King Charles III of Great Britain. So yeah, so it's celebrations all around to everyone for that. But on Thursday, the 4th of May, so not this Thursday coming, but the Thursday after it.
Star Wars Day.
Yes, Star Wars Day. I will not be available. I won't be online. I won't be able to do the show. I'm working to try and get someone to come in to replace me for the day. I will also let yourself know ahead of time, Fatman T, what the plan is there. Partially because it is in fact Star Wars Day, which is also why I'm struggling to find someone to replace me, but also because I have an appointment I have to keep on the 4th of May as well, on that particular Thursday. So for that week, I'll be around for the Sunday, but I won't be around for the Thursday show. Just again, I've got a rather pressing little meeting I need to go to, and it starts at 6:30, which is like an hour before we do the show. And I'm given to understand it's going to be quite a long meeting. So,
well, I know Lavender wants us to cover the trans school shooting.
Yeah, you and Lavender could do that on the 4th then, while I'm doing my other meeting.
I was going to do that next week actually, because that's what I wanted to cover. I was backed off because of Kylo.
Yeah.
For the moment.
I was gonna say, do you mean like this week?
Yes, this
right. Yeah, because it's Monday now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally I would have known exactly what you meant, but like since I just looked at a calendar and realized it's Monday now, my brain couldn't.
No, this Thursday show we'll gather information. Because there should be plenty of information out there now and videos needed.
Yeah, there should be enough info out there to kind of piece it together.
I know there's another school shooting people want us to cover, but we're not on that one.
Yeah.
There's extended reasons why we're not doing it. I don't care how much you bitch and moan. It's not happening.
Yeah.
Not unless a specific person comes through and says it's okay, which I doubt he will.
Yeah. I very much doubt it. But
game streams will be back again on Sunday.
It will, yes.
We don't know about playing yet. We'll figure that out on the day.
Very quickly as well, like for this week's show, this Thursday, if you should send me like the date that said school shooting happened on, like just so I have something to work with in terms of like research, like a starting point for finding info, that'd be grand, because I don't know actually off the top of my head for any school shooting.
I don't know the date, but I know the general highlight. Just putting like the trans school.
Oh yeah, no, if I just put in the that'll pull it up. You're right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Because I know this video got released recently about the cops showing the cops actually shooting the woman down.
Yeah,
that's on YouTube. So I want to catch that before it gets vaporized.
Yeah, before it gets zocked.
I know people think it's more people to do it, but if you're gonna cover the whole story, cover the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
because if the police shut up without any probable cause for it, I would tell them pieces for it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, whether she did it or not, if like you're shooting an unarmed fucking person, whether they're guilty or not of a crime, you're a cunt.
Yeah. And to be honest, I prefer the school shooters be taken alive. To be honest. Because a lot of them want to commit suicide by cop by taking a blast glow at the end of it. I want them fuckers to live.
Yeah. Make them fucking live with just the consequences in their own fucking head.
Yep. So they can 5 in a dark hole for the rest of their fucking miserable lives. But anyway, that's the end of the stream for tonight. I'll be Mr. T. Fatman T, sorry.
I was gonna say, I didn't know you were a black man who wore very large chains.
Peter the Fool.
Peter the Fool, we don't go to school. You know, fucking.
That reminds me of that. I know it's folks are down. Can you remember?
Fuck.
I know. Can you remember that comedy show Mr. T did where he reviewed the dumbass videos?
Yes, yes, I do. There was talks of them doing a remake of that a while back. I don't know if he ever did, but there was talks they were going to do it.
Yeah, Mr. T. I loved his narration on that one. It was just funny as fuck.
Fuck it, what was it like? Mr. T's Craziest Fools or some shit like that. It was called. It was.
Yeah, it was the Craziest Fools.
I bet that shit's like open source. Like open source? Yeah, open source. Like. Public domain, fuck. I bet that shit's public domain now. I bet we can watch that without copyright strikes.
It knows MTV.
Yeah, well, MTV's dead now, isn't it? Like, that's...
No, MTV's still out.
Gone.
It's not
still out. I thought that was gone. I thought that shit went bankrupt years ago.
No, it's clinging onto Sky like a fucking leech.
That'd be why, Sky. Either way. You know, like... It's probably an old enough show that they won't care.
Whoever finds me on YouTube might put the palate cleanse at the end.
Yeah. Something to enjoy. Because I do like Mr. T.
But anyway, I'm Fatman T, and saying good night and good luck.
And I'm Vegas as well. I'm saying the same kind of thing. Thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.
And hopefully you'll see Mr. Vegas' new avatar.
Oh, hopefully, yes. If I ever get around to fucking finishing it.
Yeah, you got to finish it. I started, you finish.
Yeah, it's only fair.
That sounded worse than it should have been.